Doctor?
Terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses, smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. Terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses, smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. Terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses, smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13.
Doctor?
Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday, catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, getting to the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it. Thank God that's sack landed. New wave, new plays, new J's. Let's get it. We can run it. 200, new money. I'm with it. Bad bitch, ass thick, stomach lip, blue titties. Louis coat, neck froze, North Pole, too chilly. I'm up, don't hate, get with me. Big song, fast cars, know you hit me. I think about a bag every minute of the day. She got so much ass, she can get some of the weight. Get out that Nissan, you look better in a row. Red bottom heels, French tip on the toes. These rap niggas be cow, ain't nobody at your show. Stop fucking with that rookie, baby. Welcome to the Monday. Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday, catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, getting to the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it. Thank God that's sack landed.
Entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Doctor? Doctor?
Mic check. Let me know how we sounding. So to everybody in the building on Monday. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. I appreciate you in advance. Appreciate you. How's everybody Monday doing? How's everybody's Monday doing? Actually, when I just came back from watching the Spiderman movie, if you are my favorites on IG, you probably seen a couple of clips and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got my little cousin, you know what I'm saying, from Guyana. She's staying with us for a little bit, for a week, you know what I'm saying? So we just We just showing her a good time, you know what I'm saying? On some family shit. I heard fuck niggas been talking about me today too, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
But we rebuke the fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? We rebuke all the fuck niggas, the fugazi niggas. We rebuke all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We rebuke that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tabernacles. I want to show to everybody in the building so far. I definitely don't rebuke y'all. I actually appreciate y'all for being here. Let me give y'all a round of applause again. Let me see who we got in the building. We got Dallas in the motherfucking house. He said, DJ, did you see the Yada Awakening? I'm gonna check that out. We actually gonna we're gonna touch on that. Pause. We're gonna definitely address that. You know what I'm saying? Show so to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the building. That's the longest intro. You know what I'm saying? Show so the bronze. Show so to Mr. Lucien. Appreciate you for being here. We got Studio Mansion in the building. We got the lovely Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the motherfucking house. Shows out to you, Candy. Actually, check your email, Candy. Check your email and let me know where's Gucci. We also got in the building. We got Ron in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for being here. And we got Lil King, aka I Am For Real Network, aka Friday For Real. Y'all make sure y'all check the homie out. I'm not sure if he's still doing content on YouTube, but check him out on the TikTokery and all these type of things. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself. Large up yourself. Shouts to the Candy. She said the mic is good. Shouts to my bro, the 18 letter rockin'. He says, shouts out to my ninja DJ and shouts out to the Bandit Ministry. That's the deacon. That's one of the church elders right there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's one of the inner church people. You know what I'm saying? We be having church meetings in the church and shit. Shouts out to the bro. Who else we got in the building? We got Ebony in the motherfucking building. Y'all know I love me some motherfucking Ebony. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Ebony in the building. Shouts out to sister mother Ebony. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for I think we're gonna do some more of the bandit I think we actually gonna do more of the bandit ministry shit. Actually, we actually gonna do more of that, and I'm glad y'all. I was kind of iffy about it. I know a lot of people is religious, and a lot of people be a little touchy. You know what I'm saying? Easily offended type shit. But so far, you know what I'm saying? So far, things been going how things need to go. You know what I'm saying? Today we want to talk about heroes, villains, and virtue signaling on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? The heroes, the villains, and the virtue signaling on YouTube. We about to talk about that. Also, put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the Spider-Man movie. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen it. Put a 2 in the chat if you have not seen it as yet. And put a 3 in the chat or a 0. Put a 0 in the chat if you ain't watching that shit at all. Put a 1 if you've seen it. Put a 2 if you ain't seen it as yet. I literally just came home from the movie theaters. Me, my girl, my brother, my little cousin. You know what I'm saying? All right, no spoilers. I'm not gonna spoil it. I see we got two. We got a couple of people. I ain't gonna spoil it. What I wanna say, I don't regret that Spider-Man movie. It feel like it's a long movie, but most Spider-Man movies feel too long. Pause. But I would say that Spider-Man movie is up there. Definitely this. I would say this is my favorite Spider-Man movie. But I could see how this could make it to somebody top 3. Top 3. This is definitely top 3. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Unc be streaming, Unc be scheming. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably talk a little bit today about your Vegas trip, but hopefully you hit the panel and let us know about your trip. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, Unc 18, the homies. If the homies want to hit the panel, y'all could hit the. As a matter of fact, let me drop the homie link. I'm about to send the homie link. And the homies know where the homie links is at. You know what I'm saying? Just in case the homies want to come through. Because sometimes y'all be coming through to the panel and my own peoples don't be getting a word in. And I'm like, what the fuck? I fucks with my people. I fucks with y'all, but my peoples. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons why I dropped the link early. Because I do got my favorite peoples that I fucks with, that we just rock with each other off and online. So you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I like having my peoples come through early. A lot of y'all be coming through to make a gotcha moment, to do some shit so you could go back to your channel. But the homies, we actually chop it up outside of YouTube. So I know they're not coming up here for that shit. Because we probably just chopped it up earlier today and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shouts out to the Raging Rooster. Shouts out to the Raging Rooster in the building. And shouts out to Barb in the motherfucking house. Make sure you drop the new Barb emoji. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drop the new Barb emoji. I don't know what to tell. I don't want to say too much, bro. I don't want to say too much, bro. But that shit definitely need a sequel. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't like when people do too much sequels. But this Spider-Man movie, do they got a Spider-Man show? I think they need to take back the Flash, and give us a Spider-Man series, man. Take back the Flash and give us a Spider-Man series. And Spider-Man is one of my least heroes. I ain't even a big fan of heroes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a hero fan like that. But it was a dope movie. It was a dope movie. I'm mad not much of y'all seen it. We got too much people that I fucks with that ain't seen it as yet. So I'm not gonna spoil it. Well, I might spoil it for like because he be spoiling movies. So I might ruin his Spider-Man experience. But the rest of y'all good. Y'all good. You know what I'm saying? I'll ruin it for later on. They have several Spider-Man shows. Okay. I didn't know that. You see, I'm big on the superhero shows and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me let my bro the 18 letter to the motherfucking building. And we got Uncle B Stan. We got the damn. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking about, man. The bandit assembly, man. You know what I'm saying?
No. We could not come when the bandit signal go up, you know what I'm saying? With a call out the bandit signal in the sky. You know what I'm saying? Got to patrol Gotham, you know what I'm saying?
Where's the bandit silhouettes or a ski mask in the sky?
Yeah.
Like the Batman shit. Yeah.
The bandit lead. The bandit lead the symbol.
The bad y'all ever I gotta watch this back. You know, it's one of my favorite movies that I would rewatch. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
That shit fire, yo.
Y'all ever seen that shit? You seen that shit, nigga?
That's one that I'm so mad didn't get a sequel.
Or even a show. That could do a show easily. Just have different villains.
I don't think it did that well financially.
Sean Connery. Hell yeah, Sean Connery.
Sean Connery was in it.
Hey,
Sean Connery.
What was the? I think he retired. I think he passed away.
He might be dead. He old as fuck.
Yeah. Sean Connery, he was a James Bond too, right? Didn't he play James Bond back in his days when he's young?
He was one of the best James Bonds.
Yeah. I fucks with Sean Connery. Dope actor. One of my favorite white actors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember, I ain't even gonna front. I remember people had to convince me that he was James Bond because that was before my time. So I was like, no, he wasn't, because the only James Bond I thought about was Pierce Brosnan. They was like, no.
Oh, you didn't know Roger Moore?
Roger Moore. I'm about to say Roger Moore and Sean Connery.
You ain't that young.
No, I didn't
don't lie on your age, man.
No, I'm for real. I didn't know at that time.
Roger Moore? Like, damn.
I only knew Pierce Brosnan as a kid.
You know the one I didn't watch much of the newest guy, Daniel Craig.
Yeah,
I
didn't watch.
I heard he did a good job, but I didn't get into his James Bond movies.
My James Bond was Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Roger Moore, I seen the reruns. That's before my time. I won't fault nobody around my age who don't know Roger Moore like that, because he's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Other than James Bond, what do you remember him from? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, goddamn thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He didn't do a lot of James Bond was his bread and butter.
Yeah.
So was the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, was that Marvel or DC?
It was a comic book company for sure, but it wasn't neither one of those.
Oh, I thought they made that shit up on the fly. I didn't know it was already a comic book.
It's off a graphic novel. They are like, I love when they take comic book kind of like the Umbrella Academy. That's not DC or Marvel, but it was really good. I don't know if y'all saw that on Netflix.
Nah,
I like when they take stuff from other companies, because Marvel and DC just not the only comic producers out there, but in the movie, people think it is, but it's plenty of good fucking brands and shit, good projects that
I'm gonna hold you. The comic book look decent too. The comic book artwork look decent.
Hey DJ, when you get a chance, go back and watch Spawn, the animated series.
Yo, I ain't watched the series. I watched Spawn. I think the animated. No, that was Matrix. That's an Animatrix.
Animatrix was good too.
Watch that. That was
on HBO Max, the cartoon. That shit fucking top tier, nigga.
That was the shit. Especially for that time. Yeah.
This nigga studio says Sean Connery is that's the first James Bond I remember. You know what I'm saying?
He was in Highlander. If you don't remember, we talking about Highlander the other day.
He was in Highlander.
Sean Connery was in the first Highlander movie.
Yeah, he was in Highlander. That's true.
Yeah, he was the one that was trained in the Highlander. He was his friend from way back in the day. Because you know the niggas don't age and shit. But yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing it right. Damn, Sean Connery been out there a minute, bro. Like god damn. This nigga ain't even fully gray in this. Yo, he gotta be like, but he still look old. Yo, him and Morgan Freeman gotta be the two oldest acting niggas, bro.
Swear to God.
Man, Ferratu ass niggas, man.
I don't ever remember Morgan Freeman being young.
Young facts, bro. Let me look that up for them all. Young Morgan.
You know who age done got the best of though, man? I hate to see it. My boy Wesley Snipes, bro.
Yeah.
He looked real small. Like I always thought he actually was a bigger guy.
Yeah, he was.
But when he was in that Deadpool movie, he looked real small as Blade.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold you. I'm looking at Wesley right now and like, god damn, Wesley.
Yeah. Wesley was that nigga coming up.
Yeah, he don't look like he can whoop no ass, bro. He don't
Damn, Wesley. I'm looking at him right now. I'm about to pull it up. God damn.
Y'all remember that movie with him and Ving Rhames, Undisputed?
Yeah.
Like the boxes in the jail and all of that. That was dope. Hey, matter of fact, rest in peace to Michael Wright too, man. Rest in peace to Michael Wright. For those who don't remember who Michael Wright was, he's the person that played Eddie Kane in the 5 Heartbeats.
Oh yeah, I did saw that he died. Dang.
Oh, recently, okay.
Yeah. Like
nights like this, I wish that raindrops will fall. Oh.
Look at y'all's screen, bro. That nigga to the far left, that's Wesley, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. We all age. Yeah, we getting old, bro. There's no way this is Wesley Snipes looking like
that's what's gonna happen though. As we get older, some of the people we grew up off and stuff watching, they gonna be start dying and shit.
Yep.
Like when our Will Smith and stuff die, because you know he what 55 now?
Yeah, like 55, 56.
Yeah, I think Will Smith gonna make he gonna be an icon when he gone.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, he already won, even without the
he's
bullshit
an icon,
with Jada.
but he's kind of
he lost some ribs.
He done bad, but it's not nothing that death can fix. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
But people you know, no matter how much bad you do, people gonna talk more good about you when you pass, unless you were some world like some Adolf Splittler or some shit. You know what I mean?
Well, he just lost a lot of aura. He fucked around between the slap and the stuff Jada said. When people get too much in your personal life when you're a celebrity, you lose your aura, your mystique, and they see how fucked up and flawed. You know, nigga just lost aura, bro. The nigga aura is gone. It'll never come back. But his work will always be respected.
Yeah, we never gonna overlook his work. Yeah, we ain't never gonna we never gonna
just like R. Kelly.
Yeah.
People that come afterwards, they're not gonna know about all the R. Kelly slander. They're gonna know about his art, and this is why I be trying to show people. No, I'm not canceling R. Kelly, because that man art transcend what he is as a human. As humans, we're gonna have flaws and fuckery. We don't gotta accept everybody humanity, but the art is something completely different that's gonna live past you. After you pass and gone, that shit is still gonna be around. You know what I mean?
Right. That's a whole fact. That's all. Look how people still celebrate Elvis.
Right. What if Splittler Adolf? What if Adolf had invent some cure for something, and he did all of that shit. So we ain't gonna use this cure. We gonna just the fuck. So I think we gotta learn to compartmentalize and
I never started listening to Robert.
No,
And I don't care how I feel about it. Black people be on their little thing, but you notice like Elvis still got a museum.
But would I be friends with Robert? No, I would not be friends with him.
Respect him as a musician.
Elvis still got a museum. He had a movie came out in the theater, which made mad money. He had an animated show on Netflix where he was a spy for some reason. Don't ask me why, but it actually did well. And people, and all his music still on Spotify, iTunes, and all that. And his shit still on YouTube. And white people ain't cancel him. But we know for fact, when he married that Lisa Marie Presley chick, she was a fucking teenager.
Yeah.
And he was wrong.
And Aerosmith and Mick Jagger, and, Steven Tyler, and all of those other people.
But we hate each other so much that when we do something wrong, we try to throw the whole nigga away, music and all. I ain't doing that shit. He in jail, he got punished. I don't need to punish that nigga. Bro,
any minority that do shit like that, bro, is setting the group up for failure. You ain't got enough people. Much as you just quick to just throw everybody in the fight. It's like, goddamn, can we salvage some shit? Do we gotta throw away the whole? Can we salvage some shit? You know what I'm saying?
Look at how people did Bill Cosby. Look at how they
bro, I felt bad because I was making a hella Bill Cosby joke, Bill Cosby. And then when I see the Enigma in court looking feeble, I was like, these people ain't shit, bro. I felt fucked up for the nigga, bro. And I don't know what he did and all of that. And if he did what he did, that's bad and I don't agree with it. But it's just the empathy in me just see an old black man looking like he could. I think he lost his eyesight or something. It's like, God damn, bro. Like, what the God?
And you know what's messed up too, DJ? Like after all of the I'm surprised that man ain't have a heart attack or nothing. And you know what's crazy about that whole situation? Malcolm Jamal Warner ended up going before he did. That's crazy.
And I don't know if he guilty or not.
I don't believe
Bill Cosby.
But
I just know it was different times. I know that much for sure. And I hate when we take modern ideologies and immorality and the rules and try to imply them to some shit that happened 40, 50 years ago. Because people were they was living differently. Sex was viewed differently. Drugs were viewed differently. Having sex while on drugs was viewed differently. So like nobody was fucking sober.
In my opinion, that was a money grab. That was all a fucking money grab. And a lot of people succeeded within that money grab. After everything that the man did as far as trying to bring a positive image to Black America on TV, we sat down and watched the fucking Cosby Show. We sat down and watched the different world.
Man, I watched the Cosby Show from way over in Guyana, bro. That's one of them shits that make you. That's one of them shit that make you be more like on some. It's like to me, it's good for like Black image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say
it make you see yourself in a wholesome way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it make you see yourself in a different light. Facts.
Yeah, we just need to start getting.
Like the first time you seen a Black superhero. It's like the first time you seen a Black superhero. You know what I'm saying? You know what fucked me up? The first time I learned that most of the villains back in the days was darker skin. In cartoons and shit.
Yeah, I never paid attention to that.
Until I got older. Yeah.
In the Tyler Perry movies, both of us would be villains, DJ.
Oh,
yeah, for sure. Nigga always got a light-skinned savior, you know what I'm saying? and that's a thing too. A lot of I won't say a lot, but growing up, it always had two main types of light-skinned niggas. The light-skinned nigga that try to be extra hard, extra gangster. Pop said he's the first to set it off because he overcompensating because people think when you light, you soft. But then on the other side, then is the light-skinned nigga that always on a moral high horse. You know what I'm saying? Virtue signaling. They might tell the teacher on you. They on some pretty boy shit. You know what I'm saying? They on some. It's just the opposite end of the light skin. Just like with light-skinned girls. You're either going to find that one light-skinned girl that was always in the crib. She see everybody else from in the crib. She wasn't outside the crib. But then you got an other light skinned chick that's in the streets fighting with bitches. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
like,
because-
I rarely find light skin in between. They are either on the far end or the other far end. You know what I'm saying?
That's because niggas is bullies, DJ.
I ain't gonna hold you. Niggas did
is
bully the
bullies.
lights.
Niggas is bullies, man. And niggas
That's
try
why
to
some of them
bully
so
any-
angry to this day.
Dark,
Yeah.
light skin and extra dark skin definitely got bullied in school. If you're extra black, even
You
back
got
home,
bullied
if you're
too.
extra
Yeah.
black, people
got
say,
bullied.
"Yeah, you look like one of them African." And we from Guyana, telling people that they black, they look like they from Africa. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
same
That's
thing.
crazy.
And it goes to show you, right? Because it's that history of colonization that got our
Because they
minds
taught us,
twisted.
and they taught us
Like,
being
yeah.
from Africa is like a
Was
diss.
it's a,
Like,
yeah, it's a diss.
yeah.
It's,
And
That's
they
why-
dissed us. They showed us them feed the kids with the flies. And they did
yeah,
a number
that shit
on
fucked
niggas,
us
bro.
up, bro. They did us so dirty on that. That shit had me feeling so bad. Like, god damn.
Rakim, bro. Where I'm from in the Caribbean, niggas be well, back in Guyana is not as much as in Jamaica, because Jamaica is more like Hollywood than Guyana. But
Yeah.
niggas be bleaching their skin, dog, to look lighter.
Oh
Sammy
yeah, no, that's
Sosa did
every,
that
yeah,
shit.
that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Bro, that shit is dangerous.
Yeah.
Bleaching your skin, that shit ain't healthy, bro. That
Yeah.
shit could fuck you up. You could get all types of skin cancer and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
In the name of beauty standards.
On
And
the
shout out to
real.
the bronze. Appreciate you for the jewels. Bro, I'd never risk my life for no beauty standards. You got me fucked
Hell,
up. Bro. I
motherfucker,
never
like
give a
T-
fuck about looks that much.
T.I. wife went and got they do that thing where you can get your eyes bleached. You know
Why
what I'm
would
talking
you
about?
get your eyes bleached,
They
bro?
go stick a needle on some shit in your eyes and they change your eye colors, make them lighter and shit. Sometimes can turn them green or blue. It's like a process. But it can possibly lead to loss of vision where you can't see as good or
I
shit
bet it
like that.
does.
It's just a high risk to try to look cute.
I
You know
bet
what
it
I'm
does, because the black in your eye is supposed to attract the light, and the white in your eye is supposed to repel the shit. Now, when you gone fucking up with shit that you know how, you can't create a human from scratch. You gone fucking up. If I can't create a human from scratch, bro, like I'm talking about, like now with sex, I'm talking about in a lab. I'm not fucking around with that shit, bro. I did a surgery on my shoulder. If my shit never used to be dislocated, I would have never done my surgery. It's just that it was kind of hindering me because I start popping it back in and making it worse and shit. You know what I mean? That's the only reason, bro. I think people should dodge surgery by as much as they can, bro. Because that shit don't make you back normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you want to get some work done, I'm all cool with braces. You feel me?
Right, that's different. Right.
Stuff like
Braces,
that. Yeah.
something to help you. Let's say you got some defect that hindering you physically, not some cosmetic shit. Go for it. But the cosmetic shit, them shits is too risky for some look, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, but T.I. wife, tiny little,
That's what the coach for.
little Miss Piggy looking ass, got the. I think they go overseas, one of those countries,
Yeah.
one of those Latin countries, and they go get them little weird procedures like that.
You know what they do too? They inject the eye, they tattoo the eye, inject the eye with tattoo ink,
That
and now
might
your
be the shit.
pupils look bigger than it really is. Like, bro.
Oh yeah, that shit look weird, like a fucking shark. Like, what are we doing here?
Hey man,
Yeah,
forget
man.
all that, man. I came up here for the first of all, man. Let me tell you, ladies, baby, something, man. Wasn't no dude around go bully him right there at 16.
Oh,
It
no,
wasn't
no.
go. Listen, I've had pretty skin all my life. It wasn't going
So
down.
why
I had
light
five
skin
sisters.
gotta be? Say if light skin is pretty
No,
skin, then where's
listen,
dark skin?
I had
You know what I mean?
5 sisters, man, and so you already know how I go down. You got sisters, and
Right.
they all had. It wasn't going down like that. I was running over.
See how
ladies.
he proving our point, DJ?
No,
The light skin dude had to come up here.
Call it
no.
necessary,
It
man.
remind us how he's tough. He had to come remind us
A
that
nigga
he's tough.
5'6". Guess what? A dude 5'6". They always was the cheerleaders because I was running over you niggas on the football field, and I was
Yeah.
dunking on you niggas on the basketball field. So y'all was cool.
5'7", and I don't
Well,
top down me.
well, a dude shorter than me.
Taller than me.
A dude shorter than me. They was quiet. They was quiet around me because y'all. I was that type of dude. A dude tall. I done went toe to toe with some of them.
That's
It was
my point.
never.
That's my point.
But
I don't
listen,
mean shit
it
when
was
it comes
never.
to these
It was
hands.
never no bullying. You want to go run me home to my mom and daddy in front of my sisters. We gonna fight today. I'm gonna whip your ass on the court. I'm gonna whip your ass on the football field. I'm gonna go over here, and if your girlfriend like me, I might let her wear my Letterman's jacket.
But you notice we didn't say the light skinned guy didn't defend himself.
But you say bully.
Let me finish my point.
You said bully. Y'all ain't finished that.
Was that they used to get bullied.
But yeah, but y'all ain't finished yet. So I'm taking up for the ones that don't get bullied.
We never said how they reacted to it.
It ain't you. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we never said how they reacted to the bullying.
No,
we just said they get bullied, which was the truth. They did get bullied.
It wasn't, well, I don't know where y'all live there. The little mixed kids got bullied, but
no, the light skinned kids got bullied, but some of them could fight. Some of them could fight, but they got bullied.
I could fight.
To me, I would say more. I would say light skin guy. I see light skin get more bullied than especially light skinned girls. I see light
skinned girls. I saw
as far as dudes, I ain't seen light skinned dudes get bullied, but I seen light skinned dudes get like nigga might joke on you and say that you soft because you like
that's about it.
Picking on you and fighting you like that's just too much.
I saw niggas like anybody that niggas used to see and like on the man's side. Anybody that niggas used to see that they thought that they can try, that's who was getting bullied.
And most niggas got all the girls at some point.
And a lot of times niggas would bully somebody that look like they their family care about them. Like maybe they went to school looking dusty.
But they were poor,
absolutely.
Yeah, most bullying come from poverty.
Poverty. People with facts. Nigga, other poor people would make poverty jokes.
Most bullies got bad home. But most bullies just got bad home life. It has nothing to do with the poverty. It can be some well-to-do kids that their parents treat them like shit, then they'll lash out on other kids.
Yes, that's true. That's
most bullies be having bad lives and home lives and shit.
Yeah, it's all.
And ain't getting no look. They need some fucking hugs and shit, man.
That's why I said like even with YouTube, is exactly how it was in school. Motherfuckers click up, target certain people. It's the same. It's the same shit.
Yeah, it is. It is some high school shit. To me, a lot of times, the psychology of a bully is I feel weak because somebody's punking me. So if I feel weak, it automatically means they strong. So in order for me to be strong, I need to find a punching bag too, and that's the psychology of a bully. You know what I'm saying? I'm weak because at home, my dad or my big brother whooping my ass. You know what I'm saying? So in order for me to feel strong, I need to whoop somebody else's ass. So you know what I'm saying?
I used to get attempted to double bully. We was poor and I was smaller. But again, just like Wolverine, I had to let a nigga find out. You feel me?
Yeah.
I never got bullied, but I got teased though. I got teased in school. A good amount of school, I wore an eye patch.
Well, that's what I mean by bullying and teasing. Cause
niggas used to call me like say I'm a pirate or some shit. But the thing is, I didn't trip because the majority of niggas joking on me was my own friends, nigga.
Yeah. And that's life. That's how
anybody else we gonna end up getting into some fight or some shit. My friends that live in my same street, I can't fight them because if I get home, my dad gonna whoop my ass and their mom gonna whoop their ass because we all live in the same street. The fuck is we fighting each other for? Yeah, so like we would joke
people
on each
pick
other
on
extra hard.
You just gotta fight a couple of niggas, man. And even if you don't win, if that other nigga don't get off easy, it's gonna stop.
But even if a nigga wanna fight,
you just gotta give a nigga something to remember you by. You know what I'm
saying?
If
you leak a nigga, even if he want, if I want to fight and somebody leak me, the next time I'm thinking different about me fighting them. I might gotta neutralize them hella fast this time because I ain't trying to get. But no matter what, I ain't trying to get leaked again. So you gotta make people scared to fuck with you again. You know what I mean?
You punch them. I learned this early, man. I was trained by one of Muhammad Ali's early trainers, and he was an old man. And the way he was trained, and I was about 9 years old, he would just match everybody who came out. He would just match you up the first day after you done trained, and he let you go 30 seconds, just learning whatever, right? So he taught us then, like, once it start, you start punching, but you make sure you breathe. A lot of people don't breathe. Make sure you breathe, and you got to use your peripheral vision. That's the secret. People don't use their peripheral vision. They just focus in on the target and don't see what's coming. But if you use your peripheral vision, you can sort of figure out the turn your wrist, uppercut, real blows, and just then back up and reset and just get a lick off. You might get hit, but that's where it just sometimes you just gotta fight through a little pain.
You can't fight if you can't take a hit. That is crazy.
Absolutely. And your footwork.
I used to go into these berserker rages type bullshit. Yeah.
What would you do?
Wild out. Huh?
What does that look like?
Punch, kick, eye gouge, bite, nut twist.
Uncle was spinning like the Tasmanian devil.
Whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck I gotta fucking do to win, motherfuckers. It was like no rules. Like, as far as like the techniques you'll use. I ain't never been a jumping nigga, but as far as once the fight start, nigga, I'll stick both my fingers up your nose, nigga, and try to dig your fucking brain out. If you got me pinned down on some shit and you pin me down, straight up your fucking nose. I swear to God.
Any of y'all ever had to bite somebody?
Fuck yeah. I'll fucking bite your fucking
yeah, I had to bite somebody, bro.
No, that's
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker,
I remember I was at a party.
Hannibal
I was at a
Lecter.
party and my partner and somebody was fighting. I tried to pull the nigga off of him and one of his mans come and grab me here, but he catch me here. He catch because I was like this.
Yeah.
So he catch me right by my mouth and I just got in his shit.
You gotta let that motherfucker. I know how to make you let me go, motherfucker.
Yeah. Hannibal Lecter, nigga.
Yeah, that's it. Protect yourself at all costs.
That's why Fleece Johnson said they took his teeth off while he was in jail. He kept biting
taste y'all own blood in your mouth.
Oh hell yeah, that shit takes metallic-y. That shit takes metallic-y. It tastes like
it. That shit tastes like
metal.
pennies.
Yeah.
Tastes like copper, yeah.
And then you blank out. When you see your own blood, you blank the fuck out.
That's the berserker rage I'm talking about.
As a matter of fact, back in high school, if you see your own blood, the other niggas start getting scared. You know what I'm saying?
And don't make a nigga mad till he start crying.
Yeah, You don't want to fight with a crying ass nigga.
He ain't feeling none of that shit.
He ain't feeling no licks, nigga.
Yeah, a nigga cry, a nigga ain't got nothing else left back to lose. You know what I'm saying? You got
about to try to.
Hey, what was up with them niggas too? Like if you had a good boxing game with certain niggas, they'll try to take you down to the ground. Niggas try to,
it ain't no rules, nigga. I'll stick my fingers in your nose, nigga.
This ain't no ring match. You know
You
what I'm
can't
saying?
I ain't gonna lie. One nigga I was tagging the fuck out his ass. That nigga scooped me up and slammed the fuck out
Especially
of me.
the short, brolicky niggas that ain't got no reach.
You ain't taking me down.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When that nigga lift me up,
nothing.
because we was around the sun. When that nigga lift me up, like by my legs, I was like,
You was standing up. You was standing straight up. I did that nigga with a forearm. Y'all hit somebody with a forearm. Ain't this forearm, man?
Yeah, but not to where it done no crazy damage.
Oh man, that shit to dislocate a nigga's whole neck. It's almost like if you time it right. And, you know, I used to.
Oh, you talking about like in this way? I'm talking about like this way.
With the forearm. I'm talking about the forearm.
Right here. I never did that.
Oh my god, man! It's longer than
that
the
shit
fist.
probably break somebody's nose, bro.
I mean, one time my brother and this dude was doing a fair one, and all my cousins was there, and my brother whooped the dude. He was beating him up, and then they got to wrestling, and my brother still was choking the dude out, and the dude grabbed my brother dick and balls, nigga. And started squeezing and twisting them hoes. And he had to tap out. We had to call the fight off. And, and it was fucked up, but
I would have tapped out too. I don't like when niggas do shit like that. As a man, come on, man.
I twist your dick sideways if you whooping my ass.
Y'all can't say anything goes. Anything goes.
I just don't want to do that, man. I
don't
want
to have to do it. It's a last resort. It's that or death. It's before you kill me. You know what I'm saying?
What was the funniest fight y'all ever seen in school, man?
I know, but school, but I watched a YouTube video when a woman got her ass whooped till she shit.
I saw somebody get knocked out and peed on themselves.
I think, I remember that. I remember that.
I got that shit on my hard drive. I'll never delete that video, bro. I've never seen that in my life before.
I saw somebody in real life get knocked out when they laid there. The puddle just started spreading because I guess since they was out at the club drinking, so I guess when they knocked out, their body relaxed.
They just relaxed and peed,
and then in the puddle, the dark, the puddle just started spreading. So this girl said she screamed, but I don't know, maybe she thought the nigga was leaking blood or something, but she saw the darkness and screamed. Man, that nigga pissed his shit, yo.
I saw somebody get knocked out of their shoes one time.
I saw that too.
I was like, damn, it was like 5 feet.
I saw a nigga get.
It was this one fight when we was in school, man. This had to be, I think it was 8th grade, man. There was this dude named Kendall and this chick named Bon J. Now Bon J just got there she was originally from the west side. She moved to our area or whatever, man. This dude, Kendall, I don't know what was up with this dude, man. He used to be one of these niggas that was kind of sensitive. He called himself, and Bon J was a big girl. He called himself, he gonna jump up and just like charge at Bon J, like, bitch, what you want to do? I look up 1 second, man. This chick throwing him all over desks, beating him all in the back of his head. He turned around, she snuffed him, caught him in his jaw. He was dazed. We trying to break it up. This nigga so dazed, he get up and swing at us. We trying to help you, bro. We trying to help you. That was embarrassing as hell.
I got one of them before. I seen a nigga baby moms beat his ass, bro. Like literally 2 of them was fighting, and he was passed out on the floor, bro. Like she did not even snuff him out. She choked him out. Like.
Damn.
2 things you don't want. To fight a woman and get beat up, or get beat up by a punk.
Which one you rather get beat up by?
I'd rather get beat up by a woman, bro.
I'd rather get beat up by
I could say I let her win. I could be like, I didn't want to go in on her. I let her.
I'd rather get beat up by the punk because I could be like, he's still a man. Because there's some punks in the UFC.
Yeah. Look, man, I feel comfortable with a woman knocking me out and I'm unconscious there because I done seen Saucy Santana tread.
Well, that's extra gay. That's freaky.
Yeah, I don't want to get that tread. Saucy Santana said she knocked Academic out, and what she said she played with his
she said.
No, is it he? I keep. Why the fuck am I saying she?
Yeah, fuck them pronouns, man. That's a nigga.
Yeah.
Hey,
nigga say he beat it. Nigga say he'd whoop him and then he'll
grape him and shit. Yeah, you could tell Academics, because Academics Jamaican, you could tell he was mad to the motherfucker. He ain't want to say how he felt.
All his cousins from Jamaica seen that shit. That shit is crazy.
This is the thing. Saucy Santana got away with a lot of shit that's a violation. You can't be saying you're gonna beat somebody up, then grape them. But let's let them slide with it.
He been getting away with it. Now I think about it, what you said that he been getting away with a lot of slick shit he been saying.
Yeah, weird shit that's not supposed to be said. I don't care because people don't like DJ Academics and stuff, so they just kind of let it ride. But that's some very creepy, predatory shit. I'm gonna beat you up, and when you're unconscious, I'm gonna run up in you. Who the fuck says that?
That's some. There you go.
By the way, you heard about ABBA? ABBA got some new allegations.
Yeah, we need to check that out. We better check out the ABBA allegations.
Yeah.
What else? Yada Awakening. Somebody was just posting in the chat.
You can't beat a man. You can't win. I mean, you can try, but you won't win.
You're talking about for like average women.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, yes. What up, Stan?
Y'all better not sleep on these punks though. Some of them niggas still 6 feet 250.
Well, no, a punk.
So you don't have to fight him for real.
Like they can win because they got the strength of a man, but the rage of a woman. Like ain't no beating that.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
but like just a regular woman, trust me, I jumped on a dude once before, and I was bent up like a pretzel in 5 seconds. I was so shocked.
So you had a fight with one of them alphabets and they folded you up?
No, definitely not an alphabet. Like I would never try. I know I'd lose. But
I try not to fight them because I'm probably gonna say something while I'm fighting them, and then it's gonna be considered a hate crime. And I'm just like, bro,
you know what, bro?
No, like a
Only one time I had an altercation with a sissy, and that's at my last gig that I had. My last gig that I had, the sissy went and got me written up. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, but it's because I don't know if you think I was like a homophobe or something like that. But when I did my orientation and shit, he was one of the trainers, and I try to not be like, I don't like being I ain't gonna be like hateful, but I don't like them niggas getting too comfortable with me, right? Because I don't like certain type of shit to where I gotta decipher, yo, is this nigga playing with me?
Right.
Or, like I don't like that shit. You know what I mean?
You don't even want
But
that
buddy,
energy.
I was doing the same kind of thing like JP, but I work with like high functioning people. So only thing I had to do was like kind of like babysitting them. But one thing you be having to do is run the dishwasher. So one time I put the dishes in there and I forgot to run the dishwasher. So the nigga gonna start, he try to use it to start some issue to pull ranking and shit like that. And it's like, yo, you don't know how to use a dishwasher? Don't they got dishwashers where y'all from? That's what the nigga gonna tell me. I was like, nigga, what the fuck you talking to, dude?
Oh, he tried to get
I was like, dude, who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah, it's a
And
microaggression.
he's like, you don't know how to use a washing machine? I was like, that's not what you just said. Like, who like, bro, like, don't get this fucked up, bro. When I just got a job. I'm still on training. It's my first week. I'm like, don't get it fucked up. I don't work here as yet, bro. I ain't even comfortable here. Don't get it fucked up. Then the nigga ain't said a word to me, bro. Next day they called me in the office. The nigga went behind the scene.
And I bet that
and get him to write me up on some insubordination.
Right. He ain't say what he said, did he?
So
no, but I told him what he said.
Okay, bet.
And the thing is, they made him apologize to me, and then after he apologized to me, he started acting like we cool. But I'd never be cool with him, and I'm glad we started off. I'm glad we started off on the wrong foot. So it gave me an excuse to just not, because the dude just be doing too much, bro.
And you know how fake he was, because he was right there in your face, but he went and told them people on you, and then try to jeopardize my fucking how I'm eating. He was trying to test your boundaries.
And y'all know I don't know racist shit, right? But bro, where I worked at, them white folks love this nigga, bro. He come to there all extra flamboyant, they laughing, they think. When I see that man, bro, I cringe because when I see him, I can't help seeing myself still. Even though he's you know what I'm saying? I can't, and I'm like, bro, this is so cringe, bro. And the nigga brolic and taller than me, you know what I'm saying? From Cali.
That's so,
you know what I'm saying?
Cali
bro, just looking at Buddy, and you know what, bro? Just looking at Buddy, you could never tell, bro. And the nigga used to be trying to farm conversation with you and shit like that. And back then is when I got my gig is around the same time I just started talking to my girl, and around the same time I was podcasting. So when everybody is on my shift, I'll podcast on my shift, or I'll be on the phone with my girl all the time just so I don't gotta listen to this, because he's my superior at the job. That shit used to be like some whole next
shit. That was a weird situation.
Nigga used to be trying to sabotage my gig, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Well, if he was your superior, then it sounds like he could.
How long did you work there?
I worked there for like a year and some change. Like I worked there when I started podcasting, and around the time when my crib. Yeah, yo, I got them niggas fired my ass. I got fired, and the next 2 days after I got fired, I asked this nigga Uncle and 18. After I got fired, my crib catch a fire. Where I was at, that shit was when it rained, it poured type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was when it rained, it poured.
Yo, y'all time out studio mansion. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even gonna hold you. Like almost every job that I worked at, I got fired from. Almost every job that I done worked at, I got fired.
I got fired from most of my jobs that I worked at, but I wouldn't say almost every. But I got fired. The majority of thing I got. What's the main shit you got fired for? Let me tell you, my main shit is tardy or no call, no show.
My shit was too.
This shit was tardy. Yeah.
I only got fired once in life.
Yeah. I walked off some jobs too, though. I don't
quit some shit.
I walk off when I was doing them temp service shit. When I just moved down here from New York, when I just moved to Georgia, I was doing hella temp shit. And niggas putting me at warehouses, fucking up, never giving me a fixed schedule. I already didn't want to be there anyway. So when them niggas start talking me crazy, bro, I done walk off a warehouse job. Warehouse jobs though is revolving door. Them niggas will take you back. Warehouse will take you back.
Yeah. And a lot of them niggas up in there be miserable. A lot of them niggas up in there be miserable.
Hell yeah. Especially don't let it be no women working there. Them niggas is definitely miserable. And let's say the warehouse get them 3 women there don't care how they look. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nah, like
running them down.
I worked at Amazon for a minute, man. Them niggas like I'm like these niggas is favoring the man. They gave the women all the good freight.
The easy work facts,
bro. Them niggas gave me some big ass bulky.
Bro,
like,
if I was a woman, bro, and I ain't got that much work experience, I'll go out a warehouse. Cause niggas at warehouse don't let the women do hard work, bro. Even though they both get the same job description, these niggas is lifting boxes. These niggas be, bro. I don't see women work at warehouse and just be like, "Hey, could you get this for me?" And niggas is doing their job and the
niggas want to show their muscles and shit, pick up heavy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you,
don't work at the warehouse. Don't sign up.
Niggas was trying to play me, right? It got to the point when I worked at Home Depot, I was like, all right, I got something for y'all niggas, because I wasn't getting the freight to put down quick enough to get my numbers up. Because you know, the smaller the freight, the quicker you able to drop it and put your numbers down. So I was like, these niggas trying to play me. I was like, all right, bet. Niggas,
you working receiving in Home Depot?
Yeah.
I worked in receiving.
Hey, so I was like, all right, I got something for these motherfuckers. When niggas got ready to go to lunch, I was like, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll bust you, get on that motherfucking pallet, jack, go on that trailer and steal some motherfucking freight to put down. I was like, you motherfuckers ain't making me drop my motherfucking numbers and getting me fired over some bullshit. If I got steal freight in this motherfucker, that's what I'm gonna do. At
Home Depot, they've been trying to fire me, right? First, they try to fire me from receiving, but then I ran into this one nigga. He's from as a matter of fact, he's from where Fighter from.
He from Connecticut,
Dominican Republic. So no, he was like, "Yo, they tired of you, bro. You might as well come and work for my team and shit, right?" He work on the traveling team that wear the orange, that go to every store and reset the shelves. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga ended up putting me on his team just before they fire my ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then when I was on his team, they used to try to sabotage him because he was the youngest. He was young and he's black and he's a supervisor, but he's the only one there that is black and around our age. Everybody else is way older than him. You know what I'm saying? So we used to try to do good, so he look good in front of them, because we actually fuck with him, because he fuck with us as a supervisor and shit. So we try to make him look good in front of the general managers for the district and shit like that. Yeah. And one time the niggas like, man, they trying to fire you. First they tell me that I gotta pull my hair back more tight and shit. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trip about it. Then they keep coming to me about all types of shit. And the man tell me that they was gonna try to fire me or write me up or some shit. So I took my vacation time. And on my vacation time, I went and did my surgery on my shoulder so they could pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I took I got, because I just done surgery. So now I got doctor's letters and shit. So I'm getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even, you know what I mean? So by the time I get back to work, they end up getting rid of my ass. You know what I'm saying? But by then I already got them to pay for my surgery and all of that shit. So I wasn't tripping. You know what I mean? And then it's when I started working at home. I went and take my bread, and I went and started a virtual call center with this platform named Arise. And my ex at the time, her homegirl, and I think it's a sister. I think it was a sister. They was working, me and them was working at home with the call center type shit. You know what I mean? Since then I did hella at home job. You say what?
I said that's why they let you go, because you was costing them money. That's all.
Allegedly, though. I don't even. Let me see who in the chat.
You good, man.
Allegedly, I used to be over there, man. We used to have a group of us used to be parking lot pimping. in Home Depot because we working at Home Depot at night when nobody is there, no customers. It's just our cars
Yeah.
in the parking lot.
Y'all looking
We
for
out there
some
chilling.
swag.
Bump. Don't let it be
Hot.
don't let it be the Saturday night going on to the Sunday because we was off Sunday, Monday. Man, we was bumping music in the parking lot. They did not like us, bro. We was just lit. You know what I'm saying? We used to come in there smelling like a chimney. We used to come in there smelling like that.
Bandit behavior, man. Bandit behavior.
I would have fired all y'all niggas.
Bandit behavior.
Bro. Bro, one time our whole team got written up because they had this shit named the Cold Water Challenge, right? Nigga, why did all of us do the Cold Water Challenge with Home Depot attire in Home Depot? You know what I'm saying? That nigga see that on the internet and start writing people up.
I would have fired all y'all Negroes.
But we had the youngest man supervisor. That's why we used to do all the challenges, our shit used to be fun as hell. You know what I mean? Then we always in this group shit on Facebook. I'd make a Facebook because I didn't want to add him to my real Facebook, but I made a Facebook just so I could join the group. Like we used to have fun up there. Till if I run into somebody right now that was on our team, we was the MET team. We'll fuck with each other like if we was in the military together.
Yeah,
like
man.
we battle buddies. You know what I mean?
That's how it was. Like when I see people from mines, they it be the same thing. They be like, man, we used to fuck with you, 18.
You had night shift.
I had night shift. Nigga.
Night shift, all night shifts, bro. Get like this here because you spend it overnight. Yeah, night shifts usually get cool with each other at most jobs I've been to.
Hell yeah. Them was the days, man. That was a funny ass job, man. That was a funny ass job.
But looking back, I could see why them niggas was right to fire my ass because I was doing a bunch of shit. Them niggas got to pay me with their money. Yeah. Smash the females.
I got fired. I got fired from there from not clocking out, going to get lunch while still on the clock.
Bro, we used to clock into each other. We used to clock into each other. Yo, I'm late. Yo, punch me in. I'm late. I'm running late. I'm right by the marathon. Niggas that punch you in. Even our supervisor, he'll fix our timesheet because we had to travel, so we had to do a mileage sheet so we could get reimbursed for our mileage for traveling from Home Depot to Home Depot and shit. So every paycheck you gotta put in a mileage paper and your time along with your time shit. Man, our supervisor used to adjust our mileage shit and adjust our time shit so we make sure we get some good bread. A lot of times we fuck with him so much, bro. We would on Christmas when it get when it get too much shit going on, nigga, we would clock out and go back in and fuck with him. We was working off the clock, bro.
Hey, no. Hey, DJ, I got one for you. I got one for you that happened there, right? Hey, it was like, hey, this nigga, he tried to like it was another dude there, like you said, with the old boy down there. He was a young manager. Why this nigga tried to pull a stunt, man, where you know how they used to send you out of town to work at different Home Depot warehouses and shit? And sometimes they'll give them credit cards to buy food. This nigga turned around and bought a whole iPhone, bro. A whole iPhone. And then
stay away from them word credit. In the military, we used to get something called a government travel card. When you go to TDY, like one time I went to training for 6 weeks. They got me a real nice hotel in Petersburg, Virginia at Fort Lee. And they gave me a card. And I got like $54 a day to eat off.
Per diem.
Per diem, exactly. And I bought like some chips and some sandwich meat and some cereal and stuff for my room. And they allowed me to eat a really good lunch and dinner. And with that $54. But people was taking that card, going to Hooters and buying beers and shit. You ain't supposed to buy any alcohol with it. You can eat there, but you buy your alcohol with your real card. Cats going to strip clubs with it.
They was stupid.
Bro, them folks be checking that shit, bro.
Exactly. And they
because I had that my last gig because I had to drive the special needs people on a Friday. I was the Friday person to drive them. And they give me that card to use for gas and shit for them niggas. So if it ain't at a location that I'm at with them niggas or at a gas station, you're gonna get that phone call. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And
As a matter of fact, somebody got arrested for stealing money from the card, from my gig. Fired and arrested.
Oh yeah, we had many people get put out the army for that shit. I recently saw this high-level military guy was using his government travel card to fund his side piece.
Oh man, he's doing a lot.
They do that on the other side too. But a lot of cards is restricted and you can't use them for certain use. They won't go through now. But there was people using the cards to pay their rent. And then honestly, you could buy stupid stuff, but when the bill comes, just pay the bill. And they don't trip. But it'd be people so dumb, they go buy something stupid and then won't pay the bill after 30 days, then 60 days, then 90, then get fired.
As long as you're doing the right shit, you don't even have to pay nothing.
Yeah, just do the right thing.
If they can count off that your expenses you spent was for the training, like I said, they sent me off for 6 weeks from my house. They gave me room and board, and I gotta eat. I can spend my money on some shit. Y'all want to see me too? It was like ALC, Advanced Leadership Course. It's like some training when you fit the staff sergeant. And fucking I had a ball too out there. I know
you did.
And shows her the candy for the appreciate you for the support.
You got the weekends off. You're out there for 6 weeks. You got a really nice room. You work normal fucking
9 to 5.
9 to 5 pretty much outside of PT. And then you off for the whole evening. And then you off for the weekend. You in fucking lovely Virginia. Petersburg, Virginia.
You sit there and you don't know nobody.
Petersburg is not lovely.
I love it.
And by the way, shows her the candy for the support. Wait a minute, shows her the candy for the support, and I want to highlight this, right? Ebony said, my baby daddy hired me before I knew we were gonna be a thing. Don't that sound like somebody trying to finesse at work? You know what I'm saying? Don't it sound like she's trying to, you know what I mean?
Sound like
really?
Sound like he knew they was gonna be a thing.
Sound like he knew before she knew.
Yeah,
he was the hiring manager. Damn, that's rare.
He saw her potential behind her. If you know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm. She probably just gave it up too fast. That's all.
And the drive is always crazy with them people that I used to work with. But after a while, they grew on me. I ain't gonna hold you. I felt like they was my kids, but they was my sons. Because dudes, we work at the guy's house. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different houses. You'll have 4 guys in one house, 4 girls in another house, but the company own all the houses, and you just go to the houses. It's not like a nursing home. They had their own crib where they do independent shit. Like them niggas could wake up and watch TV if they want and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It was a dope little gig because it made me realize special needs people ain't stupid. They just got special needs. But a lot of them would finesse you if they could finesse you. You know what I'm saying? They got their head screwed on. You know what I mean?
They didn't finesse you if they could.
Oh yeah. Shows her the Otis in the building. What up, Otis? I was gonna talk about virtue signaling. Virtue signaling is a lot of virtue signaling in content creation. Is a lot of virtue signaling online in general. I see it in real life, but it's easier to virtue signal online. I would say that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
Because in real life, people could cross-reference your real life with the virtue signal you're pushing out. You know what I'm saying? I was watching this video on it. Let me just play this and let me get your thoughts. Right?
We're going to talk about virtue signaling, which happens to be a narcissistic religion in and of itself. As a matter of fact, it's the perfect religion for narcissists because of...
See, virtue signaling is the perfect religion for narcissists. Let me speed this shit up.
It allows them to live an outward appearance. It's all about what's being done on the outside. This is why it's called virtue signaling, even though it may completely contradict exactly how they live on the inside of their lives and behind closed doors. This is what makes it the perfect religion for toxic narcissists. My name is Kevin, and this is The Royal We. And where do you want to be when it comes to understanding virtue signaling? You want to be in a place where you rebuke it. You rebuke anything having to do with virtue signaling. You are not trying to combat it or fight it or point it out, because that gets you in a war with somebody in their religion. right? You might as well be telling a Muslim not to be Muslim. You might as well be trying to tell a Buddhist not to be Buddhist. You might as well be telling a Christian not to be Christian. That's what it's like talking to narcissists who virtue signal when you try to tell them, hey, you're virtue signaling.
Y'all ever try to tell? Well, I don't know. Like, to me, the word narcissist is used so much that I don't like calling people narcissists, because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Some of them, though, they just fit it. If you do your research and see the things that cover it, some motherfuckers got like 8 of them, yo. It's in the DMP5, the book. It's a book. Anyway, D something.
I don't think they're real narcissists. I think it's just people who want to be right. Or and then if you really get down to it, they got low self-esteem.
But the virtue signalers,
narcissists really do believe what they're pitching.
Yeah, like I think Antonio Daniels is really one.
So you think virtue signal? See, I say people who virtue signal don't believe it.
Of course, like Sharon.
I think a lot of them do believe it, Scap.
No,
I don't think they do.
No, I don't.
So y'all saying they don't believe they're virtue signaling?
No, they don't believe what they virtue signaling about.
They may be doing it, but they don't. They're not pitching what they really believe.
Yeah, they don't.
Oh, of course, that's why it's virtue signaling.
Yeah,
but I'm asking you, if you think that they are, if you think a person who's virtue signaling, do you think they consider themselves a good person, or you think within themselves they know they know
they ain't shit. They know they don't even practice what they preach.
Some of them get so far deep in it that they can almost convince themselves that they do believe it.
It's like a pastor.
So let me ask you this: so the narcissist is the one who genuinely believe what they're doing?
Yeah, like
I see what you're saying.
The example I use for narcissists, I say Kobe Bryant. Y'all don't think he was like so bad?
Yeah, he was a narcissist, but he wasn't the worst kind.
He
wasn't malignant.
He wasn't evil or nothing. But I wouldn't want him as a teammate. It's all about him. He believes only what he sees. But I don't think like
Michael Jordan's a narcissist.
Probably Michael Jordan too. Probably.
Definitely Donald Trump.
Beans. We gotta name people we know.
I won't say
narcissist.
I don't say Beans.
I don't think Beans is a narcissist because I seen Beans show too much. I seen him get high level of empathy too. And I don't think narcissists get high empathy. You say what?
Yes, they can. He's not a sociopath. He's a narcissist.
No, Beans will show pain.
He'll show pain. He'll show hurt.
Kobe Bryant won't.
He'll genuinely cry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But is he crying to manipulate or crying? You gotta think. Narcissists can cry.
Yeah, they do all that good stuff.
They do all the emotions.
And you know what? Though I don't see Beans. I don't see Beans say. I don't see Beans admit he was wrong. Apologize. He done a lot of stuff.
Narcissists do all that when they trying to create the narrative about themselves. They can do all the emotion stuff, but the thing people need to understand, because I did thorough research on this, believe it or not, what they get out of it when they do it. So they can show all the emotions.
To me, if you're a narc, you gotta strategically be crying.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this shit was strategic, because that was embarrassing. I don't know.
That was alcohol. See, that was different.
I'm conflicted.
Alcohol involved, it don't count.
Alcohol in it made out of character.
Alcohol involved, it don't count. It don't count.
Alcohol involved, it don't count. You know,
but I seen him cry other times without alcohol.
We don't know what that nigga was sober.
But again, a narcissist, like I agree with Unc, right? Because they'll go so deep into it, right, that they will evoke any emotion that's going to get you triggered to give in to whatever it is they're trying to push. Pastors are narcissists. They do a lot of preaching about whatever it is, and most of them don't even believe in what they're preaching, but they'll do whatever they have to do. And again, man, most black people have a tendency to be a narcissist, depending on who they are talking to.
Crazy. Most black people.
I say
yes, depending on who you're talking to.
Well, that's what. Cole, so let me help you out.
I'm saying
everybody has narcissistic traits.
Go ahead.
You got to have about 5 of them. You got to have 5 other traits. It's in the DMP5 or some kind of manual. But you got to have 5 other traits to be clinically diagnosed as one. Most of us gonna have 2 or 3 off the rip, because you know when you got a certain confidence and believe in yourself.
Exactly.
But we all know people with narcissistic traits, and then we call them narcissists. But in reality, you got to have 5 out of however many the traits it is to really be one. And those kind of people are something terrible.
Yes.
They ain't gonna stand apart from just a person with a couple of traits. Narcissists would destroy your fucking life, nigga.
And they don't care about your gain. They only care about what they gain. They don't care about what you gain.
Or what you lose. They don't care about what you lose either.
They don't care about none of that.
I'm saying it's only partial. Like some of them could be narcissists for 30 minutes, for 15 minutes, or for a point, or show narcissism. But I'm talking about the Jordan and the Kobe's. That's 24 hours a day. They really believe.
Oh yeah.
They like it doesn't shut off. It's who they are versus what they're doing for a temporary period of time. Most of them that look narcissists on the outside, like the Nation of Wigwam, all of them, the females that bash men. Get the right dude up there, ask 5 questions, all that stuff crumbles.
I got 2 narcissists for you, so y'all. Anton and Umar. And Cheyenne Bryant.
Oh yeah,
that's 3.
Y'all said Umar is a narcissist.
Oh,
they
high
narcissists.
caliber.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Umar is a narcissist.
Yeah, he got all the answers.
Yeah.
I've seen Anton fold.
That's what I want to know.
He got all the answers.
What you say, Scam? And you say Anton is a narcissist too?
No, I've seen him fold.
That's the thing.
On the outside, I'm saying a real narcissist won't fold. They're gonna die on that.
So you got to be a perfect narcissist.
No, that ain't true
not
at
perfect.
all.
No, what I'm saying is this:
a real narcissist will fold.
All narcissists not even the same. They don't even be the same type of narcissist. I did a video on it's like 6 or 7 different narcissists. You got the malignant narcissist. You got a narcissist who their narcissism is telling you about all the great and wonderful things they do for others, but they're not really telling you that because they give a fuck about others. They're telling you that so you can big up them. You got
virtue signaling, right?
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of different types of narcissists. So there's no way to just because Anton folded don't mean he's not a narcissist.
You know what? Let me look that up. Types of narcissists.
So man, you're saying if they do,
you can play my video.
No, you're saying if they do it majority of the time, they're still a narcissist.
Oh, it's a spectrum.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, kind of like
I can't disagree there.
You know what, Scam? I just found a 4-minute video saying this video said every type of narcissist explained. Let me take this one down real quick. As a matter of fact, let me see how much further. This got more video. We'll bring this back.
And I guess majority does count, so it ain't got to be perfect. So that makes sense.
Even psychopaths fold sometimes. It really fall in love with a person.
Kobe was crying when his wife was about to divorce. So somebody could say that as a fold.
We know. So when this video play, and we watching and listen to it, let's identify where we stand in this narcissist grandiose level. Let's see if we can do that. Because some of us have it in us.
Oh, I got 2 or 3.
I think we all got traits, especially people on the internet. People on the internet definitely got traits.
You can't be a content creator without a little bit of narcissism in you. You think your words are important enough for people to want to hear, and it's okay.
You can't troll without it either.
That's a fact.
Okay, then. So let's move on from this.
This is the version. Randy narcissist.
I plead no contest, by the way. Just
handsome nigga too, man.
And show to the American Trays in the building. What's up, bro?
Yeah,
grandiose narcissist.
So the first one is the one you talk about, grandiose narcissist.
Grandiose narcissist. When most people think of a narcissist, this is the version that comes to mind. This is a person who has a loud, perhaps in-your-face, sense of superiority and often charisma. They truly believe they are better than other people because they are special in some way. Long ago, this type of narcissism was considered in parallel with qualities associated with being an effective leader, someone who could project their vision, passion, and drive onto others. But on a personal level, it can look more like constantly having to one-up others or needing to be the center of attention. They are often uninterested in the details of your life or anyone else's, aside from how they can entertain or elevate themselves with what's happening. Understanding this type matters because their confidence can be blinding, making it difficult to spot the manipulative tendencies hidden beneath their charm until the relationship is already deeply unequal. Covert narcissist, also called the vulnerable narcissist. Instead of loud bragging,
The grandiose narcissist. I guess that's the obvious one. That's
the
easy,
most
right?
common, probably.
Well,
The one that we called out the most.
It's the obvious one, but it's the most confused one. Because often, just because you got confidence in believing yourself, people say you're narcissist. You hear it all the time. When we like, I like a confident, assertive dude. But then when your confidence and assertive don't make you kiss their ass, they call you arrogant, conceited, and a narcissist. So it's the most common one, but it's also the most wrongly diagnosed because again, sometimes motherfuckers just be good at when they say I had a homeboy like that named Rico, first name, last name Rico. Don't ask me why. But people used to call him a narcissist because he used to talk about the stuff he was good at. But the honest truth, everything that nigga said he was good at, he was. Everything he said he was top tier in, that nigga could fucking hoop, he could fucking dance. He was a level 4 combative trained fighter. He got bitches. I mean, it was everything he was saying that when he was talking his shit, it was fucking true. So how you a narc if the shit true? People then, it's like, what are we talking about here? So he was just confident in his ability.
It's two sides to that, dude.
Yeah, in the description, it was talking about the constant need to one-up everybody.
Yeah.
You can tell when somebody's one-upping you to one-up you, or they just talking and you're still on the same team. You can tell the difference.
Yeah, it really don't apply to.
So you can have confidence, you can brag and talk trash, but it's different when I'm talking about eating a sandwich and they talking about eating two. Like, dude, it's a sandwich, bro.
I don't think nobody see the grandiose part, right? That's the person that, like you said, is you tell a story, his story's got to be better. You buy something, he got to get something. He's always going to make sure that you are aware of what he's doing at every moment. You get around some girls and they go try to do all the talking. You know what I'm saying? But they don't recognize their flaws though. They so into it that they don't recognize that shit can be a detriment at some point.
You know what if his story is actually better? I ran across on YouTube that.
But those narcissists, like, okay, so you describing your guy, I sort of was that type of guy in my younger days, in my 20s, 18.
Oh, we can tell.
What I'm saying. But see, here's the crazy part. When I was in the middle of it, I was a very humble guy. I didn't talk. Now I'm old and ugly, and I got that shit on black and white, and I can go get you gotta go to the library and read up on old Cold Fur, but I can talk a little shit. But in the middle of building that's where it's sort of scary to always, I got this, and again, this is YouTube. Everybody on YouTube got plenty of money. Everybody on YouTube is doing well, so we all are narcissists in a grandiose way in this box.
Well, not if it's true. I was talking about that on my show today, and I've experienced this shit on YouTube. I'm not finna dull my shine for someone else's accountability. If I'm just describing my life, my day, my relationship, my situation,
I experienced
the opposite. No one's asking you to tune yourself down to make another person happy. Just saying. But go ahead.
I experienced the opposite, right? I experienced people who like bragging and stuff being mad at me because I don't be bragging. As a matter of fact, bro, you know what I like, bro? I like when other people brag for me. If somebody be like, "Oh, that nigga DJ did it," I actually feel proud. I'm like, you know what? So to this nigga, because I don't like bragging. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't feel confident in my stuff, but I just feel like it's a superpower when I know that I'm that dude, but I don't gotta say it. I just feel like it make me feel more like that dude. But if I got a crunk and I gotta tell you that I got a crunk, now I feel like it's less special because I gotta point at it. Like I don't. But that's the thing is, I don't knock. But the thing is, I don't knock people that brag. But certain people, like I know people in real life, bro, that be uncomfortable to brag around me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they might be bragging about shit.
I'm the same way.
And I might be, I might be the person who qualified to brag about certain shit.
But
you know what I'm saying? But they feel uncomfortable. It's like niggas who brag about money. But if there was a millionaire or a billionaire, they'll feel uncomfortable because that person got more than them and is not bragging. You know what I'm saying?
Is it bragging if it's true? In my experience,
it is bragging if it's true. If it's not true, it's lying. If it's not true, it's lying.
What if they just explaining reality?
You could only brag about the truth, though, Unc. You can't brag about the fake because no,
if it's not true, don't fucking brag about it.
Like I said, people ask me how was our Vegas trip. I won $3,000. I fucked 5 bad bitches. I blah blah blah. What if I really did that? Am I bragging? Or am I just telling the truth? Often, sometimes
it is bragging.
Telling the truth.
Did you brag without telling the truth? Did you brag?
And they say you
brag. I think the thing is this: when you start.
Let me ask you this.
I got a question for you.
Can one brag? Wait a minute. Can you brag without telling the truth?
You're not bragging, bro.
Could you brag without telling the truth, though?
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You can lie.
Yeah, that's
not bragging.
You can exaggerate.
That's lying.
No, that's a lie.
They don't know. They don't know though. The people ain't gonna know.
That's a lie. That's why it's a lie.
Yeah, there are people who lie. Your point?
Yeah, you can't.
Yes, there are people who lie.
Yeah. And my point is that sometimes it's just the truth, and people get uncomfortable by your truth. See, you will be saying your truth, the truth, and then they'll look at their life and feel uncomfortable and see you as bragging. When how I'm supposed to dull my shine? I'm supposed to if I went out there and bad 3 bad bitches, I'm supposed to not say I bad 3 bad bitches, so you can feel good about yourself.
Wait a minute, bragging is. Look at the definition. Bragging means. Look at the definition. Bragging means talking too proudly about your own achievements, skills, and possession. It ain't say proudly. It said too proudly.
But how do you measure that?
Wait a minute. I'm saying it could be subjective. You know what I'm saying? However, you can't brag with a lie.
I can answer
brag with the truth. If I say, yo, I coach students, you know what I'm saying? And back in the day, no, I'm talking about Coach Ferg shit. No, it's not my life. I'm bragging about you know what I'm saying?
That's lying. You lying.
Yeah, that's not bragging.
Hey, I can answer that question. If it's unwarranted, like we just talking about, let's shoot some basketball, 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, and you just keep talking about how you dunked on this dude, you did this, you did, like, dude, 3 o'clock.
Or if you keep talking about it, yeah, that's understandable.
Like unwarranted, or
it's crazy.
The line of the intention. Like, why are you
bragging when you just mention shit?
Y'all ever met niggas?
You're not bragging because you got the
I'm more talking about when you really are crossing the line.
The only reason I'm saying this, bro, there's niggas that want that find pride in having haters, bro. Right?
That's true too.
You ever been around somebody that's bragging? Like, bro,
About
I've been around a motherfucker that's bragging, and I was like, that's what's up. And it's like, how much more blessings can I give you? You know what I'm saying? You say, oh yeah, I just did it there. Oh, show to you. How much more praises do you want?
Are they bringing up the same shit or different shit? If I get a blessing every day, I'm gonna tell a nigga. If it's a different blessing every day, I'm just gonna hide. Again, I'm not gonna dull my shine. If my blessings make you uncomfortable, how about you ask me how I got the blessings and maybe we can get you some? Instead of being in your hate parade, ask me how I'm having all this good luck, and I can direct you that way.
And you know what, Unc? Because
I got family jealous of me because I'm retired.
Unc, the same shit you're saying, the same thing you're saying is the reason why when people bragging, I don't say nothing. I give them the accolades, but then I move around because I'll dip if you bragging too much.
Yeah.
I can't put on knee pads. I don't live like that. So eventually I'll just not be around you because I don't want you to say I'm hating, but I don't give you your show, but I gotta move around because I don't even do that for myself. I feel confident. I feel proud of myself in a different way. Like if I keep saying it, now I feel like I'm trying to convince myself.
Oh yeah,
much. You know what I'm saying?
Over and over.
I don't trust people who never can admit they took an L. If everything they always won,
that's crazy.
They never took an L. I don't trust them.
Every fight.
Listen, it's not very many men, especially men of color, who can live the life that we have in these discussions every day, and by age 45 can just sort of sit down in life and just enjoy all the shit the workers do. They want to do. So you're not bragging because you got the receipts of what you've already done. And most people ain't got the receipts of what they trying to do it. And anything that they can do
Coach,
to say.
You can't brag without the receipts. You could only brag on things that you've done.
That you do.
The other thing is that you embellishing. You know what I'm saying?
You can brag without
your exploits.
You gotta have receipts. You gotta have
receipts. It's lying or it's practicing. One of the two.
It's lying.
Brag without receipts.
and that's all I'm saying. There's a lot of people who are waking up and want to do a lot, and they feel accomplishments based off the stuff that they buy. They're not thinking about how much money they're wasting. All that fake shit people are still trying to spend their money on. You got to think about, okay, you want to be able to brag when you get Unc's age, about 45, 50, and you retired. And you got
I know
enough
niggas
money.
that got less than me, but look like they got more than me as far as how they present themselves. And they be bragging a lot. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm around, especially if they know what I got going on, they don't be wanting to brag. And I could feel a resentment in them because they can't be themselves and do all of that shit because they feel I'm around. And this is why I don't be trying to stop people from bragging, but I'm not.
They know that you know. They
No,
know
but
you
doctor,
know.
that's fake confidence. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
that's fake.
It is fake confidence because some people
real
only confident
confidence,
around
you can
people
wear
who
a
got
dingy
less
white
than
tee and
them.
be good.
That's fake
Yeah.
confidence.
But
My
they
fault.
know that you know who they are. See, they know. See, dude, like in fact, I know a dude. I went to school with. Dude used to walk around in his sister's tracksuit, and it was poor as hell, smell like pee. This nigga, when he go around telling people he had a try for the Dallas Cowboys, and the only one that beat him out was who was that? Bill Bates back in the days when they was winning the Super Bowl. Dude, come on, man. You was a cheerleader coming out of college. What you talking about? You had an NFL tryout. When did all this happen? But again, he was a narcissist. But when he was around us, the people that he knew growing up, he never talked about that. We've been playing and watching football our life.
To me, is a certain level of.
That's more of an actor than a narcissist.
And to me, is a certain level of.
What time it was?
What'd you say? My fault. I heard the last thing. Let me turn my shit.
He was acting to a whole different crowd. He's playing away games and lying and creating a fake identity. But when the right people show up, he knows to fall in line and disappear. So it was just fake. He was more of an actor than a narcissist.
Like performative confidence type shit.
Yeah.
Like let me
He's
perform
performing for the crowd. Yeah.
To me, what I realized though, bro, is a certain level of calm when you ain't gotta brag about your shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that people shouldn't be proud of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes your pride in whatever it is, it drive you to get more or do more. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times is a certain calm and a comfortability that you got with what you got that you don't gotta be talking about that. Bro, I'm talking about look at people who really got bread. Do y'all be hearing them talking about any money? Them niggas don't talk about no bread, bro. So there's a level of comfortability, you know what I'm saying? Not to knock nobody who bragging, but I just don't feel like I need to do that shit. You know what I mean?
I personally think most of the bragging allegations come from people who got complexes about what they got going on. Now, I ain't saying all of it. Some people are actually braggadocious, but I think a lot of it, not like, let's say like 55% of it comes from people with insecurities in their own life, in their own situation. Because
the braggers or the non-braggers you talking about?
The haters. I'm gonna call them the non-braggers. I'm calling haters. They think you bragging when you just talking about your daily activities, but it makes them uncomfortable because they got other shit going on, ain't got it like that. Can you imagine a nigga that ain't had pussy in 3 years, and then you tell them how you fuck 3 bitches in a weekend, and they even if they don't.
That's what I'm saying, and I respect that, right? Nigga. I respect that, but if a nigga come to me, right, and telling me that, man, I fucked 3 bitches this weekend, in my brain, I'll think that is not something he's used to. That's why he's so excited so much to share all of that information with me.
What if he's a nigga?
You say where?
What if he your nigga? My life,
that's different. That's different. That's different. That's a difference. He's your partner, and he used to be, you know what I'm saying, and talking about his.
Yeah, your guy. Because women do it to their girlfriends. They get around.
I had homeboy that used to give me a rundown on every bitch he fucked. No details.
Yep.
But he like, remember that chick Keisha I met?
But I still feel like if you bragging, I still feel like if you bragging, you're not fully comfortable with. To me,
a lot of dudes be lying.
That's information.
But
he really did it.
Coach Ferg, if you got 20 Ferraris, would you brag about your Ferrari? This is what I'm saying.
No, to me, if I got a new one, if I got a 21st
nigga who got his first Ferrari, to me, you know what's crazy? New money, brag way more than old money. New money is doing 80% of the bragging,
That's a
while
fact.
old money is 20% of the
Quiet
bragging.
as a cat. That's a fact.
But if I got 20 Ferraris and I got my 21st, I'm gonna tell somebody. The fuck?
You know what? Here's the thing, huh? You ain't gotta tell nobody.
I just got another
They'll
Ferrari.
see this shit.
You know, right? You ain't gotta tell nobody. You just pull up on them with it, like, yeah, man. You know, it's
Even
my
when
new
you do
look.
that, they say you bragging. Trust me. If you
But still,
No, but they hating. Wait, if my present, if my presence bragging,
they hating.
if my presence bragging and you feel away, now you hating.
Yeah, you
That is
hating.
just
That's
my
right.
presence. I ain't even
Niggas
gotta
don't like you if
utter a
your
word.
bitch too bad. If your
Well,
bitch
they hating.
they bitch, they be mad at you. We all done experienced it.
These be the wrong people to be around. Just saying.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to get away from them.
No, I'm saying if you're just genuine.
Anybody ever told you about your little YouTube channel before?
Who, me?
DJ.
Yeah, people
Oh,
call my
I'm
YouTube
doing
channel a little
content.
before.
That's a hater.
But the thing
But
is,
you can- if you were to talk about some of your accomplishments on here, you wouldn't be bragging. It is
but I
just
don't
really
really.
true.
But
they'll think
that's
you
not
bragging.
my personality. But look, genuinely, bro, it's not my personality to do that. I be seeing niggas telling people they humble. I don't believe any nigga that say that they humble. I don't believe them. Because why you gotta tell people you humble? You know what I'm saying? My default setting is being on chill. So I don't like, and plus how I grew up too, bro. I guess it's because how I was raised too. Because where I grew up, my dad is like, don't tell nobody what we got in this house. Like you can't even be telling people too much shit like that anyway. You know what I'm saying?
He followed, salute to the father. Exactly. That's how it used to be. Don't be telling everybody what's going on, what we got. You know, black people in Chicago, they used to, if they got some new furniture or TV, they move in that shit in at night. They didn't move in the day.
Yep.
Because they know people was narcissists on there.
Yeah,
but we all
I can't
got
claim to be but so innocent. I done dusted one too many times.
Oh yeah. I don't like the
But in
innocent.
real life, I don't do a whole bunch of bragging, and I really don't in my real life. But up here, yeah, I might talk a little dust here and there. But it's a show. I mean, come on.
Yeah. We
It's a show.
entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But in my real life with me and my friends, we not talking about, like, we're not doing all of that shit, man. But the thing is, I don't like knocking people who brag. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're gonna be a hater for knocking them. That's number one. And number two, most of the time they bragging is not doing anything to you. It's not harming you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I just find it funny, and sometimes I see it as an overcompensation, like they're trying to make up for something. You know what I mean?
Well, call me guilty because I might take a shot. Why not?
Look, man, every now and then I'll brag about my
Throw some dust in
skills
there,
or my
somebody's
talent.
talking. Somebody's bragging. Why not take a cheap shot about once a week? Why not?
Yeah, but coming up, I mean, I don't know where people come up from, you know what I'm saying? But that was just part of the growing pains of being in the inner city, being a young black man, man. We would, you know, you get your new sneakers, man. You think you got some real shoes, man. They talking about them shoes from the time you come outside. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of it, you know what I'm saying? And then it all comes from confidence too. I've never believed that somebody that didn't know me outside of my family could affect me based off me showing off the things that I was able to do.
You know what fucked my
saying?
head up, coach?
We just roasted as a hobby, so I mean, it was whatever.
Yeah,
You know what fucked my head up? The first time I think it was on one of these panels, we was talking about humble, and people took being humble as a diss, like as a putting yourself down. And back home, if you ask somebody, "Yo, how you doing?" They'd be like, they're humble, you know what I'm saying? Or how you doing? Oh, nothing, I'm trying to get like you. Back home, people is quick to throw back the compliment on you, because back home is something embedded in us that you can't try to do too much before people know what you got going on, because they might get you. So if somebody be like, "Damn, Coach Frog, you looking like $1 million," you're like, "Nah, I'm looking like a quarter. You looking like $2 million." Like, that's what people do, but they don't even know where it come from. It come from us not trying to look like we're doing too much before somebody come and get you. You know,
DJ, that's the cultural difference, right? Because in America, they teach you vanity first instead of character. See, other cultures see character first. We got to go buy the newest everything to show people like, I'm broke, but I'm faking it till I make it. And some people,
I don't say it's like a full culture thing because there's people.
Yeah, because I would say
this culture, man.
There's people who don't
do it, and people who don't.
There's people back home. There's people back home that is braggadocious too, but it's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them they emulate rappers. They emulate rappers, but not just American culture. Rappers like the flashy, not even the Nas. I'm talking about the flashy rappers. Even when I was watching this shit on Africa. They protesting for little Dirk, whatever Dirk. Them niggas is throwing up gang sign and dressed like YNs over in Africa.
But that's what I'm saying. They picked that up from the 80s and 90s.
But it's rap culture and it's flex culture, and rap culture and flex and the rapper flex culture is I'm broke, I'm from the hood, but I'm hood rich. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And what is hood rich? Hood rich is not stocks. Hood rich is not investment and money saved. Hood rich is this is what I got.
Flash.
I got my jewelry. I got
drug money.
I got it for you to see. You know what I'm saying? That's hood rich. You know.
I got to push back. We can't act like rappers in the 80s. US created bragging.
You see
even
what?
Italian. We can't act like showing off and being flashy started in the 80s or 90s for rap.
Oh no. I'm not
and
saying
in
that's
America,
what started. I'm saying that's where
people do.
I'm saying black people where I'm from emulate other black people. Black people where I'm from, it'd be like a black person from America, or they'd be like more Afrocentric, like a black person from Africa. Because that's the two main place of black people is America and Africa, where the rest of black people is at. Every place else come after that shit. You know what I'm saying? So every other black person across the world is emulating America or Africa. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm arrogant, and I'm okay with it. See, a lot of people see that as a bad thing. I don't think being arrogant is negative.
You see, I respect people who's arrogant and say they're arrogant, but what I don't respect is people who arrogant and they like to come on the internet and say, "Oh, I'm humble, I don't brag," and they actually bragging, and they, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I don't be bragging though. I'm just arrogant. See, you can be arrogant without bragging.
Now you could brag, bro. You brag sometimes.
Do I? It be the truth.
You could only brag about the truth, though.
I'll brag, man.
But is it bragging or just sharing your experiences?
Bragging, you can't brag about lies. We just showed the definition.
Are you bragging or sharing your experience?
Just practicing.
Don't brag. Don't intent matter with bragging. Don't intent matter with bragging.
I think it's just sharing your experience.
Do intent matter in bragging?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if you just telling your experience.
But look at this. But that's crazy though, because somebody could tell you what the intention is and lie and not be what the intention
no,
was.
I mean, well, some people can lie what they bragging about, but you know, and look, we wouldn't know.
Bragging means talking too proudly about your own achievements, skills.
See, that's the problem. That definition with the too proudly is just too subjective.
Yeah, it's subjective.
Too proudly.
Let me
another
see
person might think it's too proudly.
Subjective definition.
Yeah, that's a vague shit to have you all confused, and people use it, you know what I'm saying, to manipulate their audience or whichever way they're trying to push.
Yeah, most people got low self-esteem, so it's easy to stand on top of them.
I think you said this too, Scam. The intentions. I just try to find a non-subjective definition, right? It says bragging means talking about your own achievement, possessions, ability, or experiences in a way that is intended to impress others or make yourself feel superior. So if your intention was to impress or make others feel that you superior,
and I don't care about none of that shit when I tell my stories.
But a lot of times, let's say we at Coach Fork party, and he start bragging about his Ferraris, and he bring us to show us his car selection. That is, to me, all bragging is not distasteful. You could brag. Oh, my son. You brag about your son, how he married.
Yeah,
that's not distasteful. That's real.
Is that just bragging or just telling reality?
It is bragging.
Because I'm not trying to make nobody. I'm not trying to make anybody feel a certain way. And what's the other thing you said?
Let's say you let me copy and paste it. I'm about to paste that one.
Well, the question is, what are your intentions? Like, I don't think Jeff Ferg has bad intentions when he's talking about his son. Me and him dust each other off probably 3 times.
No, I don't think your intentions is bad when you're talking about your son either. But I don't think all bragging is bad or distasteful. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
What? Let me see.
It can't all be distasteful. You know
See,
what
when
I'm
I'm
saying?
talking about my son, I'm not trying to impress others, and I'm not trying to make myself feel superior. It's just a fucking fact.
But let's say you
'Cause I
were
don't care
trying.
about
Let's say you
impressing
was trying to
motherfuckers.
impress us. Let's say
Then
you
I be
was trying to.
bragging. Then I be bragging.
Let's say my son is in high school and your son done graduating, went to college, and you bragging in a way to, like, you know what I'm saying, to impress me. So I'm like, you know what? I want my son to follow in, you know what I'm saying, to follow in that. To me, it's not always a bad thing. This is what I'm saying. It's not always a bad thing. Bragging is not always malicious and it's not always distasteful. You know what I'm saying?
I think people be in their own feelings thinking somebody even trying to impress them. My whole sentiment is, who the fuck is you to impress? But I think that might be the arrogance in me. Who the fuck is you for be streaming to try to impress? What is your impression of me gonna fucking do for me? It ain't
As humans, we try to impress each other all the time. Yeah, we try to impress each other or impress upon each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's two different things. I try to impress upon people, but impressing them ain't the same.
Yeah, I'm just a broke Dusty, so I don't impress nobody.
Yeah, I ain't trying.
Yeah, impress.
To
Impress. And to impress means to make a strong, positive impact that causes you to feel admiration, awe, or respect.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that.
It don't gotta be admiration and awe, but sometimes it's respect. You know what I'm saying? You're making a strong, positive impact. You know what I'm saying?
I
so you
prefer
feel,
respect.
so you get respected.
Don't you prefer that shit to be organic? You don't go around trying to impress people. You don't even start as that type of nigga.
Bruh, let's say you was a yo-yo master, and then you start doing it. You impressing the audience, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, he's an entertainer. He's an entertainer. That's not the
But you're
same.
still impressing, though. Entertainers still trying to
Yeah,
impress. the
I
crowd.
get that part. But I'm talking about normal, just interaction, like regular human, regular.
So you
folk.
never try to impress your old lady, your kids?
My kids, never my old lady.
Bro, you never try to impress the homies?
No.
Man.
That's kind of gay.
I think you're demonizing impressing. Impressing is not a bad thing.
No, you just want it to happen organically. You don't have to try. You just be yourself. And if you do something impressive, they'll be impressed. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you ever had a gym buddy before?
Nah.
Y'all impress. If my partner do 20 push-ups, I'm like, nah, fuck
Oh,
that. I
yeah,
gotta
I'm
do
on that
30.
thing, yeah.
Well, that's
I gotta do
competing.
30.
That's not impressing. You
That
trying
was
to
us in
compete.
high school. Yeah.
I compete with a nigga, but I ain't trying to impress him. But we competing.
I don't think impressing each other is inherently gay unless you're doing it in a sexual innuendo type way.
I think you just trying to do it too much. It gets kind of weird because you just pitting yourself against the next nigga, and you trying to impress him because you care about how he thinks about you. It's only so much I can care about how a nigga feel about me, even my own pops.
Bro, as humans, we care what other humans think about. We social creatures.
I say
Dogs
only
care
so
what other
much.
You say
Only
what?
so much. I care, but it's only so much I can
There's
care
some
about what
of us-
another man thinks. It's a
there's
limit.
some of us who
Dogs
don't-
impress each other. Dogs literally impress each other. Animals impress each other. We try to impress the opposite sex, bro.
Witch doctor, there are some people who don't care at all about what other people think. There
Why
are
you
a
think
few of us out here.
Yeah,
that
why you
don't-
think I
that
said so much
don't
ignorant
care
shit?
and never did.
And nobody like me around this motherfucker. I don't give a
I
fuck.
think we do care. I think you do care as a
Most
as a
people
human,
do. There are some
as a
people
social creature.
who
Look at this.
don't
I'm one
and
of the
never did.
Look at this.
There are
I'm
some
one of
of
the
us.
least. Look at this. I wear a bonnet to the fucking store. You know what I'm saying? I'll be outside. My girl would tell you that I do not give a fuck, right? But still, I know that I still give a little bit of a fuck. Because if I didn't give none of a fuck, I would have probably been the psychiatric ward or some shit.
Yeah.
So we give a little bit of a fuck, but
Yeah.
I think it's like if you let your people perception or you control you, to me now you giving a fuck too much. Now you don't even got control of your own
That's
shit.
what I'm saying. Everybody give a little fuck, but it's only so much fuck I'm willing to give to somebody, especially if you're not like a core member of my life and one of my responsibilities. That's all, you know what I'm saying? And if you just a nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'll fart in front of a stranger on the plane. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't do that. Just out of
I would try
decency, because I won't want them to do it to me. That's why I won't do it.
I would try to, but if I couldn't hold it, it just is what it is. You know, that's one of my biggest. That's one of my biggest fears, by the way. farting on the plane, because you know that bitch finna fuck up everybody's day.
So the algorithm, he said, bragging can be perceived negatively when it's used to diminish the accomplishments of others. And on the flip side, it could be seen positively if you're using it to motivate. You bragging about all your accolades, and then you telling people that you come from humble beginnings. I'm telling you, it's not inherently a bad thing. I don't think it's inherently a bad thing, bragging.
That's all. Yeah, I agree. That's why I say I'm arrogant.
But why are you running from it? You saying you don't brag. I'm trying to show you. You brag sometimes, but it's not a bad thing.
No, he said he brags.
Yeah,
he said he does.
Oh, okay.
He just said,
but we also all agreed on the intention behind it, and then if it's warranted. If we're talking about Chinese food and he's talking about his Ferrari,
yeah, that's weird.
Like, we're talking about Chinese food,
but you can't even say stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my wife ain't had a fight in years. Niggas is saying like I'm bragging. Like, goddamn, because your shit so fucking chaotic.
Somebody say you bragging for that shit. That is a little reach. To me, I wouldn't even know. I don't know how that could be bragging. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You'd be surprised. Because again, when people say the title of bragging often comes from someone else. So it depends on what's going on in their life and how they feel.
Like you might trigger some sort of inadequacy and I see
facts. How miserable and pathetic they are.
You know what though? This is what look. I don't knock people that's bragging. Some of them get annoying sometimes, especially if they're bragging and you giving them their props, but they still just like
how many props I'm gonna give you?
You know what I despise even more than that, bro? People who always feel a way when somebody bragging and always gotta that shit to me, that is some insecure hating ass shit.
That's the worst.
Because that shit made me feel like I don't want to mention shit that I got going on because that shit is crazy.
Are you talking about legitimate hating? Okay.
Yeah. Legitimate hating. Sometimes the person ain't even gotta brag. Sometimes sometimes, bro, I done had people hating on me for being for not bragging type shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying if we talking about Chinese food, somebody hits the link and they just gotta keep talking about the Ferrari. And we're like, dude, the topic's Chinese food. Then they turn up the Jesus mic and it's am I hating when I turn my Jesus mic up and
your
start
tolerance
dusting?
is low. You tired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm saying if somebody's just sharing their story and it's something positive and I'm coming in hating, that's hating. But if somebody just like, dude, we didn't ask you that and we know you're lying or whatever, or just some bullshit, then it's not I'm hating because this person's trying to shine. It's now you fucking up the conversation and nobody asked you and you didn't answer the question. And I want to troll anyway, so okay, let's fire up the dust.
Think about
what I would say. A lot of
bragging debunk your character.
People do try to debunk your character, bro. But a lot of people who brag, though, I would say I noticed a lot of people who brag got low self-esteem. Not all of them. Some of them they just like just super out there. But there's people that brag that got low self-esteem that be trying to overcompensate. And the thing is, sometimes it is a healthy way. If you got low self-esteem to speak light into yourself and big up your accolades, that could boost your self-esteem. There's another way where it's not a bad thing. Let's say you feel insecure about for example, so the Biggest Bandit. If you feel insecure about your finances and how you living, you could probably brag that you're a parent. You could brag about something else. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's healthy because it help you it help boost your self-esteem. You know what I'm saying? Let's say you get bad grades, but you're good at sports. You should still try to up your grades, but you should brag a little bit about your sports to boost your. Sometimes you got to boost your self-esteem in one lane to make you do good in something else. Sometimes I got to think of my talent in music or something to give me confidence to start something new that I didn't try. So I'm less shy or nervous going into it because I remember that it's something else that I got good at that I wasn't good at before. So I don't think it's always a bad thing. I think sometimes you do need that self-esteem boost. You know what I mean?
Plus, I just met some people that's fucking winners. I done met some people that's just fucking winners and good at what they do and just be winning at life. And they didn't have a lot of friends. I always been friends like people like that because somebody else's success never made me uncomfortable. because I just get, because what their life just not meant for me and my life for me, and what I get, what's for me. And if another nigga was progressing in the ranks in the military faster than me, better with women, better at PT, just all
shit, something from them might rub off on you. Shit.
Yeah, and it's like, but a lot of people, that's why they get called arrogant and bragging, because you know their existence makes people uncomfortable sometimes. Sometimes you can just, your existence make people uncomfortable if your existence highlights their failures.
I agree with that. I see that happen too.
Think about it. Your channel blow up, it's people gonna be mad at you because you winning.
Bro, my channel ain't even far, and there's people mad at me now telling people to not come to my channel, bro.
See what I'm saying? Imagine you
been on YouTube before my
go viral and go up to 20,000 subs or some shit.
You know this thing, bro? That's why early on I used to be like, yo, I'm just a small YouTube. I used to say that jokingly because it's just this, like I tell you, back home, that's what somebody from back home would say. Oh, I'm just a lot of times people back home is a defense mechanism to make yourself small, so you don't be a target. You know what I mean?
But that's another problem. I don't like fake humble either. I can tell fake humble.
Yeah, I don't like when you gotta say that you humble. That is different. You know what I mean? Just be humble.
By the way, you
what
see
the
how
person's really doing is they're bragging about being humble. That's what they're really doing.
Yeah, it is bragging. Saying that you humble is bragging about being humble.
We stopped on the first one because that's the one people worry about the most. When in reality, the other ones are just as bad.
All right, let's get to the other one.
There is a quiet but persistent or chronic feeling of being a victim. Instead of attracting attention by...
let me bring that from the start.
Hidden beneath their charm until the relationship is already deeply unequal. Covert narcissist, also called the vulnerable narcissist. Instead of loud bragging, there is a quiet but persistent or chronic feeling of being a victim. Instead of attracting attention by being charming, they may do so by presenting their suffering or by acting as if they are a misunderstood genius. Narcissists believe that they deserve special treatment, which they perceive as obstructed by an unjust world. They tend to resent others because of this perception. This matters because they are much harder to identify than obvious narcissists. They might look like the shyest.
I get it.
So it's like the opposite of
grandiose.
This one got to be the opposite.
Yeah,
it's still narcissism though. It's legit.
Yeah, but
they can never do anything wrong.
Right.
They deserve something. They feel like they earned it. They fictionally believe in them, and it's always something else that's the problem because they're always right.
But don't we?
So
see
actually,
that
it is
lot?
narcissism.
Don't we see that a lot, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think this one is almost as a matter of fact, this one might even be more popular than the first one, bro.
Man,
but almost.
Yeah, you on to something. I ain't gonna say it on. I'll put it in the back chat.
This one slides through the cracks the most because people just hyper fixate on the other one because it makes them feel uncomfortable themselves about their lives. This one sometimes make you feel good about your life. Keep like, man, this nigga shit so fucked up, and so you feel good about your shit. But yeah, so this one people don't. This one ain't as offensive, and that's why it goes unnoticed. But it can be problematic in its own ways.
But don't we hear? Listen, we can see this playing out in America the best right now. It's a lot of victims out there. The victim blamer. They'll go. So you got to be careful, man. And it's good that these things are being displayed. So people in the chat, just learn, man. And go look at your family members. That one that always buying $20 from you, but always got on the new shit. So you got to start paying attention.
That's what I be saying. There's one of the reasons why, bro. Like, I don't like calling out people that's bragging too much, but I just pay attention to it because I know the same niggas that you talking about that brag on social media, but then they asking me to borrow some bread until they get paid. Like, I'm like, God damn, bro.
If I ever ask you for money, DJ, that's because I didn't want to rob a nigga. I'm just leaving. Right. I had to be. Something had to happen.
I'm gonna let you go there and rob a nigga.
That's the only way, man. It would have to get like.
It's gotta be worse than that,
with a pistol type bag for me to like. ask to borrow money.
Yeah, if I ask to borrow money, I gotta be real dung and out of options. I can't sell no fucking valuables. You know what I'm saying? That I got.
Facts.
I don't like.
I ain't got this heavy bag. I ain't got none of this shit behind me. It's all gone, nigga.
Yeah, even my own.
Even my own gotta be gone.
My parents would ask me for money before I go and borrow bread from them, bro. Like that's my pride, and I feel like I'm grown as fuck, and you know what I mean?
Facts. I ain't never had to borrow money from no friends, no family.
I've had to.
Understood.
I had to, but it was an emergency. Like I was out of town and my credit card. You travel sometime, they stop your debit card.
Yeah, you went outside your area code.
Yeah. So I had to get my homeboy to cash out me $200.
I remember I had to get money when I first moved on to Georgia. I had my partner them in New York send me some bread, loan me some bread until I get on my feet. When I first moved to New York, but I ain't asked for it, but my cousin them, that's what we do with anybody that's new. Give you a little bit of bread until you get on your feet. You know what I'm saying? But
But see, the scary part about it is, right, the person that borrow money may pay you back the first time. Then they'll hit you up again a couple of months later, weeks later. And now
I feel too embarrassed if I pay somebody to ask them for more bread. I gotta pay my debts off.
People that borrow from me, I got thousands of dollars out there in the streets, bro, from family and friends. And I'm not capping.
Man, I done got people done ran off from my. I tell you, I got bread out there too, bro. But sometimes you just gotta charge to the
charge
game.
it to the game, bro. When my family asked to borrow money, when they asked to borrow money, I already in my mind processes that I'm finna give you this money. I don't tell them that because I hope it might come a time they'll show some human decency, but not a single fucking time, bro.
Yeah, y'all better than me, man. Y'all better than me for sure.
Let's play I want to play back the second type of narcissist again, right? And then let it flow into the third one.
Evidence can be blinding, making it difficult to spot the manipulative tendencies hidden beneath their charm until the relationship is already deeply unequal. Covert narcissist, also called the vulnerable narcissist. Instead of loud bragging, there is a quiet but persistent or chronic feeling of being a victim. Instead of attracting attention by being charming, they may do so by presenting their suffering or by acting as if they are a misunderstood genius. Narcissists believe that they deserve special treatment, which they perceive as obstructed by an unjust world. They tend to resent others because of this perception. This matters because they are much harder to identify than obvious narcissists. They might look like the shyest, most sensitive person, but internally they use the same hierarchy of self at the center of their universe. When they feel that their needs are not being met, they may guilt others into making them feel happy. Communal narcissist, an individual who craves...
Wait. They may guilt others into making them feel happy is crazy.
Hierarchy of self at the center of their universe. When they feel that their needs are not being met, they may guilt others into making them feel happy.
You know what we gotta get? We need some examples of this. Right?
Jay Prince?
Man.
No, Jay Prince is more the grandiose, man.
No, I think they can overlap.
Yeah.
You could be more than one.
Have all of it.
Yeah, I don't want to say no names in public.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? When they gonna beat you up?
Nah, they're not here.
Oh, I mean, shit. People talking. I just heard somebody talking about me on the panel, and I ain't even never been over there.
Who is that? Who?
I think my name came up on Chanel and them shit.
Oh,
when I was watching Pop Out TV.
Okay.
I caught a stray.
Now Chanel them try to do like a Bandit Awards, you know what I'm saying, over on their channel, but they try to name it something else. Shows out to them. As a matter of fact, shows out to Creative. She just got monetized too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I see them. They was doing a Bandit Awards type thing over there. I was like, damn, y'all doing the Bandit Awards, man.
It was ranking on niggas.
Big J done did shows about me. Sharon got up there and talked shit about me. So I don't be there. So shit, niggas ain't gotta be there for me to talk shit.
Facts.
Jay Prince be in this mode when he going to the churches to get money.
That's what I'm saying. I think JP is more grandiose.
No, he can't be. He's not.
No.
He can be.
To me, covert is the
make
more.
sure some crossover.
To me, a covert narcissist is somebody that would say, "I'm humble."
JP, no, he play victim.
Switch it up.
The key word. He said he
Which one?
play victim in the
Y'all
moment.
saying he's the first one or the second one?
I'm saying the first one, bro.
No, he's not the first one. No,
he ain't
How
the
is
first
not the
one.
first one? Let's play back the first one. How is he not the grandiose narcissist?
He's lying, DJ. He's lying. He can't represent.
It says someone may exhibit traits from both categories at different times or in different contexts. So it's adjustable. When JP need money from them white folks, he go to the covert narcissism.
That makes
He's
sense.
talking about his woe is me and his sadness, and I'm a father of 3, and I got 3 baby girls, single father, and I'm blah blah blah, and I'm working so hard, and I need all this. That's when he using this shit so he can get happy, so you can make him happy, he can get what he want, which is fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
So he don't want to spend his own.
Yeah.
But if you could be more than one, I could see that. I just seen him more as the first one. But since you mentioned that scenario about making people feel sorry for you, obligated to making you feel happy, I could see people being more than one.
And he also act like he a misunderstood genius with his magical mathematics and his theories and philosophies. He act like we don't understand him because he's ghetto. He be like, just because I'm not educated and don't use big words like y'all try to play like y'all don't understand what I'm saying. That's all trying to get us to feel.
Trying to shame us. Yeah, he's trying to shame us. But DJ also, again, a grandiose narcissist, more than likely they'll always try to show you more than tell you. They'll tell you, but then it hits different when they show
you. It's more grandiose.
Yeah, they're like, man, look what I got this new car. Man, what you mean? I got a 6,000 square feet house, man. I just bought this yesterday.
Hey, do these people believe what they're saying, or are they just continuously talking?
This narcissist.
Do they believe what they saying?
Yeah, I think you're way more on the narcissist side when you believe what you're pitching. But when you know it's a lie and they know it's a lie, but you just keep talking.
I think the narcissist
is more
believes it.
performative.
The virtue.
Also, the juju. She said, JP is just, I don't know. He don't give me narcissist. He's staying confident in his bandit behavior.
Meaning, I know the difference in real confidence and fake. I see what
somebody said Daryl Long. Damn.
Definitely. And I fuck with him. But definitely.
Also the same guy.
You can be
I haven't interacted with it. I ain't seen him in a minute. I haven't been where he's at, so I don't know enough about him.
When he get mad,
on purpose or just by chance?
I just know he has no filter. When he's going in, he got no filter.
Yeah.
He'll take it all the way to the address of the
that's
grave
what I
of
was
your
telling.
granddaddy.
And that's one of the traits.
Guy.
That's one of the different narcissists we're probably gonna get to, the malignant narcissist.
Yes,
once you hear that, that's when you're gonna think about Daryl Long.
That's what I was telling Sim God. Aside from Sim God losing it and going all the way left, Sim God is good on panels. He's actually a good content creator.
I fucks with him.
I've never had a problem. Personally, I've never had a problem with him or got into it with him.
No, he's a good guy. He's just like a typical 80s baby. Buck wild when they get mad.
Here you go.
Buck wild. They buck wild, man. Y'all filter this comes off and y'all just cuss her. Y'all niggas sound like y'all cuss out your mama if they make y'all mad enough.
Me and him throw shots at each other, but I don't got like a disdain for him like I see a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I
Same way with JP, even though JP talks
I can't defend him in court.
Right.
But if he in court on some charge on his own, I can't be his attorney. He on his own.
Even JP, like I can't see the disdain. Certain shit he do, I might express to him my disagreement or whatever the fuck. But as far as like just I don't got that level of vitriol for nobody online. You know what I'm saying? I probably just like some motherfuckers. But as far as
even when me and Iz got into it the other day, say a couple of bitch ass niggas and meet you and then at the end of the discussion, it's over. It's whatever. I'll see him tomorrow and it never even happened.
Yeah, you go to sleep and you wake up. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Like that serious.
Yeah, me and Trey probably about next 5 days. We're gonna go at it. Ain't nothing.
I might go at it in the next.
We don't even go at it that hard though, but yeah,
I
you're
might
right.
go at it in the next hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't be that serious, man. So when you
to
humble
identify than
yourself.
obvious narcissists. They might look like the shyest, most sensitive person, but internally they use the same hierarchy of self.
JP, when he go to
center
that
of
white
the
folk, he
universe.
look
When
like
they
that
feel
cool
that their
sister.
needs are not being met, they may guilt others into making them feel happy. Communal narcissist, an individual who craves validation or adulation in their role as a saint or a kind provider in a group. They use charity work, social justice, or leading community groups to prove how much better they are than the average person. The things they do may even be helpful to others or have a definite purpose, but the only reason they're doing it is for moral superiority and recognition. Like the person who projects their own evil, the person who cannot bear not to be held in extreme gratitude for all the things they do, is unique in that their narcissism is hidden behind a mask of pro-social behavior. Victims find it very hard to expose this type without making themselves look like they are attacking someone good. Malignant narcissist.
This right here is the one right here.
There are some communal narcissists right now that people are praising, thinking that they're really on something and they're not.
Yeah.
More than one.
Like Yada Awakening. He was one.
Yes,
I do so many great things for my wife. I give her stipends and I give her $150,000 a year just for existing. And every time she have a baby, I give her another 100. And I praise her and just.
Oh shit.
What about like I think Sharon is like a communal narcissist.
I'm thinking of a few names. Like
He's definitely virtue sitting though.
But there's some of them I know they're doing it. And people are just buying into it, eating it up. They don't
But it says that's why these characteristics are very important, right? They out in the community. They're going amongst people that they don't really know, but they always want to be in the camera. They always want to be giving that speech.
Umar is a communal and grandiose narcissist. And he might fit the second one because he
Umar,
make you feel like you got to send donations. You know what I mean?
See how a nigga can be all of them?
Because they make
the same thing with Cheyenne Bryant. She like to do shit for the community and little programs. Cheyenne Bryant, she gonna tell you about it too. Like I went out to this little meeting for the NAACP, and then I helped with this organization. We funding this, and I blah blah blah. Cheyenne Bryant, all her little charity work, get broadcast. You know, Tyler Perry go to Walmart and buy everything off layaway for the whole store and don't tell nobody. The only reason we find out because the store report this shit.
Yeah,
and he do shit like that all the time, but he never say nothing.
When you say he buy, what he buying really from Walmart?
Whatever when they had layaway, like people put all their Christmas gifts and shit on layaway. Yeah. Back when they used to do that, he'd just go pay off everybody's layaway. He said, "What's on layaway in this store?"
Oh,
I want to pay it
by
all
the time
off.
people come back, they already got their shit.
Or they might get a call. Yeah.
So he was like a secret Santa, type shit.
That he did that.
And you
type
know what,
shit
bro?
before.
Bro, you know what though? That's what I'm saying. Like if I do some shit, like, cause to me, bro, I don't see so much people do shit for people and brag about it and giving poor money and showing it. To me, you should feel a certain type of gratitude when you do that shit and nobody don't know. Just the fact that nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, that is some real generosity type shit. Sure, you might want to keep receipts so you could get some sort of tax write-off for charity and shit, but not broadcast. I respect that shit, bro.
Of course.
I actually respect that shit.
I do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Now, now that I'm not working, I do that a lot just to give me some shit to do. But yeah, man. So salute to the people, man. And I'm only saying it now because
the conversation.
Yeah.
I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting to the point now where it's just gonna be me. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. A lot of people don't understand the benefits and the blessings that come from when you actually are genuinely trying to help people get into a better space, especially younger people. Y'all older niggas on YouTube, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should be getting that shit together. Y'all listening to Unc B streaming. He done had his career. He's young. My brother DJ's right in the middle of the grind. Scammers in the middle of the grind. If you niggas ain't grinding, I don't give a fuck about y'all. But those blessings come when you can know that you're working and you can still be humble enough to help somebody who may not be in the same position. It may not come today, but believe me, it comes.
Like when people act like I have a problem with single moms who don't help, all that kind of shit. For years, they're saying it now because for years I take my neighbor's kids to school and pick them up. She a single mom. She got 2 kids, and she get off late, so I gotta pick her kids up. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no man. She's single mom, but you know I hate black, and she black, by the way. You know what I'm saying? But you know I hate black women, man. But I mean, and it been coming up all them times, but this is my first time actually repeating this goddamn story. That I'm assisting a single mom in her struggles and don't ask her for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Gas, nothing.
That's why you're sitting over on that mailbox money.
You know what I'm saying? Just helping her out.
I think communal narcissists can be successful in the space because they know people want to be a part of something and people don't want to carry a certain level of guilt. Nobody wants to be the person who didn't vote for the person or didn't contribute to the something. Or you must not have, hold up, what'd you say? You must be supporting this banditry over here. And people don't want to feel that certain way, so they prey on that. Put themselves as the person that, hey, I'm the one fighting the cause. And it really is some bullshit. The cause is fake, the standards are fake, everything is fake. But they know most people either can't see it or they still want to be a part of something or don't want to get called out. It's
like weaponized. It's like weaponized morals and shit.
Yeah, you know? So I could up here and say, are you pandering to single moms? Huh? See, there you the problem with the community right now. Look at you.
Right. I see
there he goes right there. Oh, you hate black women because you did. Yeah, any of the above.
It's like they already giving you a title. Like whatever you're not doing that I want you to do, I'm gonna already attach it to bad morals.
Right. I'm gonna pinch it and throw it into you're the what's wrong with the community. And I'm gonna put you on defense. And it's really all bullshit.
Yeah.
Like people will be like Bracy ass always talking about black women and this and that. Nigga, I do more for black women than he do. Cause I'm married to one.
Oh,
and like I said, I'm helping my neighbor. And my mom in an assisted living facility. Guess who paid for it?
See,
guess who buy her medication? Black woman. So, but that's what people get on the internet. They virtue signal. Like y'all black men and these black women shouldn't be doing, nigga. What you know about it, nigga? When the last time you held a black woman hand, nigga?
So what kind of narcissist?
A black
what kind
woman
of narcissist was Derek Jackson?
Shit. Which one? The first one?
What about the communal one?
No, I don't think it was the first. He didn't do a lot of bragging. Like he's this, he's that.
Yes, he did because he'll talk about what we are and what he ain't. Did he? Did he talk about what he ain't, or did he just?
I can't remember
The first one, I get more Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. I get more.
Yeah, you're right.
He was more smooth talking.
Yeah, you're right. Y'all don't wake me more like the first one.
Actually, if I had to pick one of the three, I would say communal. Because this is what's wrong with that black man over here. He's not doing this for you. And we don't want this type. If I had to pick one of these three. But I think there's more. He might fall into another category.
No, you're right. He's definitely not the first two when I think about it. But I just thought he was that because I smelled his bullshit as soon as I saw him.
Most guys will see that shit. Imagine you being a nigga like that and a chick introducing you to their dad. Most old heads is gonna sniff that shit out, bro. Like, come on, bro. That shit only works on girls, bro. Because it works on them because they already looking. It works and they already looking for some shit like that. It's like if you wanted a unlock iPhone, right? And all the time you're looking for unlock iPhone. If somebody bring a phone to you and tell you it's an unlocked iPhone, You know what I'm saying? You might believe it a little bit until you go and check it for yourself, because it's something that you expect, and you're gonna more believe it than not believe it, because it's like you got a predisposition for the shit already from just thinking about it all the time and over romanticizing the shit. So I already know that Derek Jackson was on some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I get what you're saying. I thought you were saying that men can't fall for that same game, because I'm gonna say yes, they do. But you're saying men will see through a Derek Jackson, and yes,
we'll see through it for other men.
We fall for a woman, Derek Jackson. Hell yeah,
there are a lot of those. Yes,
there are a lot of those in the space that niggas fall for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like we can tell a fucking another apex predator when we see one, because we hunters ourselves.
That's how like a lot of women could tell that the female the agreeing with the females that agree with everything niggas say. A lot of women see through that shit because they know they women. You know what I mean?
I said that shit today on my show. I was like, I don't believe now gender that 100% side with the opposite gender. I don't care if you're a man or woman. If you want, and that's my another problem with Bro Bat Bracy, that kind of shit. No matter what the situation, the angle is, nigga, he gonna find a way to reconfigure that shit and talk about particularly black men.
And shows of the prime, they definitely did fall for pearly things, and pearly things still strong till today.
Niggas did fall for it, but
a lot of niggas fell for pearly. No one. That's you, but a lot of dudes fell for pearly things.
Yeah, a lot of them little low self-esteem niggas fell for that shit.
Definitely. Yeah, they did.
80% of audience is niggas who fell for that shit.
I don't believe that.
No, not 80%.
So how many percent of her audience is dudes?
It was pretty bad.
Who her audience?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said 80% of your audience.
No. 80% of her audience fell for it.
Shit, you know all of them. All of them probably did at first. I never watched it consistently like that because she was just boring and funny.
But it's still gonna have a percentage of people that watch her because they know that she's full of shit and they trying to call out.
Yeah, that's true too.
To be honest,
there's conservative women that's married that been calling her out as she's the same thing she talk about. She's a modern woman. She's masculine as fuck, bro. Think about that.
She's masculine. She ain't got no man herself. She's not engaged. None of that shit. So yeah.
If people call women like B Taylor, Kayla.com, and these women, they call them masculine because they combative. But I don't think that's masculine. I think that's just combative. Because you could be combative and still be a woman. But
B Taylor's feminine.
Is masculine. She postures like a dude. She's.
Now, I say part of it. If you put a woman in combat, expect them to be combative. So if you invite them to the panel and say, "Look at you, you black woman, you," expect combat. But if you put them in another, they might just be regular people.
We don't call that combative most of the time. It'd be like
there are some batches of there is the Nation of Wigwam.
Like the unwanted, we talk about the unwanted hostilities, the unwarranted, like goddamn.
Yeah, it does exist. I just don't go.
But just because a woman hostile don't make her masculine.
No, I'm saying combative. Yeah. No, it don't make them masculine.
Yeah, they could be neutral, but you put them in a hostile environment, expect them to act hostile.
Because you could be hostile.
People call men and women masculine and feminine for damn near everything.
That is.
You arguing with women? You feminine.
I wouldn't call a woman masculine for being combative. I call her masculine how she being combative. She calling me bro and clapping her hands when she talk.
Right, if she posturing you, right.
That's what I be like, you put your ass in a headlock, fucking around.
Let's see what the narcissists they got for us, man.
Than the average person. The things they do may even be helpful to others or have a definite purpose, but the only reason they're doing it is for moral superiority and recognition. Like the person who projects their own evil, the person who cannot bear not to be held in extreme gratitude for all the things they do, is unique in that their narcissism is hidden behind a mask of social behavior. Victims find it very hard to expose this type without making themselves look like they are attacking someone good. Malignant narcissist. This is the most extreme and socially destructive type and is the result of a combination of narcissism, antisocial personality disorder, and perhaps even sadism. They derive pleasure from having power over others and inflicting pain. They are also very paranoid, seeing social interactions as a zero-sum game.
Trump.
There's niggas like this in this, bro. There's niggas like this in these spaces. God,
Facts.
this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane, bro.
They run all
Malignant.
over these YouTube streets.
They are amongst us, man. That's
Those
why
are the
Yo, I
ones where you say one or two words and they just keep hollering simp, or everything is you act like a woman, and they won't stop talking.
you challenge or contradict these people anyway, nigga. They'll try to destroy you.
If you challenge what?
They'll dox you. You just challenge any one of their opinions or views. These niggas are fucking or embarrass them in any kind of way. They'll try to destroy your whole fucking life.
Yeah.
They go from 0 to 100 real fucking fast.
I would put Cynthia G in this category.
Cynthia G, Anton Daniels.
Mm.
You
I put
see how
Anton
he
in the first one. I
Anton
still
is
put him
true.
more in the first one than this group.
I got video proof. When I did my video, I showed what they are, then I showed examples of the behavior afterwards. So it read what it was. Then I used an Anton video when he was fucking going off on Q for nothing in a real terrible way. Like, is you this nigga friend or what? You call him all kinds of gay punks. But he used the words you ain't supposed to use, and talk about all his friends as bitches. And I'm like,
Wait.
damn.
Who he said this to? Wait.
Q.
Quentin.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I time stamp you that shit.
I have seen that.
You seen it?
No, not the clip, but I've seen this happen. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that nigga, when even how he handled the Mika situation. Hell, you saw what he did with Corey Holcomb.
This is stuff I didn't see.
Oh shit. You didn't see his
Oh, you missed the whole code. That was a whole
Every
lot
time I
of-
saw the thumbnail, I would hit a red X and get away from it. And whoever the Mika person is, there's certain things, just like pop the balloon. If I see it, I'm hitting whatever the first red X I can find. I refuse
So
to
you
watch
was
it.
on that no Anton slander, huh?
Not just him, but the way they blew up all Corey Holcomb, Anton, about to fight, whatever it was. I'm like, look, I don't want to see, I want to hear nothing about it. Disappeared for a week. Like they blew it up too much and made it something, and like I really don't care. But that's just me personally.
It was a vibe for a while, man. It was
a vibe for a while. It's funny for a while. You know what I'm saying?
It was solid content. A lot of niggas ate off that shit for extended amounts of time. Freeze it!
This man got a breakdown of Anton being a textbook narcissist. You know what? Why didn't I put narcissist on the screen? Let me put it on the screen too, so people know what we're talking about when they come in. Let me play this. Let me play some more of this.
Racism is hidden.
And as a matter of fact, for this one, I got my example is I hate to say it, but I really don't. Hamburger. I vote for Hamburglar for this.
Who is Hamburglar?
For this Team Portugal.
Behind a mask of pro-social behavior, victims find it very hard to expose this type without making themselves look like they are attacking someone good. Malignant narcissist.
This one right here, malignant narcissist. And Anton too. You know what I'm saying? But Anton is too easy. That's obvious.
This is the most extreme and socially destructive type and is the result of a combination of narcissism, antisocial personality disorder, and perhaps even sadism. They derive pleasure from having power over others and inflicting pain. They are also very paranoid, seeing social interactions as a zero-sum game in which every gain for the other person is a loss for them. They need to damage their targets and in so doing, leave heaps of psychological or financial wreckage. Understanding the malignant narcissist helps in dealing with them because this personality type cannot be controlled or contained by any technique or strategy that might curb the behavior of less disordered personalities. With the malignant narcissist, there can be no compromise. Resistance is an escalation, a challenge. Somatic narcissist. This person derives primary narcissistic supply from their appearance.
Can you run that other one back one more time? Malignant.
Yeah, you know what this?
I can't.
You know what this remind me to?
Can't
Like
put a name
like,
on this one yet.
You know, with celebrities, this remind me to like the heart. Like to me, this is like some this is like some cult leadership right here. The malignant one.
I got a name.
I say Cardi B one.
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens. What do y'all think about like the Harvey Weinsteins that use the
I don't know enough about his personality because he's always been a behind the scenes type nigga. I just don't know how Harvey act because he's a producer. So he, you know what I'm saying? He was always like, we didn't know that nigga existed. He got caught up, even though he made all those fucking movies and was rich as fuck. He just like, yeah, he don't be in front of the camera, don't do no interviews. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really determine. Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown.
No, he's a narcissist, but he's not this kind.
Yeah, the Steelers.
Former football player.
Diddy definitely, yeah, I could see that.
I had to see this one again.
Let's as a matter of fact, let me put this one regular speed.
But I got like a good example. Anton just being malignant narcissist to the core, bro. I was like shocked. I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know how them niggas even. I don't know how much he paying them niggas. But you talk to me like that, I couldn't come back,
bro. I can't do it. Not for the. I can't do it, bro.
I had to fight. Like the clip I sent, the way he talked to that nigga, bro. I don't know how he's still there.
You little boy.
I would have done fumbled the bag by now, bro. And then people would be like, "Oh, you fumbled the bag." Like, nigga, I'm not fumbling my nutsack, bro. Hell no, bro. I gotta have some sort of dignity when I go to sleep. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
In front of the hoes.
Man, that's when they really try to embarrass you in front of the women. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest, that's the best audience. That's premium audience right there.
This is the most extreme and socially destructive type and is the result of a combination of narcissism, antisocial personality disorder, and perhaps even sadism. They derive pleasure from having power over others and inflicting pain. They are also very paranoid, seeing social interactions as a zero-sum game in which every gain for the other person is a loss for them. They need to damage their targets and in so doing, leave heaps of psychological or financial wreckage. Understanding the malignant narcissist helps in dealing with them because this personality type cannot be controlled or contained by any technique or strategy that might curb the behavior of less disordered personalities. With the malignant narcissist, there can be no compromise. Resistance is an escalation, a challenge. Somatic narcissist. This person derives primary narcissistic supply from their appearance, their level of fitness, and their sexual skill. They spend excessive amounts of time and money on their appearance. They see...
I never heard about this right here. The other one, I never heard about the name, but I understood it as soon as they start talking about this. But I never heard they say this is somatic narcissist. Person derives primary narcissistic supply from their appearance. Somebody said Andrew Tate. That is crazy. You know what? A lot of the so-called baddies, bad bitches.
I see this more in women.
Yeah, Andrew Tate didn't talk about his appearance more so than his money and success. You know, it was like Andrew Tate. He didn't really talk about his money and success more than his appearance.
It was more of the first type of narcissist.
Yeah, but women, we owe this one a lot.
Yeah, this is more women right here.
Yeah, I think the majority of this will be women, and probably dudes who's like
light skinned niggas,
fashion,
it's a light skinned nigga shit,
or like the Fergs, the Coach Fergs of the world. You know what I'm saying?
We don't
or like a
like
gym instructor or some shit. Somebody who's like always juiced up.
I can't even think of a name of a male somatic.
I got you one. That fit nigga that had asking niggas to take their shirt off.
You think he's a narc? I gotta hear what it.
This one, all those body maxing ass niggas, you know, the
look maxing niggas. I gotta hear the rest of the trades though, because I don't think because that's on us. To me, it sounds like we on it on a surface level. So I gotta hear what else they say. It can't just be like, you know what I mean? Just they talking about their looks and shit. Let me see.
Derives primary narcissistic supply from their appearance, their level of fitness, and their sexual skill. They spend excessive amounts of time and money on their appearance. They see their body as a work of art for others to appreciate. With respect to partners, they may see them as trophies or objects through which they improve their own status in other people's eyes. They can also be extremely derogatory toward their partner's appearance. They differ in that their ego isn't based on intelligence or morality, but on the fleeting power of youth and beauty. It matters because it creates a dynamic where they are never truly satisfied, leading to a constant cycle of seeking new admirers to confirm that they are still the most attractive person in the room. Cerebral narcissist.
Wait. You know what? And I'm guessing the cerebral one is the one who gained a narcissistic supply from people admiring how smart they be. Right? Whereas this one is people admiring how they appear, how they present themselves. What do y'all think about this shit?
Exactly.
I can see it.
I definitely see somatic, like 90% at least is going to be women.
Yeah, I was saying 80 before, but I'm with you on that 90.
Yeah, I went up 10%. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can definitely
where they are never truly satisfied, leading to a constant cycle of seeking new admirers to confirm.
Seeking new admirers.
Come on, man.
Women that's married but still seeking certain kind of validation from niggas they ain't even, you know what I'm saying? They
or the way they use social media, the way they use social media, they will put a video. We all country, no words, just doing this in front of the mirror. Those videos where they be standing there in their panties and bras start up. Then they'll grab some pants and flap them, then they own. Then they'll throw the shirt in the air. Those getting dressed videos, they start off in lingerie, and then they get dressed in the video by snapping their fingers and the clothes appear. All that shit, some attention seeking.
And why Big J choose to say bomb cherry? What is he on?
Man, y'all dirty.
You can fuck up for free.
Y'all dirty, man.
And he about to hit the panel too. This nigga.
Oh, he's about to go off. Shit, y'all ready?
Yeah. I'm ready, because guess what? I'm serious about that bitch. You goddamn right. I'm going to cook that bitch. Don't you? And see, I'm getting really tired of you heifers sitting up there acting one way on one nigga's face, and then you return the other way. That's what you heifers do. Don't think I'm just talking about her. There's a lot of you bitches that do that shit. There's a lot of you bitches, and no, I'm not gonna be this goddamn, I'm gonna be nice to the women. Fuck all that, because you know better than them niggas down on the street. You know better than those manosphere niggas down the goddamn street. I don't give a fuck. Respect me or die. That's the point.
Damn.
God.
Wait. Did he say respect me or what?
Yeah, he said it. He said it.
I said it.
Damn, bro. Come on, man.
That goes for men and women in this motherfucker.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion.
No, that goes for men and women, black or white, gay or straight, Jew, Gentile, Christian, Muslim. Don't you ever disrespect me.
Let's not
everybody.
Let's not threaten lives. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't threatening no lives.
Okay.
I'm gonna threaten your heart. That's what I'm gonna threaten your fucking heart. I hope you get a heart attack and die, niggas.
Big J.
Oh man.
Big J. Hold off, Scam. Hold on, because I want to ask him. Have you been watching the show for the last 30 minutes or so? Have you seen where we've gone through these different styles of narcissism?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so we've gone through a few, right? See if you can identify yourself in any of these types. Because that's where we at. That's where we at.
I don't think Big J a narcissist though.
I'm gonna be the uppity nigga now. I'll be a narcissist. I'm gonna be a narcissist to you, Mr. Fur.
No,
you are a narcissist. No, because you are one too. Your ass is one too, right? You want to.
Wait a minute, let's Just don't take the language too far. I'm trying to keep this stream up and keep the channel up.
Yeah, Big J, I got no problem with you, my buddy. I mean, we disagree here and there, but I'm gonna have to troll you from time to time. It's just what I do. So you don't have to go find my address and throw a rock and break any windows or stab me in the back when I walk into the store. I just got to troll a couple of times, maybe 2-3 times a week. That's it. We good?
No. And just so we could take a quick reset, can y'all please get the likes up and show the Candy she did requested this song. Let's get the likes up, please, man. Come on.
What the hell?
If these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
I'm gonna correct you real quick, Coach Bird, because you are a narcissist too. Because you think everybody who's younger than you, who's not a Gen Xer, is beneath you.
No, I don't. But
no,
anyway, go ahead.
No, you think everybody come from the hood. I never came from the hood.
No, I don't.
No, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do. You always on that. You always on that goddamn. Oh, you young nigga shit. I'm an old nigga. Old niggas and their talking points got to go. If you hadn't lead a goddamn thing, shut the mighty fuck up.
Big J been saying that a lot too about niggas got to go. He was like, I want y'all out my world.
Yeah, I want niggas out the way now. I want niggas out the way.
Big J, you gotta get out the way then.
No, you're in the way.
Because you saying most. See, I never said most people, most young. No, it's not what I say. I don't think you listen, right?
You're not innocent. You're not.
No. Listen, Scam. Yeah, listen. My brother Unc B said all the time, I'm light skinned. You niggas identify that shit soon as I'm up on the panel or whatever, right? So I'm gonna pop my shit today. in my heyday, no. I'm out of the game. I ain't working no more. I ain't looking for a woman, right? When I was working, I didn't have problems with women. Women wasn't making me spin the bag. They was flying me out. That's my story. That's the things I went through. But again, I'm just saying now, if you want to participate in the bullshit behavior for anybody, don't be mad when you get those results. Don't be mad. And I understand, black folk, we don't talk about each other. They talk about Jesus, so ain't none of you niggas exempt.
And Jesus will come back one day and chop some heads off.
Well, when he come back, man.
I'm waiting for the Lord to come back anyway. Because I want to see some people get their ass burned in hell. That's what I really want to see. I'm for real on that.
But the way you speak, You might be
Big
in
J.
that line getting burned.
People already burning in hell.
Hey,
Long
Big
as
J.
the angry man beach chest burning hell, I don't give a damn.
Big J, you understand as an entertainment
Long as I
platform,
see
right?
my enemies burn, I don't give a fuck.
Big J, this is an entertainment platform. You know that, right?
Big J take this shit too serious.
Coach Ferg, hey, Coach Ferg, you go with one of these meetups, you better go with security, bro.
No, man, I ain't going with security. You hit me, I'm gonna pop your
You got a
ass.
manifesto already, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't going to no meetups either.
Yeah,
Somebody got trolled 4 years ago.
Just make sure you got your GoFundMe page ready to go live immediately.
Right,
Just
soon as
know
it
that.
happened, I'm going to put up the GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying?
GoFundMe.
I'm going to use this same profile picture that with you up in.
If I get my wife secure for the rest of her life, she ain't got to do shit, and vice versa. So, but no, again, man, we all adults, man. I ain't gonna bring my feelings into y'all world. Shit, fuck y'all niggas. Y'all niggas. If my family loves me, that's what matters, and I can validate myself by the things that I've done. I don't talk about the things that I've done.
All right. Let's hear some more. Let's hear the rest of the narcissist. It wasn't even that much. God damn, man.
He stayed on that first one so long.
The somatic
That's
one,
what happened.
The somatic one, I had to say 6 might be that. If I had to throw a name in the space.
To me, a lot of women who keep going on to the knife too. You know.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
BBLs, them BBLs.
It'd be fake.
I would say
but
Nicki
still,
Minaj is partially one. I would say Nicki Minaj got this, and
Cardi B.
the first one. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is more on the grandioso too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what's real and what's not from some of those celebs.
Juju. Hold on, you said it's I love you too, Juju.
Any
You get me? You understand me?
any OnlyFans model, a lot of these Instagram model chicks that ain't real models. Anybody that posts like fucking 50 to 100 pictures per day and gotta show everything they do and ain't saying nothing but always posing, like they gotta show you when they drinking a fucking drink and trying to look seductive drinking a fucking drink. Like sit the fuck down.
Yeah.
You like looking for you just validation on your looks and shit and just using them shits for attention. Shit weird.
I think the internet helped grow that shit too, because the
Facts.
nature of the internet. Yeah.
Yeah. What can you say when there's 67,000 people clicking on it? Right. Tell them stop doing it.
No, you just gotta shut up.
90% of them is some touristy niggas. They actually validating that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can argue on this panel, 4 of us, but when it's 68,000 likes, how you gonna argue against that? And tell them, hey man,
Yeah, you can't tell them nothing. That's why I never tell pookies to stop being pookies, because they getting pussy off of it. I can't tell a nigga that's getting pussy to start doing what he doing if that's all he about is pussy. That's why some niggas be trying to correct pookies. Like, what the fuck? This nigga gonna tell you he got more hoes to you and look you in your face. So just gotta let motherfuckers be, man.
Yeah, especially in this space, man. Ain't nothing to prove, man. I mean, people are grandiose in this space for sure. Everybody make 100,000, but yeah, we know what the real numbers are. So
I'm dusty. I only made 99, so I ain't qualified.
No, it's interesting, man.
Yeah, I don't qualify for nothing.
That they are still the most attractive person in the room. Cerebral narcissist. This person thinks they are better than others because of their intelligence, schoolwork, or job skills. They often think they are smarter than others and use big words and a condescending tone to stay in charge of every conversation. Unlike the somatic type, who cares about the body.
I won't say the names, but I know some of these.
What happens? What happens when you just actually smarter than a motherfucker? See, this is my problem with this shit. Because if I'm having a conversation with JP, I'm fucking smarter than him. And sometimes what people, just like when I say you're a natural winner, and you just winning that life, you just living life, people might think you braggadocious, but like you really accomplished this shit.
But just because you're smarter than somebody, don't means you just better than them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm better than JP though.
No, we're talking about those who actually. I get what you're saying.
I think I'm better than him and anybody like him and a whole bunch of other people on this fucking planet. Straight up. I am better than some motherfuckers. And all y'all are better than some motherfuckers. And people gotta start making people feel bad or wrong for admitting the fact that you better than a nigga. It's simple as that. It don't bother me. It shouldn't bother nobody at all to be like, now you shouldn't have to tell the person in their face, but thinking you better than a nigga? Shit. I bet y'all can think of 10 niggas right now that you better than.
That's a fact.
But people try to again. This is another one where they want you to dull your shine.
To me, a lot of stuff is subjective. I might be better at somebody at let's say I'm better than somebody at 5 things, but it probably at least 1 or 2 things that they could be good at too and shit. You know what I'm saying? To me, an overall better person, sometimes it becomes subjective. Because you could say that you're a better person, but somebody else could see somebody that's not you, the opposite of you, as a better person.
It's certain shit that's not though. If you can't fulfill your basic necessities, I'm better than you. If your stomach growling, you worry about where your next meal coming from, and you're a grown ass man, that ain't subjective. But you can't even fucking feed yourself.
It is though. It
How?
is.
If they told you their starting point was something that's unbearable for the average human being,
and I'll be like, I'm black, so is mine.
If your starting point is different, you could have started at a different. You could have started at a different place in life than them. That's number one. Or they could be better than you in other things. You know what I'm saying?
But that's my point. I said it's certain shit that if you suck at, you trash. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't being a loser is not as subjective as we think. If you can't take care of your kids or feed yourself, nigga, you's a loser and you wrong. That shit ain't subjective. If I'm better than a rapist, I'm better than any rapist, any pedo, any murderer. I'm just better than them. Any wife beater.
Once you start saying them things, I don't want to even argue. I'm good.
You get what I'm saying? So we are literally better than some people. Any motherfuckers that got STDs running around fucking people and not telling them.
Shit. Yeah,
any nigga that's out here making 5 babies on their old lady, I'm better than them niggas. Any nigga that got kids and not in their life, any deadbeat dad, I'm better than that nigga. This ain't no narcissism. People just
but there's somebody.
You don't have to be as humble as people want to make you. People want to make you humble. That's the world we live in now. Sometimes then you gotta pop your shit.
Hey, question.
Huh?
I get it if it's a dust off. Somebody comes up here talking trash and they ain't paid their child support in 7 years. And you got kids in the back going to private school. Yeah, you're going to blast them. Fair game. But if it's a person and they just going through it and they just having a regular conversation, and it might be an opportunity to tell them something or meet them where they at and have a conversation and just tell them one thing that they can do. Do you think that overly pushing, and I'm not saying you do it, I'm just saying this conversation. Somebody coming up and saying, well, shoot, I'm married. I got 4 wives, 15 kids in private school, and 8 of them generals in the army. You see how that could be
I don't think this what it is. I think he said they think they better. They think they smarter. See,
no, I'm just talking.
What I'm saying, better is subjective. You know what I'm saying?
No, like a person they coming in and they pretty much a 2 at something. A person coming in and saying, well, I'm a 10. I don't see why you're having those problems. You just ain't doing shit right. You see how that could be a problem?
Oh yeah, but I don't think that's what this kind of narcissism talking about. We was talking about the intellectual, right? Where people just think they smarter than a motherfucker. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with thinking you smarter. Now, if you go tell them I'm smarter than you, then that's problematic. But just thinking you smarter or better than someone, that's your right.
Well, in YouTube, you'll see that because all they have to do is just keep talking and keep talking. There's no actual track meet. They can just keep. Go ahead.
Let me play it real quick and stop it because I want to hear how they word it, and I'll just stop it at the first part. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
New admirers to confirm that they are still the most attractive person in the room. Cerebral narcissist. This person thinks they are better than others because of their intelligence, schoolwork, or job skills. They often think they are smarter than others and use big words and a condescending tone to stay in charge of every conversation.
Yeah, I know.
See,
I got
that's the intent thing.
Mm-hmm.
You might be one of these. Scam, you one of these. When you be trolling,
we can't leave the intent out. We can't leave the intent out.
Intent is always crucial to this shit.
When I'm trolling, I might pick any of the 6, just to be honest. Whichever one fits.
But yeah,
you get these. When people overly abuse credibility, I got this, therefore everything I say is right. You'll get some of this in cerebral narcissists. And because they have a degree or have this, they can say anything, it can be bullshit, and you're supposed to listen. Or because they're rich and they heard that you were broke, or you won't say what they want them to say. Yeah, and with YouTube, you can't, you can do the data and statistics. I hate that shit. But all a person has to do is just keep talking. And just keep talking and keep talking and keep talking. Because they can just keep saying, I'm right, you're wrong. And then insults. You'll find a lot of that in cerebral narcissists.
Like if that Neil deGrasse Tyson guy thought he was better than me, I wouldn't argue. If LeBron James thought he was better than me, I wouldn't argue. Because I'm not talking about his life has more value than me. But I definitely know worse people than all y'all. Therefore, you better than them. Because I know some terrible people.
I don't know.
But there's terrible people. There's terrible people that other people would say that they're better than you. There's people that done. Some people would say, "Oh, they sow poison to the community," and you didn't sow poison to the community. But they might be able to find more people that say that they're a better person than you. I'm just saying,
and they probably not good people either. Then
that's a part of narcissism.
Sometimes it gets I'm just saying sometimes it gets subjective.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe they feed them people. They give out turkey. To me is sometimes it gets a little subjective. You know what I mean?
But we gotta start saying everything's subjective on YouTube. Even we also know that it's some true fucked upness. We said subjective and it take away. It's just some true fucked up people out there. But I get it. You're right. It is subjective, but we use that so much on YouTube that we never stand on nothing because everything is subjective means you ain't standing on shit. But
a lot of things is subjective in the gray area. Most things are not extreme. You know what I'm saying?
Is it really?
Most things are not extreme.
Because I could go
on reality
or reality offline.
I can keep naming some people that
you say. What?
I can keep naming some people in situation that the majority of the population I think ain't good people or good behavior. So bad, fucked up shit ain't as subjective as we think when we really sit down and think about it.
Sure, I'm talking about. Sure, you're gonna have your Jeffrey Dahmers and all of these extreme people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people who ain't on that extreme, who's not in that minority, for everyone that you point out that you better than, I'm pretty sure there's somebody could find something where they better than you at in some way.
That's cool. And that's the thing. If you secure your own shit, you don't care about that.
Well, of course, because from your point of view, you got to be better from your perspective. Because if it's subjective, it's gonna base on perspective. So at least from your perspective, you should be the better one from your perspective.
Yeah, it's more perspective than subjective. I think.
Sometimes perspective makes things subjective because it's based on where you seen it from. You know what I'm saying?
That's true too.
I say this. I was born in Philadelphia. If I was born 3 beds to the right or 2 to the north, I might be just one of these very people that you're talking about. But I happened to be born with my parents and end up in an okay situation, though it wasn't perfect. So somebody else is saying, well, you had both your parents. You lived down in Virginia in a safe, good, decent environment. You saw this to your left and this to your right. And what they saw, some of the conditions I know people who grew up in, I'm not even built for that. I'd be out of here. I don't know how they still standing with some of the stuff people done told me they've been through. So I can give at least that much grace. Now staying there and over dusting or trying to drag me and make everybody else worse. Like you can't stay there. That's, the words of Trey Ferg. But I can't necessarily always go and shame or tear somebody else down when I haven't been where I'm blessed to not have been through what they've been through.
But to think
some of the rest is dust. I mean, if they fire off on you and you dust them back, it is what it is.
But to think you smarter than someone doesn't mean nothing about the definition. Even said just because you think you smarter or better than someone don't mean you're tearing them down. You cannot even talk.
No, that's just the short part of it. That's why we had let the rest play.
Yeah,
that's the basis of it. Thinking you're smarter than people.
Yeah, but that don't mean you tear them down.
Yeah, I'm saying I think I'm smarter and better than a lot of people in a lot of things, but I don't use it and swing a sledgehammer and bust them in the kneecaps with it.
That's a fact.
Now, if it's a dust off, it's fair game. I'll throw anything out there. We're going at it. But in reality, I'm just saying the smarter person doesn't have to do that.
And a lot of people that think when you say you think you're better than people, it immediately made people butthole pucker and pause. No, I ain't even gonna pause. So that's a phrase.
Pause.
Yeah. You make their butthole pucker when they hear it. But the reality is, even the people that don't like to hear it, they subconsciously feel that way about people too. We got friends and stuff that we start hanging with or associating with for various reasons. But when it boiled down to it, if we really was honest with ourselves, it's because we think we better than them and we don't like how they live and we don't want to be around their fuckery because we better than that shit. Than what they got going on, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's a healthy way to keep certain kind of people out of your life. You can't let everybody in the door, bro.
No, I agree, but I'm just expressing a graceful side of it.
Man, nigga, get grace from God.
And we're supposed to take that grace from God and give it to other people.
Within limitations.
That's why he gave it to us.
Within limitations.
Does he have limitations for us? Remember when you dusted last week?
But I ain't God.
That thing last month. He gave you grace, right?
But I ain't God.
He could have put you in a car accident and took your nose off.
Here's the thing. I'm not God. And I don't proclaim to be God. So I don't have to have the same level of grace as God.
No, it's not a requirement.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah. I have grace, but not God level grace.
No, I got you. The reason it was given is because, and to show us that we can also give it to others.
And I do it, but I pick and choose who do it. God give it to everybody. I got the right to pick and choose who I show grace.
Fair,
because y'all all not my children, but we all God's children.
It is optional. That's fair game.
Yeah.
All right, let's play some more of this shit. I think this was the last one anyway.
Others because of their intelligence, schoolwork, or job skills. They often think they are smarter than others and use big words and a condescending tone to stay in charge of every conversation. Unlike the somatic type, who cares about the body, the cerebral narcissist cares more about being the smartest person in the room than anything else. They don't care much about emotional connection. Instead, they like to argue or talk about their knowledge. This is important because they can be very rude and condescending to the people around them, making coworkers or partners feel stupid or small just to make themselves feel smarter.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this is more men, but now women be on that BS too. It's just like the image one, the one you said before, that's gonna be 90-something% on the women's side.
Well, I think this one will be like
gonna be both. Though I'm not a gender banger.
I don't think it'll be 50-50 though. I don't think it's 50-50 though.
I think it'd be more women because dudes don't really focus on intelligence. We focus on physicality more than anything. We'll do this.
Nah, I think I met way more women. I met way more women that would admit that a nigga's smarter than them than niggas that would admit that women smarter than them.
Well, yeah, that, but I'm talking about just doing this shit, just having this trait in general. I don't think it'd be most men because most of our confidence come from our prowess with physical or our prowess with women, not our intellectual capacity.
I was more talking about this space.
And then most of the people in this space confidence come from their money, their prowess with women, or their physical fitness, not their intellectual capacity.
A lot of niggas do throw wrong their degrees.
No, I'm saying most of the argument is always I'm right and you're wrong. That's where most of the argument.
Well, that's what make it an argument, though. It wouldn't be an argument if you didn't think that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think you're right and the other person wrong.
So you're saying you don't see a lot of intellectual posturing?
I say not in Bandit Land. No, I only be over here.
Now in Bandit Land, we didn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
we'll look some shit up and then be like, "Oh, my bad."
exactly. So I don't know. You could be right, but I really don't watch a lot of other channels and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, Chanel do it.
Who is Chanel?
Chanel Reality.
Chanel
I don't
Reality.
know.
Damn.
I don't know.
You don't know nobody. You don't remember nothing. You've been over here for a minute.
No, I've never. Might be somebody I've never seen, or they know me and I don't know them. And then they'd be like, "Man, I know you. You trolled me 6 years ago." Like, I don't remember.
But Chanel is actually educated too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I know who this is. This PH Diva.
PH Diva too. PH Diva.
So I think Princella is a narcissist. Which one of these do she fall under? Which
more than one?
Probably more than one.
Communal for sure. Communal for sure.
Yes, communal. The intelligence one we just did. Yes,
I think malignant too, because when she get mad, like when she got into it with B Taylor, she tried to destroy her.
Damn. That is true. But the communal for sure, and the that cerebral one, definitely.
Yeah, both of those.
That's crazy. I didn't know they had 4 types. Let's get off of this.
Princella, the queen taker.
No, this is some good stuff though.
Oh yeah.
Because I really, when I hear narcissist, I only hear the first one. I can't remember the names of them, but I only think the first one until actually seeing this.
See, over here in Not for Humans, people, you get entertained and you learn something. What other channel doing
we
that?
just ain't promise the entertainment. We promise it's gonna be some dust. You know what I'm saying? Some banditry. But some dust, like Scam usually say.
Yeah, there'll be some of that.
But everything else is an added bonus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not above learning. Because when I'm not on YouTube, believe it or not, I'll listen to audiobooks and watch animal documentaries and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most of my content's not that, but I enjoy panels.
Yeah.
Acting. So,
you know what it is, bro? I like hearing different perspectives. Even if I don't agree with shit, if I hear a new perspective, I'll stop and listen. Even if it's bad shit crazy, I want to hear how you come up with that shit in your brain. This is why I used to like watching Sonetta shit when people argue in different religion. Cause me, I'm not religious, but I think all religion got some truth to it. You know what I'm saying? But I just believe in a higher power. But I just think religion is just different people just, charting their different experience with whatever higher being they fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But I used to like hear how different people would come up with where they come up, or why a nigga think the earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? I just like hearing that shit, bro. I don't know why. I just like hearing why these niggas coming up with the shit they come up. The more outlandish, the more I'm curious to hear what the fuck.
I heard some good stuff about flat Earth. Well, I didn't believe it, but I've watched enough videos to where.
To me, Brother Sanchez is the best on. So the Keanu.
Yeah, I don't believe it, but they
the best one.
Convincing. Yeah. You sent me that guy. Yeah, I actually watched it.
Yeah. And he tried to tie it in with the Bible, the firmament.
Yeah. The what's the thing? The dome in the Bible called the.
The firmament. The firmament.
Yeah.
This nigga Keon is a flat earther.
Oh God, I used to be.
I will say a lot of religious influencers. A lot of them are narcissists.
Oh hell yeah!
To extreme, and I'll say some are NOI, some of old school Christians, where if you don't do this, you're going to hell.
Holy rollers, yeah. I'm a Christian. I can't stand holy rollers, bro.
Yeah, old Israelites, the ones that allowed megaphones.
Oh,
it's supposed to be an understanding and a teaching and a listening. Hey, where are you? How are you? I just want to share some knowledge. But beating people over the head with it, thumping any kind of book is damn near narcissism.
Yeah.
That's why the guy we was watching earlier in the first video, the title of his video is called Narcissist. He's saying narcissism he's saying virtue signaling is a narcissist religion. Is the religion of a narcissist a virtue signal?
Virtue signal would be pretty much communal, community That third one we did. Communal narcissism.
But it can turn to the other one sometimes. Virtue signaling. Virtue signaling.
It could turn into smart being you acting like. In turn to where?
It could turn to the one where you just trying to destroy a nigga too. You
I was going to say the
the
cerebral one too, though, because now you could virtue signal like you got a higher moral standard, or you smart, like you. I think you can you virtue signal intelligence, or it's just morals. Look it up.
Morality shit more so.
No,
morality shit.
Because when you get to acting it out, it has to link to something.
Okay, it is morals. Virtue signaling is basically making a public display of having the right morals or beliefs.
Yeah. I would never do this, and y'all doing this, and y'all doing that, and how dare you type shit. I tell all people, I let motherfuckers know clear. I'm a Christian, but I'm not a good one. So if y'all ever hear something about nigga, guess what? I ain't never said I was above it.
Nah, I've shared some of my open dust. During therapy hours, I've shared plenty of my past dust.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't perfect.
Man, I'll never share my real past dust with these niggas.
Hell no.
I share some, not all.
You know what I'm saying?
People, do too much on here.
This man sent me a video named Every Type of Phobia. That is crazy. We could check that out. Let me speed this one up. This is the one from before. This is talking about exactly what y'all was saying with a religious person, right?
We're going to talk about virtue signaling, which happens to be a narcissistic religion in and of itself. As a matter of fact, it's the perfect religion for narcissists because it allows them to live an outward appearance. It's all about what's being done on the outside. This is why it's called virtue signaling, even though it may completely contradict exactly how they live on the inside of their lives and behind closed doors. This is what makes it the perfect religion for toxic narcissists. My name is Kevin, and this is The Royal We. And where do you want to be when it comes to understanding virtue signaling? You want to be in a place where you rebuke it. You rebuke anything having to do with virtue signaling. You are not trying to combat it or fight it or point it out, because that gets you in a war with somebody in their religion, right? You might as well be telling a Muslim not to be Muslim. You might as well be trying to tell a Buddhist not to be Buddhist. You might as well be telling a Christian not to be Christian. That's what it's like talking to narcissists who virtue signal. When you try to tell them, hey, you're virtue signaling and you're being hypocritical and your life doesn't match up with what you're trying to do, because that is their religion. After all, the scriptures tell us that the devil portrayed himself or disguised himself as an angel of light. And is that not exactly what narcissists do? They disguise themselves. What's a disguise? A disguise is an outward public appearance. And that is what virtue signaling is all about. It's nothing more than an outward public expression.
This man said God's darkest angel. Who said it was God's darkest angel? Anton Daniels. Damn.
And he said he was a saint. When he was talking to Stephen A. Smith, he said he was a saint. And he told another lady he was the closest thing to God she was ever gonna meet.
From a Saint Anton thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Public observable behavior of toxic narcissists who want to look good in order to gain supply. Now, I had a sibling that I dealt with who was highly narcissistic, who would cuss and berate and call me names. And I'm sure many of you can attest to a similar situation in your own experience with narcissists. But she would cuss me out, call me names, berate me, belittle me, because she knew I would not do these same things back to her. But when I did stand up for myself and say, you're not being very nice, she would often end it by saying something to the extent of, you're selfish. I'll be sure to pray for you. There's the virtue signaling aspect. She's saying, I'm going to pray for you. And I remember walking away from these situations saying, pray to who? Pray to the devil? Who are you praying to? Because I know the relationship that I have with God would not allow me to talk to anybody the way you're talking to me. But understand, this is the religion of virtue signaling. Virtue signaling gives them the right in that religion and their religion to say whatever they want to say to people and then follow it up with, but I'm a believer and I'll pray for you because you're the selfish ones, right? It is so sick and twisted, and that's what virtue signaling is. It's a sick and twisted religion, and you are to have nothing to do with it. This is how you're going to heal, and this is how you are going to move on. We tend to want to call out virtue signaling, but as I said, we cannot do that, right? Virtue signaling has always existed. It's nothing new. Virtue signaling has been around since the days of Jesus. As a matter of fact, in Jesus' time, that was his big gripe with the Pharisees and the Sadducees that also existed. all over the place at the time. They were all virtue signaling people, and he called them out. You tell people to do this. You wave to people and try to live this extravagant life. You dress in robes. You call yourself high and mighty, but on the inside, Jesus said, you're empty. You're like empty tombs. You're filled with dead men's bones. That's all you are, right?
Damn.
You're getting a little bit religious, but I guess
he's getting too preachy for me. You know, and I go to church on Wednesdays. So yeah.
I don't want to hear what a man talking about. It's crazy.
I go to church on Wednesdays. You know, my pastor is better at his gig.
You sound like you feeling was busting shots at you.
You go to church on Wednesdays?
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know if I can. I
go to church on Wednesdays
Sundays
because they do night service. It's start at 7 p.m. And I got insomnia, and it's really hard for me to get up in the. I be up all night. Y'all know we be up.
Yeah.
So
I
I
be
can't
up
change
right
that
along with
shit.
y'all.
So yeah, I'm not gonna make it a 10 o'clock church on Sunday. So luckily our church have Wednesday prayer group service and stuff. So I just go on Wednesday, so it really come in handy. I go to non-denomination church. I love them kind of churches.
Yeah. I think that's the.
Yeah, I switched to non-denomination when I was 16. If I didn't, I probably wouldn't believe by now.
Yeah, because
I didn't make that.
I switched to Geico and save 15% or more on car insurance.
No, to be honest, as I got older, I understand why people don't believe.
Oh, yeah, I definitely understand.
I understand so many different angles of it that initially growing up in certain Baptist churches is just this is the right way, and if you don't do this and believe this way, something wrong with you.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons I ran half the people out of there.
But most Christians that I know don't fully believe, though.
Let me ask you a question, DJ. I've had people get irritated with you, like when you was a kid, for asking questions.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, old folks don't like that shit.
Yeah. Is it like a sin to ask questions?
No, just get on their nerves.
Especially
when you a kid, it's not because you're curious. If they yelling at you when you a kid asking questions, they just a grumpy ass adult that don't have the answers and can't explain it properly. So they just trying to shut you the fuck up, and that shit's just ignorant.
Yeah, well, they grew up that
about religion, and I can't answer. I'm not gonna fuss at them. I'm like, when we go to church, we can go to one of the youth pastors, and we can redo your question, and maybe he can explain it better than me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be like, shut up, boy, don't ask me about the Lord. You know.
Yeah,
they'll tell you like stay in the child's place and all types of shit.
Yeah, they grew up that way. That's what they were taught. So that's their default. Parents, grandparents, you're not supposed to ask questions. You're supposed to just obey.
I started going to traditional black churches because the service be too long. And non-denomination churches, they have like a syllabus type kind of a little pamphlet they give out. They gonna stick to their hour. It's gonna be an hour. It might go 5 to 10 minutes over, just like that. They gonna sing some songs. They gonna get us to pray for different programs and stuff they got going on. Then we get prayer cards when we come in, and the prayer cards are from different members that wrote something going on in their life, their family, their health that they want you to pray for. And when you go in, you get an individual prayer card and you get your communion. So we take our communion, then we pray for the service of other people, then we pray for the people on our individual card, then they sing some more songs, and then the pastor come out and go over his word, his scriptures for the day, and then they sing some more songs and we pop smoke. An hour to an hour and 10 max. Black church, man, he'd be like, I wasn't gonna talk about it, but the spirit done touched me. He'll do that 5 times, nigga. You be there for 3 hours. Hungry and shit.
But hey, I want to stereotype, but don't the white churches got that boring music where they be like,
that's Catholic. That's that Catholic shit.
That's Catholic.
I used to go to mixed non-denominational churches. I have to say one thing: they praise and worship is so bad. Because honestly, mixed churches usually have the best messages, but the praise and worship is so bad. Just show up late.
Oh, my church can sing. They got like a hit record. They actually got a song that's like like they got like a real group. They got a song they dropped an album. They got like a song that's I go to a mega church kind of, but it's like non-denomination and mixed people. It's like everybody in there, and you ain't got to wear suits and shit. You can literally come as you are, like baseball caps, t-shirts, whatever. They just want you in there, and no hustle fuss about it. It ain't all that uppity fuck shit.
Most non-denominations like that.
Yeah. Another thing too, I never been to the Farrakhan's mosque was right around like the street from me too, while I lived. I never been in there. I always thought about going because they be practicing service there on Sundays, and they be even preaching parts of the Bible, even though it's Muslim.
I went in a mosque in Iraq, and I was scared in a bitch, nigga. I was scared.
Well, a mosque.
In Iraq.
Yeah, I went to masjids. I went a couple masjids before. You know what I'm saying?
I was scared.
I was a Muslim once upon a time. You know what I mean?
I thought they were gonna get our ass. You know they don't want us in their churches over there.
Anyway, I'm about to drop. Y'all have a good one. Hey, good shit.
Take it easy.
Look at you
on the east side of Chicago, DJ. They deep. Like,
one thing I would say about the masjid, bro, the masjid is way cleaner than the church, bro.
Yeah.
And Muslims is way cleaner than the average Muslim is way cleaner than the average Christian. That's one thing I would say. Because look at this.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean, brother?
Hygienically speaking.
It just depends on what our church is real clean.
Yeah, my church is definitely clean.
They got probably cleaning services.
I've heard that from people that said like they was like the mosques and the masjids are like they are extremely clean and detailed with the way that they.
Shit, I went to church. I went to more churches than masjids. I only went to a few masjids. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. Before you go into masjid, you know what you got to do? Wash your hands, your feet, wash behind your ears, because you can't come talking to God dirty. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be praying to God and then taking a shit and then shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they don't have to tell us that because they will hope you won't come to church filthy, but I get it.
But them outside of every masjid, it got like running water where people, you see everybody washing and stuff before they walk in. And
That's
then and the women go upstairs and the men stay downstairs. You know what I'm saying? And I think if you're on your period, you can't go to masjid. You gotta stay at the crib and shit.
As they should.
You know
I don't know. I'm not Muslim.
Yeah, they was and to what Studio Mansion said in the comments, man, them motherfucking bean pies was good as hell.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Niggas is because it sung like it don't taste good, but that shit just
y'all gonna make me mad because I'm allergic to beans.
All beans?
Yeah, I got G6PD deficiency. It'll thin my red blood cells and
what?
Beans, nuts. I can't eat peanut butter. I'm not supposed to even drink caffeine, but I do. But yeah, nigga. I love black beans, bro. I was eating them shits.
Yeah, I love black beans.
My favorite is chickpeas. I fucks with some chickpeas.
I love me some fucking chickpeas.
Like when I get Jamaican food, bro.
I know about that little food y'all got back over there in the G, DJ. I know about them doubles.
Oh, them doubles is trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga called it the G.
The G. This is where we from, the G.
I really call it the G. Okay.
The 592, Guyana, Georgetown. You know what I'm saying?
When I get Jamaican food, I can't get beans with my curry gold and rice. I just got to be like, give me the curry goat, rice, and cabbage. And I can't get the beans. You know how they do the red beans and rice.
Bro, the next time you get some Jamaican food, ask them for curry roti.
What's that? What kind of meat is that?
Curry in the wrap.
Nigga,
that shit is bussin', bro.
I love
Jamaican telling you.
And curry, when I go to Popeyes, I used to love their red beans and rice.
Caribbean food.
My side. I got so mad when I couldn't eat them shits.
I don't like Popeyes and I don't like the fast food. I prefer
you don't fuck with Popeyes, DJ?
I would eat some Popeyes, but
Popeyes, my shit.
Nowadays, bro, fast food is so expensive. You might as well buy the non-fast food. It's like literally $10 more. You know what I'm saying?
But they just caught up, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's
I ain't gonna lie though, fucking around with
if you go grocery if you go grocery shopping, brother, you probably spending at least $50 more. We talking about a week, but versus you just going to McDonald's every day. I mean, it depends on what you buy, but I don't know.
Nah. Because I bought to buy shit that fill me up. Plus, I'm talking about, like, to me, Chipotle is not fast food.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Chipotle. I'm saying fast food is like drive-through shit that you could get through the drive-through. Them shits is almost the same as Chipotle and these other shits now, bro.
Hey, y'all fuck with the Southwestern Chipotle, the Qdoba Mexican grill.
Yeah, we got a Qdoba. I'd rather go to Chipotle.
I go to Chipotle and I like Panda Express.
Yeah, I fuck with Panda.
I fuck with Panda Express too.
I fuck with Panda Express. To me, it's clean. To me, it's like if you want Chinese food and you want to gamble. You know what I'm saying? It's like clean Chinese food. You know what I mean?
You just get the teriyaki chicken and the rice, and you good to go. Some shit like that.
Nigga, orange chicken, nigga. What the fuck is you saying?
It's too hard, nigga.
I fuck with the orange chicken too. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the orange chicken.
And that motherfucking pecan shrimp. That honey walnut shrimp.
Yeah, I done had the pecan shrimp. That's pretty good.
I had the honey walnut shrimp too. That shit is cold.
Oh, that shit delicious.
But that shit be tearing my stomach up sometime, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Nah, no bullshit. I went to go see Usher and Chris Brown, dog.
When today?
Hell no, on Saturday. It was in Chicago.
Oh, you came up here?
Hell yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I wish I would have known you was up here.
I was at the stadium. Soldier Stadium.
Usher feed you cherries.
Don't even ask you that. Don't even ask you that dumbass question.
Usher feed you cherries, or did Chris Brown pull you on stage?
I wasn't even in the section where they feeding cherries.
I
wasn't even in that section at all.
I already knew. I know your ass drove up here, Keon.
Yeah, we drove up there. He tried to feed somebody, some woman a cherry. When her nigga came out of nowhere, it was like, nah, nigga. He was like, that's your girl. So he just gave him a cherry and told him to feed her. I was like, okay, that's what's
She was about to eat that shit too. This hoe's gonna go, man.
She about to eat that fucking cherry, bro.
Then this nigga Chris Brown was flying in the air. That shit was funny.
That nigga be flying like goddamn Superman. I'm going to see Cash Money and No Limit tour on October 4th.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Hell yeah, nigga.
All of them gonna be Master P, Baby, Juvenile, just all them niggas everybody that's still left gonna be there.
I wonder why
I'm just not sure about Wayne.
No, Wayne.
Hell no, Wayne not gonna be there, bro.
So everybody's gonna be there.
Do some appearances, but he ain't gonna be a part of the. You know what I mean?
Everybody's gonna be there that's alive, but Wayne.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be
forgot where he came from.
Mystical.
Yeah, mystical.
Obviously mystical.
I saw that picture that I got where I'm wearing the army fatigue and all of that. Mm-hmm. That's like when the No Limit reunion came here to Chicago. That's why I went there. Yeah,
I'm definitely doing that. I'm gonna have a Saints jersey, camouflage pants, shorts on, and I'm definitely gonna No Limit Soldier style nigga for sure.
The boots.
That's just gonna be fucking.
That's how I rock on the regular, you know.
Oh shit! Yeah, you know
the cheapo.
Hey DJ, I'm telling you, back in the day, nigga, if you would have saw them any CD that you saw with the No Limit tank on the back of it, you was buying that shit, man. Back in the day, they was dropping every week.
No Limit.
Motherfucking Mac, Shell Shock, Fiend. There's one in every family. Soldier Slim, Give It to Him Raw. Master P, Ghetto Dough. I still remember that shit like it was yesterday, man.
I'm waiting for Juvenile.
Let me ask y'all this. I know we having fun and all, but have you heard about your man's Yada? Yada Ramin. Yada Awakening.
I ain't surprised at all.
You surprised? No, I'm not surprised.
Well, I ain't surprised because I already saw some videos.
Ain't he from down there where you at? DJ, ain't he from like Georgia or something?
Yeah, I think he down here. I don't know if he from here, but I think that's where he down
I heard he was connected to BMF back in the day before all of this
I don't know too much about him like that.
I heard he used to be out in the streets.
Yada is the nigga that be talking about the females, the short nigga, right? That be talking about the females.
Yeah, him and Anton had that debate and shit.
They the same nigga pretty much, so I don't know why they was into it so much.
I know this lady got a black eye. That's not a
definitely.
tattoo.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, he two-piece a little light-skinned ass with his crazy ass.
Jabbed in the eye, huh?
And it probably was swollen because that's healed. That's a healed
But
black
I know
eye.
I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
YouTube. I would have never thought. I knew Yada was, you know what I'm saying, weird. And I knew that from a long time ago when he said, oh, if you got weight on you, you're not going to heaven. I'm like, nigga. Anyways, but I thought, that even though I didn't follow him after I heard him say that little speech, this was years ago, I still was kind of proud of him. He went and got him a queen. She looked younger than him back in the day. And they started multiplying. And it just looked like things was going so good for them. So it really saddens me that this man has been putting his hands on his woman. It's not a laughing matter because, you know, a lot of these men who exalt themselves, who are materialistic, which Yada might say he isn't, but he is, they tend to have a lot of stress on them, a lot of pressure because they want to keep up with their lifestyle. And they do start hitting their women. They become abusive, whether it's physically or mentally. But I would have never thought that Yada would physically put his hands on that woman.
Hold on real quick, DJ.
They, the Lord, they want to give so.
This the fucking problem with this. Why wouldn't they think that? This nigga 5'2", he controlling as fuck, and he got 2 wives, and your boy was the some little young Pharaoh. One of them guys already showed the ring count footage from the time when she ran to the neighbors talking about Yada was beating me up, and while I was holding the baby. That shit been out for years. People been talking about it.
Prior allegations of putting his hands.
Yeah, and women just been ignoring it because they like his shit, what he say. But since she came out and said they can't ignore it, but this all I'm so shocked and appalled shit. Miss me with that bullshit. Y'all were just even when they found out he had 2 wives, a lot of women that can't even stand the idea of polygamy still was on that nigga team because he talked that big money talk. And it's because when you talk that big money talk, other traits just don't even matter no more. It didn't matter he was short. It didn't matter that he had 2 wives. None of that. And when the niggas were saying he whoop ass, it was ignored. But they can't ignore her because then they'll be victim shaming. But the information been out there, but since it wasn't her talking, they didn't give a fuck. But yeah, I would have never. Niggas been told you that shit. Niggas been every.
What do you mean by? What do you mean by she was well taken care of?
Oh man, boy, if you go to his TikTok, pretty much he be like, I give my wife $150,000 per year for existing. Every time she give me a kid, I give her $100,000. My woman don't have to work. That was his whole thing. If your woman gotta work, you're not a man. If your woman gotta go 50-50, you're not a man. If you gotta pay any bills, you're not a man. You're a loser. You're a little boy. She can do better. That was his whole spiel. That 100% provider, give your woman a soft life, treat her like a queen, and she ain't gotta never spend money, and she live a life of luxury, and you got her covered in all ways, physically, financially, and spiritually. Particularly, he harped on the financial part, and just like a la Derrick Jackson, it had their ass enthralled. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to one of his TikToks, you see comments now talking about I knew it, but if you just go through them all, it was all praise. It was all praise until like today, pretty much. You know
shows of the Chris, I ain't seen his pink mansion. I know about the pink house.
Pink
mansion. You know what I'm saying? I know what a pink house. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing this shows me is that niggas then took from preaching from the pulpit onto the social media spaces. And the only thing this shows me is how easy it is for people to follow some shit. And,
you got to realize, bro, whoever it happens to everybody, bro. Whoever this is why we're doing this shit about virtue signal. Whoever virtue signal the most is going to take the moral high ground, and it's going to be easy for them to manipulate. You know what I'm saying? Because they already take the moral high ground. Remember, he's this kind of preachy type nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what his religion was. Was he Muslim or I don't know what he was.
He was Muslim. He was Muslim. He said he was Muslim.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it be. You know what I mean? They come through on this whole preachy vibe. You know what I'm saying? On this high moral standard and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Chastising other niggas. Oh, you should give your woman all of these bands. And then you look around. It be the same niggas, bro. It be the same type of niggas, bro. They say all the right things, and that's not a real person. No real person says all the right things, bro. That shit is too polished, too rehearsed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So much advice, but they are not examining their own home. Respect has to come from your home first. How you gonna give us advice and you can't even take care of home? You spazzing out, beating up your woman, but you'll come on camera. Don't hit your woman, and y'all punks for hitting your woman. Come on, man. I pray that this young lady finds her peace.
I gotta hear more about it though. I don't know too much about it. This is actually the first video I watched on it. A couple of people in the chat just asked about it, but I ain't even.
Oh, that yeah.
It's kind of new.
But I don't even know what this nigga like where he came from. I don't know. So I'm gonna stay quiet on this.
Nigga just want to fight. Nigga just want to fight women. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. Look like that's all I know about this nigga so far. Shit.
And that's the thing. That's the thing that gets me, man. I'm like, yo, I'm like, the way that this nigga talk. I'm like, this nigga talk like it's unrealistic, and y'all be falling for this shit. And even with his wife, I was like, I hope the money we got to the point where I guess the money wasn't worth it no more. But in the beginning, I guess things was good enough. But you know, people be listening to niggas like this, man. I don't know if people want to be sold a fantasy, if people want to be sold a lie.
People do want to be sold a fantasy. What do you mean?
Why
it's
you think Sharon got out of town?
Crazy.
It's like if you want a BMW, don't you want to be sold a BMW? You want it already, so you want somebody to have it. That's what
no, but if it's for a reasonable price that I know I can get it, then that's a different story. Yeah, like with the way the fucking economy is, y'all letting the niggas sell y'all these bullshit ass dreams.
Bro,
It's no way you can't even reach out and touch.
Bro, dreams is some shit that you could sell for cheap.
Exactly.
Because you got an unlimited supply. You just gotta come every day and reaffirm the shit. It's not like you gotta go and drive cross town to get some more dreams. You could sell it right here. We could create dreams right now and sell it. You know what I'm saying?
This shit is free. These niggas literally just get on YouTube and watch this nigga. This nigga shit is absolutely free. You know
Jared Jackson and what them women like. You were tall, dark, handsome, muscular, all the shit that chicks like. He got up there and he told them every day that regardless of your weight, regardless of your circumstances, regardless of how many kids you got, whatever, if a man don't want to step up, he the problem, not you. He's not a real man. He don't deserve you. If a man can't take you as you are, some shit that he probably would never. He hyping up chicks that he probably wouldn't give the time a goddamn day because the hoes he was fucking was none of that. And his wife, even a decent looking woman. So it's like, but he just got up there being everything they like physically and just saying that shit. And that's all you need to do is tell motherfuckers what they want to hear or talk about their enemy. If they see somebody as an op, talk about them. If you know, talk about white people, a whole bunch of pro-black people gonna come. Talk about black people, a whole bunch of white people, and coons gonna come. I mean, John Galt is doing exactly what he's doing, but instead of doing it to women, he's doing it to white people and coons.
Yeah,
that's just the hustle.
Yeah, you got a point.
Like I could make a channel and just talk real bad about women all day, and that'd be all my content, but that'd be fucking boring. And I just can't do it because I love my wife and I love my daughter and I somewhat like my mom's, but she's just worse.
But I don't blame. Do y'all blame people like Yada and them? Like these? I don't blame.
No, I don't blame them. I be looking at people sideways for this shit because this has been going on.
So wait a minute. So y'all blame. So y'all wait a minute. Wait.
I don't look at them as victims. I don't.
They're not victims.
They're not victims.
On them the reviews, and he got some business shit going on, but they might buy.
So you saying some of these people is not victims?
Only victim in this situation is his wife.
To me, if some of these people are stupid, they're victims because they're idiots and they've been taken advantage of.
Whose fault?
Or not even just idiots. You know what I'm saying?
How you a victim and you stupid and you grown?
Say what?
How you a victim and you stupid and you grown?
Some people are naive and gullible.
I can't count that.
I just can't.
If you don't have mental retardation,
it.
if you don't have mental retardation, if your mind is normally functioning and you choose to be naive and gullible, that's on you. Now, if you got,
you should take some accountability. But it wasn't your intention to be bamboozled. It was that person's intention to bamboozle you.
Yeah, but it's your
person
job.
with a malicious intention. You saying you don't blame them, but you blame the person who didn't had no malicious intention. That's crazy to me.
Well, no, I don't blame. I don't blame the people for doing it. Now they wrong for doing it, but I don't blame them because niggas is giving them money. So it's
trying
like
to figure out.
I ain't saying right or wrong. They wrong for doing it, but I don't do a lot of right or wrong. But you know, if I could get fucking rich by telling people what they want to hear, and I was that type of nigga, I'll do it in a heartbeat. I'm just whatever reason not that type of nigga. But come on, you niggas just giving you money. Like pastors, you know, some people become pastors just because people get them money.
A lot of them niggas be former pimps and shit that become pastors, man. They got the gift of gab with their mouth, so now they using it.
I became a pastor. You know
we got ordained. You got ordained. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh I got ordained years ago. I got ordained like in 20 something. You could do it online. You know what I'm saying?
For real?
Yeah, you could do it right now.
You doing it right now?
Yeah, no, it's for real. You could get ordained in less than 10 minutes, probably 5 minutes. It's on the website. I'll find a website and send you. You know what I'm saying? And then you could actually do you can marry people.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I thought about being a private detective. Like get my license and taking the test to be a PI. Just because I ain't got nothing to do. I probably would never even use it. I just get bored.
This nigga Unc gonna be like you gonna be like Dragnet or some shit.
Just let me know. Just let me know when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
Oh, I'm just following niggas around that's cheating and stuff with the camera. That's all PIs do these days.
That's diabolical. It's crazy work, man. Trying to catch
it ain't interesting like the movies. Long ass stakeouts, waiting outside seedy motels to take pictures.
That remind me of cheaters. You don't want to be Joey Greco though. His ass got into some shit. Joey Greco then got poked up, shot with paintballs, jaw broken. You don't want to be like that nigga.
I think it's just cool to be a PI or a licensed bounty hunter, just to be one, just to say it.
Like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, I just got free time. Like, I want a PI certification and a bounty hunter. I want to be registered in Texas to do both, but I doubt I'm gonna ever do it. I don't fucking know. I ain't got enough hobbies, nigga. I want to be a PI.
But I do fault this nigga for bamboozling the people. Him, the brother Polites, all these people. But sure, people should take the blame for themselves too, so the next time they'll be in a different situation. But I'm not exempting these people, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even the one who y'all be professing to have more morals than me and shit. I don't even be on it like that. But these people is bamboozling the people and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's wrong.
Give advice and all of these type of things, you know what I mean?
It's wrong, but I understand though. That's all we was saying. We was like, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Like if it's like I just don't be understanding how people allow themselves to be taken advantage of as a grown person. I can understand as a child.
If you made the choice to do it, that's my only reason. Because you're making the choice to do it. You literally put his Cash App into your phone and press send. So that's
because you trust in it. because you trust in him as what he present to you. He present to you as some sort of teacher. You should follow how he moving, whatever, guru, whatever. It's just like all of these other people that do the. And the crazy thing y'all talking about age, the majority of people that scam victims is older people. Younger people don't get scammed like that. It's older people that be getting scammed.
Oh, now, them kind of scammers I don't fuck with. I'm talking about specifically the bullshit y'all are doing.
Yeah.
Like scamming old folks all their money and calling them and getting their number and doing all that kind of shit.
That's just like a lot of people be getting scammed by churches. All these mega churches, and then the congregation is broke as hell. And when it was Rona, the one nigga with his mega church couldn't even let the people stay in that shit. All of that shit is the same shit. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I wouldn't even say he's scamming though, because they paying him to say what they want to hear. So how is that a scam? That seems like a basic transaction to me. I mean, shoot, it ain't no different from, you know what I mean, somebody sending a super chat or, you know,
but then y'all can't talk about panderers. If you say somebody paying you to tell them what they want to hear, that's
he's still a panderer. I mean, he's still a panderer though.
We ain't saying he ain't in the wrong. We just said we get it.
I thought y'all giving more. It seemed to me that y'all was blaming the people for getting scammed.
Because the shit, if it sounds too good to be true, more than likely it's too good to be true.
Because if he's the common denominator with so many different people, then he's scamming them. You know what I'm saying?
But at the end of the day, they got the power to stop it. He can attempt to scam them all he wants, but they got the yay or nay. So,
but you gotta know
your choice.
But you gotta be in the know to have a choice.
How can you not be in the know?
So how could you know that you're being scammed?
The same way that we do. The same way we're not getting scammed. The same way we haven't seen.
Like I said, like if the shit sounds too good to be true, it's too good to be true. If a nigga can't come up to me,
bro. I see a lot of y'all niggas fall for shit that I would never fall for. And that shit is crazy. The person who's doing the scam and tricking the person, I don't know. We probably living in an upside down world, bro.
But check this out, DJ. If a nigga can't come up to me and tell me that you need to make this amount of money or you not a man, when you look at the fucking landscape of the economy, and ain't nobody got no fucking money. Everybody living from paycheck to paycheck. And I'm gonna listen to a nigga like that. And if I check your background and found out that you was in some street shit, all right, it's obvious that you was a fucking hustler in your past life and you looking for a new hustle.
The average person doing that, especially the average woman. As a matter of fact, a lot of women are prone to scams because of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because of lack of danger assessment and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all niggas will be prone to scams too. You know what I mean? Sure, it might not be this type of scam, but you might get scammed some other way. You know what I mean?
It better be a real. It gotta be a real good damn scam for me to get scammed off of it.
I ain't never seen no money to these YouTubers unless it's like a super chat or something. But other than that, no, I'm not. No.
Yeah, I understand technical scams where people like got a fake call centers and they doing stuff, but this just a nigga bumping gums about the stuff he do for his wife, and he just talked that good money talk. He didn't even do a complicated scam.
That's the same thing with the Tonight Show people, with everybody, bro. It's like,
yeah, they full of shit too. You really take their advice, you a dumb.
Even the Princellas and all of these people, y'all acting like there's not people out there that's gullible, bro. There are people out there that's gullible. And you know what? The more people I see that following you, the more I'm going to think you're credible. And now that's just how it works, bro. I don't think these people's intentions is to get scammed, but this is this person's intention to scam them. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't disagree that there's.
They woke up and be like, you know what? Let me go and. But he literally plotted and planned how to move and shit like that. Hey, man.
I just think you put yourself in a situation. You know what I mean? If I tell you that I'm about to go rob a place, and you hop in the car, you're not a victim.
But that's not what he's telling them. He's not telling them to. He's professing to tell them something that's good for them. You telling me we about to go and rob a bank and all of that? I already know I already know what could happen. That's not what he's giving them advice on. You know what I'm saying? He's giving them advice on women, and he's showing that there's women around him, and he's showing that there's other people following him and listening to him. Hey, man. Maybe it's because it's not one of y'all right now, but it's look, man.
Why you wishing us to get scammed, brother? Damn, bro.
How am I
That's crazy.
wishing? What word did I say that made it sound like I was wishing for one of y'all to get scammed? You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know. I'm just gonna knock on wood though, just in case. Cause shoot, I don't want to get scammed. Shoot, I ain't like I ain't got no sympathy for him. Like if you sent however many hundreds that you sent, but it's just at the end of the day. At the end of the day,
I
you put
swear
yourself in
niggas
that
be saying
situation.
shit. I swear niggas be saying shit to say shit. Like, how am I wishing?
Put yourself in the situation,
But
bro. I'm just saying.
here's my thing with the situation, right? I can understand off of getting scammed off of something you don't know. Like if a motherfucker offer you some type of opportunity in real estate and you're not privy to the way real estate works, and a motherfucker get over on you on some shit like that. Or the way, like in The Wire, when Stringer Bell was trying to get out of the streets and he didn't know that the way owning companies work. And
But
that
clearly the
motherfucking
people.
senator,
All I'm saying is clearly the people who looking at these niggas shit is people who looking for that type of information and don't know that shit. Any nigga that's on the internet looking for videos on how to get women and how to do all of that shit is obviously niggas that feel they don't know how to get women. You know what I'm saying? It's not niggas who know how to get women. So anybody taking all of these niggas courses and all of these shit is because they think that they don't know and they need to take the course. Some people take YouTube courses and it be shit that they could have just researched on YouTube or do trial and error like all of us. You know what I'm saying? And people could say that they got scammed. But it's not that. It's that the intentions was they had the information and they were seeking it out. They didn't have malicious intentions looking for the information. This is what I'm saying.
I got you, DJ, but where does the borderline between common sense come into play? It's one thing to get scammed over something complex where you have to buy information or it's a lot of top tier information that you're just not privy to because you got to be on the inside to learn that information. This is fucking common sense shit that a motherfucker, I can't no nigga come up to me and tell me that, oh, you got to have this amount of money because if you don't, you ain't. I'm a nigga. Where the fuck you get your money from? Where you get like if you
look, man. A lot of people.
Easy.
A lot of people follow rappers, and a lot of people follow all of these other people, and they ain't got the funds to keep up. They do as much as they can to keep up. So they might not have the bread that he got, but they're doing what they can to keep up and do the type of shit they think they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not exempting them because, like, I always think the matter, even if you was in a situation, you should still see how you could replay the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to exempt this nigga at all. He get the most of the blame because he's the one actually doing the act of scamming the people. You know what I mean?
I got you.
What do you think about the let me see. That Corey Holcomb shit.
He in the news again.
Shows the Sigma boy. He said people don't have a mind of their own. People do got a mind of their own, but you got to remember, bro. Whilst people getting tricked, bro, they don't always know that they're getting tricked until they know. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't stop sending Umar money until the questions start being answered. Not being answered or they start seeing inconsistency, but first they didn't know, so they send that first dollar. Maybe by the second dollar they realize he was scamming, but it's just not. People who getting scammed don't always know they getting scammed or just signed up to get scammed. I would hope people is not signing up to get scammed. That is crazy.
And I get it that first time, or maybe even I'm pushing it, but maybe even the second time. But goddamn, how many times you got to get took before you realize you're getting taken?
It probably all the time is not the same people. You know what I'm saying? Probably that's why it's so much videos of people trying to expose him. A lot of people, it's just like a lot of people is new people. Look how much new people be coming into this space. So I'm pretty sure he got a hell of new people.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take away
No, I
any
get you.
responsibility from any grown adult. Anything happened to you, somebody stole your car, you should take some sort of responsibility, or at least not responsibility. You should take some sort of accountability to prevent your car from getting stolen the next time. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't just put the blame on the person who steal it alone, because your car could get stolen again, because you're not gonna change nothing. You know what I'm saying? So sure, but the person who stole the car, they definitely get the majority of the blame, because they came and stole your shit. Even if you left your crib open, sure, that's naive of you were leaving your crib open, but naivety is not malicious, bro. Somebody being naive is not meaning harm to somebody else. They just being naive. That's just absence of fucking or lack of awareness. But you going out of your way and going in the open door and stealing, you get the majority of the blame, because you intentionally crossed the line, bro. They didn't cross the line intentionally. They was ignorant. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Well, I wonder what's gonna happen. So let me ask you a question then. Now, after all of this information that's been exposed, now if people keep fucking with this nigga, man, that's on them.
Who fucking with who?
Yada.
I'm telling you, there's gonna get people that's gonna make it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's how it be, bro. People gonna make excuses. He gonna figure out a way to explain it. He's gonna lose some people, but he's not gonna lose all the people. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Derek Jackson. He didn't lose all the people. Princella, she didn't lose all the people.
Yeah, I think the women just like looking at Derek Jackson. That's why they kept tuning in.
A lot of times it'd be like that too. A lot of times that's what it be. You know what I'm saying?
And I can understand that shit working, and because I put two and two together, and I had to remember that was at the time when YouTube first started getting monetized, where monetization was really coming into play. People was realizing the money that they was making off of selling people dreams. Because we saw a lot of content creators just turn around and switch up overnight from what their original message was. That's why I always say, when the money came into YouTube, that took away having any type of honest conversation.
To me, people who try to be polarizing, to me, that's the people that mostly gotta switch it up. Some people, they naturally polarizing because their point of view is just a polarizing point of view. But if you're trying to be polarizing and then that lane get watered down or oversaturated, then you gotta switch it up. And that's what happened to Princella. You know what I'm saying? Now she gotta switch it up. I know you looking like you inconsistent. You know what I mean? Because you was trying. This is why I get some people be saying you gotta be polarizing, and I get it. But I don't like trying to be polarizing. Like like that shit is weird to me. After a while,
it's fucking shock job.
And it get annoying after a while because you know that this person just trying to be like, you know what I'm saying, trying to be polarizing and shit. You know what I mean? Once people catch on to it, it start dying down. It start getting watered down and shit. This nigga said we need a new Derek Jackson.
Who said that? There was a few that tried to take his place.
Yeah.
It was some nigga named Poppy something. I can't remember his name.
Is this nigga named the public defender?
I heard about him. There's
a couple niggas be saying
Ain't this Yada nigga like Derek Jackson, right? Am I understanding?
Yeah, he on that type of time.
Oh, I know he was.
Shaming the men. Y'all don't make enough. Like, I hate when niggas try to pull that shit. Like it's just money out here, and it's just easy to just, man, motherfuckers killing me with that shit.
Yep.
You killing me with that shit, man. And people be believing that shit. I'm like, if that was the case, all of these motherfuckers that's watching you will go out there and get it too, because it'll be that fucking simple.
Yeah. What's hard to be?
Taking a lot of these older personality and made them their own. Kevin Samuels, all the way down to Derek Jackson and Andrew Tate. Yeah, man. We need Doctor to become the new one. Nah, I can't become the new Derek Jackson, bro.
That'd be too much of a headache for you, DJ.
Yeah. My patience is like, my patience be thin, bro. But I just try to be a little my patience be getting thin. You know what I'm saying? I used to be way more patient when I first come in this space.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people, they take that shit. This is why sometimes I wish that all of this shit, we was all in person, bro. A lot of shit would have changed. A lot of shit would be different if we all was in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of people.
A lot of yeah, bro. A lot of people you would have. Because I think a lot of people overperform for the internet, man.
That's what's been going on. And like I say, when you throw money into the play, people just be on here fucking doing too much. I try to be as respectful as I possibly can be to every. That's how I was brought up. And I know niggas like you ain't gonna get like niggas of. I ain't superhuman or nothing like that. I can get
and
it
in
just
real
like
life, bro.
nigga.
In real life, most dudes I know is respectful as fuck, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you go to the store, you got it, you know, most in real life, on the internet, everybody's these like, bro, that should be crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, man.
They like that. It's the people going. Shoot.
They think it's going, it's gonna get you going too. Like with the wrong person, it'll get you gone. With the wrong person, man, and that's what. And then like I say, man, this economy is fucked up. A lot of people, everybody is on 10 right now. Everybody is on 10, and you know, and it's just not like so. When you just get up and talking, like a nigga had to talk to me crazy first before I respond in a crazy way. But I lead with respect, bro. Like, shit can happen to anybody. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers just be
like even a
doing
crackhead in the streets, I'm respectful to.
Yeah, like, and it's been situations where motherfucking niggas that done sold shit the crack ain't talk to them crazy, or they found out that they didn't scam them, and the crackhead to come back and knock you down. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't understand.
I see a lot of niggas call crackheads auntie. Like people don't just be, you know, bro. It really like, to me, the youngest of people is disrespectful.
Yeah, yeah.
But people like people that's a little bit older and shit like that, we start valuing respect because we value it for ourselves too.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you call the old head at the in the front of the liquor store, uncle something. Or you're not gonna just diss the nigga. It's not. It don't even be like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's see what Corey Holcomb got himself into now. This one, I think this one, him and Darlene.
He got himself
into
some more
he did
shit.
get into it with Darlene. Okay,
He got into it with Darlene. It's going to show you this nigga problematic, man. Because Darlene don't be on none of that shit.
This video about Corey Holcomb and Darlene Ortiz, I went through the comments and man, a lot of y'all starting to notice what looks like a pattern with Corey. Because at this point, people aren't just talking about what happened with Darlene. They're starting to question how Corey handles his relationships with people around him, period. We've seen situations involving Darlene, Zoe, Craig, and other people who have been associated with the 5150 show. And it eventually, it seems like somebody always ends up on the wrong side of Corey. And one of the biggest criticisms I keep seeing is this idea of loyalty. Some people feel like Corey expects people that are around him to just dislike whoever he dislikes. But at the same time, people are pointing out that Corey can still maintain a relationship and do business with people that other people might have an issue with. Hence, he got right back cool with Vlad after the comments that he made about Minister Farrakhan. And then he said none of the stuff that he was saying Stephen A. Smith as soon as he saw him. So where does that leave Darlene? Because all she did was basically say that she likes Godfrey. That doesn't automatically mean that she's choosing Godfrey over Corey. That doesn't mean that she's being disloyal. She's simply just having her opinion. And judging by these comments, a lot of viewers believe that Darlene should be allowed to have an opinion without feeling like she betrayed somebody. So now I got to ask y'all a bigger question. Is Corey Holcomb slowly burning bridges with the very people who helped make the 5150 show what it is? Because if this pattern continues, eventually you got to wonder who's going to be left.
If Von was in Africa and never had to leave, his name would be Bublicka Throat.
Throat, nigga. Right, because he got a big throat. You know what I'm saying? Vaughn, cut up, dog. Vaughn, big nigga. You know what I'm saying? He would be taught to teach the children soccer. Where he from? If he doesn't, you guys get over there. I'm fucking with y'all. If Marv never had to leave Africa, he would be the tribal spokesperson. You gotta see Marv about the weed out here.
Be the voodoo doctor.
Right.
Female African booty scratcher.
Right. I'm saying like,
I like Godfrey. I mean,
I'm sure you do.
I don't have anything against Godfrey.
Do what you have to do to maintain your friendship with Godfrey.
It's not have to. I just do. I like Godfrey,
And that's good.
And I don't even have a close friendship with him, but I like him. I've known him from just coming on the show and stuff. But
I like Mimi.
Oh, we know you do.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's like it is what it is.
What does that have to do with anything? Wow.
You said you like that man. I like Mimi. I want to make sure that point is out there because the same way you put that point out there about Godfrey. I like Mimi.
Okay.
Mimi cool as
Clear, but why did you say that though? You're not saying
because you said you like Godfrey.
Right, but what's wrong with that?
Nothing. What's wrong with me saying I like Mimi?
Why did you say it is why I'm asking you?
I just said it because you made it your point to say you like Godfrey.
Right, because I'm
and
not
it's my point to say I like Mimi.
Because I'm not just going to sit here and just.
Damn, Corey felt the way. It looked like Corey feeling
I
the way.
In fact, I really think you should.
I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him.
That's good. Yeah. I'm glad you do. But I really think you should call Godfrey and make sure he knows that you feel that way and tell him about things you go through.
He does,
because you know what I'm saying? Godfrey is good for that. He smiles good with you. But I think if you are around him, you'll find out what you need to know. Because look, I swear to God, I'll show y'all my notes. This is in my notes right now.
I ain't beefing with nobody. When somebody has just done worn their welcome or done something, I'm just move on. Life goes on. I don't be beefing with nobody.
D's an angel.
Look,
I'm done.
Let me tell you something. This is my notes right here for the show today. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't fuck.
So to the Chicago Rilla in the building. What's up, man?
Shouts out to Rilla. What's up with this nigga, man? Like, bro, don't nobody have to dislike who you dislike.
Hey, Rod, you gotta chill, fat. You know he from the Taylors, and you know he Gen X. So you just gotta let him. You gotta let him do what he doing.
Man, what, man? I'm from.
Go ahead.
I'm from the hundreds. So it's like so what? So what? Like that shit that ain't for him to even be coming at Darlene like that shit ain't cool, man.
I agree, because normally we would let that slide, like that's a female talking. You understand what I'm saying?
And it ain't that much of a big deal.
Correct.
Over Godfrey, like you expect the woman, she done known the man for some years. And you expect just because you got some discrepancies. She don't know him.
No.
No, she said she wasn't best friends. They wasn't.
No, if Doc Lady play, she say she don't.
Yeah,
know
she
him.
said she didn't know him like that. She just
she don't know him like that. She just said she was being diplomatic on the platform, which I understand.
Okay, all right.
I've been diplomatic on platforms, right? I don't know why Corey is doing this, but I'm saying for you, Rod, like
No, I got you.
You from the Taylors, man.
But man, just like that shit.
Like I'm 45th and Federal, man. Like relax.
I'm just seeing a pattern with Corey, man. Corey,
it is what it is, man. A lot of cats been off him for a minute. You see the numbers drop since top of the year with the Goofy from Detroit situation. So he gotta figure that out. This ain't it though.
Quit. This is how I really feel. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't with, go fuck them. That's how I really feel. If it's somebody I don't with, I'm not saying somebody who I don't agree with or whatever, but I'm talking about if I don't with a motherfucker, it ain't my job to tell somebody, oh, go, you know what I'm saying? Don't be around that person. That's whole shit.
Exactly.
But I'm saying if I have somebody who's saying they my friend and they know it's somebody I don't fuck with, it is my personal preference that you go with them. I'll say that to any motherfucker on this.
No, that's some diva shit.
It definitely is. And she wouldn't go fuck with him.
That's some diva shit.
It could be diva. Doc.
He got exactly what he asked for.
I think it's more goofy than anything because he's a big old age. You know what I'm saying? He's a big old age to be talking like that. Like
to me, I think is I look at it as some diva mentality shit because just because you don't like somebody, right? It don't means that I automatically gotta don't like them. You know what I'm saying? No, what
Yeah,
it
and
probably means, would I probably end up not liking them? I probably might organically or some shit. You know what I mean? But I just think it's like if they're a mutual person, is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying?
no,
It
and
got
I'm
to.
on. Go ahead.
It depends on the context. I would see if it was Godfrey saying something about it. Like to me, it depends on the context. But as
But
far as grown
I was
people,
just
we
gonna.
can't control. We can't just control who each other like and shit like that. That is
I
yeah,
was
but
crazy.
just
are
gonna
you
say
saying
like,
he's a diva because it's a diva because he's quote unquote a celebrity?
oh god damn.
Oh, go ahead, Rob. My bad. My bad. Go
No,
ahead.
no, 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 not you, real. I just noticed that
No,
Simon
that shit
popped
is.
on the panel.
Yeah,
Just go ahead, real. Finish up. That wasn't for you.
No, I'm
diva
saying
on some
if we
like
was
on some girly on some mean girl. Oh,
I'm
we
saying,
are.
Doc,
You know what
if
I'm
we was
saying?
on Cleveland Ave and a dude was exhibiting that type of behavior, would we say that's diva, right? Or would we say
That's
you're
whole shit.
goofy?
These are
Yeah,
is
yeah,
whole
yeah. That's
shit.
okay.
Anything that you want to, anything that put him in the feminine category of gossipy. Oh, doing this one, don't go to fuck with that one. Is like just weird shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff that if a chick did, you wouldn't really look at it as that bad. That's why I say it's like some diva shit.
Fair enough. Gotcha.
Hey DJ.
And you know what? Even how he's explaining it, because I ain't gonna hold you. If somebody is talking crazy about me or trying to do me dirty, and somebody gonna fuck with them, I would look at them with a side eye, depending on what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I just think, like, as a man, going out there and declaring and crying about it rather than talking to the person or just moving accordingly. I think you either move accordingly or you go and tell the person that's your partner, express to them certain shit. But doing this right here, like it sounds like he too much in
Well,
his
against a
feelings
female
about this
too. Like I could get it if it was if Doc, if you came to me and said, you know, whatever whoop de whoop blase splee, right? Cool. But him going against Darlene, which I think was what Rob or maybe Keon was talking about, that's the part that's getting me because it's like it's Darlene, fam. You know what I'm saying?
She been there damn near since the beginning. I think it was one more girl before her.
hey, but Keon, beyond that, that's a female. So for her to say, like, okay, for her to say, like, he's doing his rant, and then she come and say, well, I like Garfield. I don't like that's what they gonna do. They gonna find middle ground. They gonna try to diffuse, or they're gonna try to absolve themselves from the situation.
and
Whereas
you got to remember, she got a rapport with Godfrey as well. So her
yeah, but
only
she was
reason
saying she didn't know him like that. But either way,
she didn't know him like that. But her
he's
only
trying to
reason,
stay out the way. That's what I respect. You understand what I'm saying?
if I know you and I know you like that, and you won't get into it, for the most part, I'll try to stay out of the way.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Because I want to be around. I want to be around when you talking crazy about him. You know what I'm saying? I'll stay out of the way for the most part.
Let's go real still. Even when the situation last week happened, or last week or the week before happened with Dove, right? You was out the way, right? And I don't got no smoke for Dove. It's no issue with
But
Dove.
on the panel is different because I gotta moderate and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like,
okay, fair enough. In real life, okay, fair enough.
Let me say this real quick, really, to what DJ was saying. Like for me, it's nuances. If it's a situation like, for instance, DJ y'all my mans. Now that's one thing if it's to say like it's a disagreement or some people going back and forth, then you like, okay, I can stay out of that. But if it's a situation where you talking about, yeah, man, and your nigga DJ, man, fuck that nigga, and woo wop the man, okay, now it's a situation where no, I gotta ride with my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on nuances, right? Because I don't think the situation between you and Godfrey is that serious to the point that you got to scrutinize Darlene for
right, and she got her own separate she noticed she didn't know him that deep, but she still got a rapport with him. So it's kind of fucked up that her only reason to stop fucking with him is because you and him got some mediocre shit that y'all could just mend tomorrow or some shit. It's
Right.
not like nobody's fucking with each other.
And this is somebody you had a relationship before prior. That
Hey.
you went up on Vlad and you said that you don't have any issues with Godfrey. It's just certain things Godfrey do that you don't like. Now you're saying that, and then you turn around and you tell Darlene like, "Oh, well, you ain't got to say." I'm like, it's some whole
It's
shit,
too
man.
it's too wishy-washy. It's like,
Yeah.
is this person your enemy or not? You just keep, it's too wishy-washy. It's like you gotta get an update every day type shit. It's like, man, we grown, bro. Like, the fuck.
But Doc, this is what I'm telling Rob, right? And Rob understand what I say when I'm saying it. That's it, you talking about not even hood mentality, fam. You talking about project mentality.
Project mentality.
That's project mentality.
So
So
the point, he the type
my
of nigga,
enemy
yeah,
should be your enemy.
He the type of nigga that'll make it. Oh, now I can't go over here to this building.
Nah,
Correct.
it depends on his levels of enemy, bro. His levels.
I agree with you. Yeah, go ahead.
Because sometimes let's say you and get into a heated shit right now. Are y'all enemies? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Nah, but
It's
but
levels
according to the
this
project,
shit.
nah, but according to the project babies though, like Rob was saying, people don't even Chicago different, fam. You had people of the same faction of gang denomination warring against buildings.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
No, Doc, they right there in the same space. One building here, 30, 26, 30 floors, whatever, you know.
Bro.
Another building there, you know, same situation.
Bro.
But they warrant and they say
that's
all
common.
them GDs.
Yeah.
That's common in projects, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Where people in close proximity, this block, fuck just the building, the hood, this block versus that block. It's the same neighborhood.
But see, here's the thing, Rella. Corey, he the type of nigga, he like, if me and him get into it, like we said, I can't go to that building no more.
Facts.
Now he done turned niggas against me. Man, I don't fuck with that nigga 18th, man. Fuck that nigga. Woo Waki Bam. And now I can't go over there.
And now
no more.
everybody
I'm
on his
with that
side gotta not F with you.
And then now it can be niggas that fuck with me, but they afraid to say
Correct.
it because now he's screwing his face up at them.
Like
Telling
y'all done
her,
had a
"Yeah,
report
y'all
before."
fuck with that nigga.
Yep. That's what he's doing with Darlene. That's and what's crazy is because we talking as men, we understand what it is amongst us. The part that's disturbing me is how he dealing with a female. That's crazy to me. At this big old age, you not finishing up there and say, okay, that's Darlene, this and the third. Like you really trying to maintain the image or what you think you have left of an image. That bad.
I mean, me personally though, really, I ain't gonna lie to you, because honestly, even if this was a dude, that shit, I just think the crash out was not warranted, like at all. Like that, it wasn't.
No, we
needed.
agree on that part.
Like all she said was that she liked Godfrey. Like she didn't say she liked him better than you. Or
But what
like,
I'm saying,
you know what I mean?
but Keon, what I'm saying is, I think we understand. Well, maybe not. I don't want to speak for everybody. For me, I understand.
No, I get it. It's more.
If
It's
a
more
dude
put up there because.
But for a female, for him to be doing this on a female is just that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
That's
Not just
crazy.
that,
to me.
it's just
He
like
could have
this
played
woman-
it off smooth and said, "I hear you, darling," and keep talking his shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then talk
What
to
I
her in
think
the
fucked
background.
him up.
Yep.
What I think fucked him up is that Darlene's supposed to be one of his peoples like that,
I was just gonna say that.
and she kind of fucked up his flow while he was going in and said that
She's supposed
shit,
to ride regardless of what, right, wrong.
to me,
and
would he,
indifferent.
if you know, would be, I understand, and I'm not trying, I'm just doing this for the sake of the conversation. I think he
Sure.
was dead wrong, right? For the
Sure.
sake of the conversation, sometimes I like trying to let's unpack it, or else we could just say this and move on, right?
Right.
He talking about this shit, right? If he had put the spotlight on her, then I would have be like 100% on Darlene's side. But he ain't put the spotlight on her. She just threw that in there.
Yeah, because she's trying to protect her relationship, but he's
So
trying
let
to
me
protect her
let me-
situation.
Let me ask you this,
in
Rilla.
Go ahead, my bad.
So let me ask you this. No, you good. Let me ask you this. So if she didn't throw in her 2 cents, you think that could have jeopardized her relationship with Godfrey?
Not her relationship with Godfrey, but just how she moves throughout these spaces, right? Because what I saw her do was something that's more or less diplomatic. More or less diplomatic. And listen, bottom line, Corey is expecting a type of loyalty from this woman that she didn't even give to Ice-T.
Damn.
And that's the father of her seed.
Shit.
And she was on 2 album covers. You understand me?
I didn't know that. Crucial.
Yeah, go look up Power and go look up Rhyme Pays. And the person that's standing to the back, that's Darlene. That's one of the reasons why she's on this show. Not the only reason, but one of the reasons why she's on this show. You understand me?
So do you think the Godfrey thing was unprovoked? Like, why did she even say Godfrey? Because they was just talking about Africans? Is that what? I don't know, DJ, if you want to replay it real quick, because if it was unprovoked, then I kind of get it a little bit. It's still wrong to me, but I don't know.
Well, wait, when you say why did she say Godfrey, you saying the clip that they played was unprovoked, or her saying that she's cool or she likes him?
She likes Godfrey. Like, was it
again diplomacy? She's just being diplomatic.
No, I mean like in the conversation.
He's right. She made a diplomatic move, right, to clear herself. You know what I'm saying? Because she probably ain't no witty boy to say after that shit.
Well, no. I'm just saying, like, where in the like, how did the build up of the conversation lead to her even giving that response? You know what I mean?
I'm playing it back.
Notice what looks like a pattern recording, pointing out that Corey can that Darlene should be a
big nigga. You know what I'm saying? He would be taught to teach the children soccer. Where he from? If he wasn't, you guys get over there. I'm fucking with y'all. If Marv never had to leave Africa, he would be the tribal spokesperson. You gotta see Marv about the weed out here.
He'd be the voodoo doctor.
Right.
Female African booty scratcher.
Right. I'm saying, like,
I like Godfrey. I mean,
I'm sure you do.
I don't have anything against him.
That's weird.
That's weird. Your friendship with Godfrey.
What's weird, Keon?
That's
a buster move. That's weird.
That's weird. That's weird to me. That's weird to me.
Wait, let me hear what's weird though. What's weird?
Because again, I'm assuming, right? It's just because they're talking about Africans, I guess. But
he was talking about Godfrey.
Oh, he was talking about Godfrey.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm missing. He
was talking about Godfrey, and then he going to start making jokes
He
about
do the African booty scratcher, which anybody over here in the States know what that means.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know he was talking. Okay. I'm back. Okay. I'm with y'all now. Go ahead.
So
But
now
half
the jumps
America
in
like Godfrey.
and tries to distance herself.
But that's all she mean is that she like his comedy. Most niggas like Godfrey's comedy anyway.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
He's been
I
doing
like
impressions for years.
Yeah,
He's
Godfrey
out
is
in LA performing. He's giving
what up,
people
Ferg?
like that free tickets. Corey, he's taking it like an old bitch ass nigga for real.
God dog.
That's a
That's a bitch ass nigga what he doing because he's putting himself in a position like a woman say, be loyal to me. If I ain't friends with him, you don't be friends with him. That's some punk nigga shit right there. That's the weak shit right there. Because if he was in Chicago doing that Rilla, they run that nigga up out of there with that shit. They run him up out of there. Stop it. But the fact that he's out there, he's playing fake gangster. Well, if you just because she like his comedy, I'm sure she been to a show or two, and I'm sure you niggas will get some tickets and sit y'all ass in the front row with y'all pom poms cheering for the man.
I don't know about pom
And another thing too.
Not saying y'all, not y'all, the panel, because ain't no super niggas.
Shout out to OG Coach Fur. And another thing too, Coach Fur, this woman been down with you from the beginning.
So I'm saying
she was there with you from the jump. She's been there to help you build that, and you feeling some type of way over some cool.
And she give him connections in Cali, though. You got to think about it. Darlene's been around since the 80s.
Oh, Ferg.
She give him motion in Cali. She got connections, too. She's, niggas love Darlene in Cali. Niggas love Darlene in Cali.
But 18th, though, what I'm saying, and Coach, right, even if he did feel this way, like you said, she's been there from the beginning. You could at least gave her the grace not to embarrass her first on the show, and then secondly, at least have a conversation after the show. If you really felt that way about that,
he was showing off in front
No,
of
listen. Wait. I don't want to get this part misconstrued because we up here as men, right? I'm saying I've been on a panel on Thursday with females. You know, I agree, don't agree with whatever. I still gave deference because they females,
right?
Like regardless of what y'all saying with all this other stuff, they females. I expect that from Kay. You understand what I'm saying? Or Kayla, or you know, I ain't never had no real issue with Court or whatever. But even if Court did something. When women act how women act, I expect that from them, right? I'm not gonna jap out on them on the panel, especially a A1 from day one. I get because that's the part that y'all bringing in. Y'all harping on the fact that she's the A1 from day one. I'm saying the fact that she a female, he still overstepped his bounds, especially in light of all the other cats he done lost.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't see Craig Fax up there no more.
You think he would have acted that way if one of them dudes would have said, "I like Godfrey, I like his comedy"?
Man, it would have been interesting to see. I would have wanted to see how he reacted.
I think he would have still feel away, but I don't think he would have expressed it the same
He
way.
may not have jabbed out, but I still wanted to.
In his eyes, Darlene is his bitch, his bottom bitch.
Uh oh.
You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to hit that.
You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
I got you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Chicago Rilla, Selective Rilla. You know what I'm saying? and the other dude, Craig, you know what I'm saying? That's the other person that giving him a lot of West Coast credibility. You know what I mean? But Craig is more vocally loyal. But you gotta expect Darlene to move like that, like you were saying, Chicago, because she a chick, bro. Like she ain't trying to be in the line of fire and be all of the extra shit. Because what if y'all get cool again? No, where's she gonna be at? You know what I'm saying?
She still got to move through them streets, though. She still got to move through the streets of LA. Godfrey still do. Corey not stopping no shows for Godfrey out there.
And you're supposed to want a girl to stay out anyway. The woman to stay out. You're supposed to want her to not get involved in this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Godfrey go get shows Corey can't get.
No, I ain't even saying on some opportunist type shit, coach. I'm just saying, period. In any scenario, you would want the woman to be out of it like that. You know what I'm saying? If you and somebody cussing each other and throwing jabs, you want your lady to just come in. Most of the time, you want her to stay out of this shit. You'd be like, hey, chill.
Hey, Doc, when we up here and we jaw jacking and slacking, I want all the females out the way. Don't jump in the middle of what men are having a conversation about. Let us iron that out. We'll get it straight.
But you know what though, Chicago, and I agree with you on that shit, and I'm vice versa if they going at it. But sometimes the argument don't be like a I shouldn't even gotta say that, but sometimes the argument don't be a man or woman argument.
Yeah,
it'd be a neutral argument sometimes. You know?
No. I'm just saying in the sense of like if
like
men are going back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying too, but I'm saying if two men are going at, I don't want no female jumping in, right? Yeah. And if two females are jumping in, going at it, I hate when dudes. Hey man, all y'all on this panel, because I don't know who done this before, but I hate when y'all jump in with two females. Let them help us correct each other, and they gonna iron it out.
Okay, so she's a co-host of his show, right?
Yeah.
So I get it. There should have been some discussion prior to, if he's having a conversation, right? It's just like YouTube. We go around the different panels and if somebody like, oh, you come over here, you can't go over there. Then that's the same type of the girly shit. The girls used to do that shit in middle school back in the 80s. And here we are in 2026 for a 50-something-year-old man to feel some type of way because she said, I like him. Now, I would just ask her, what do you mean by that? Oh, I think his comedy's good. Most people think his comedy's cool.
He didn't even ask that she said that. But this the thing, Ferg. You up there on the stage with comedians, and the comedians be freedom of speech and all this other stuff. So what conversation are we having before the show? Because that conversation happened organically. So why should she have to have a conversation prior in terms of pledging her allegiance when she's kind of, this ain't the first instance, if I'm not mistaken, Doc or this ain't the first instance that Darlene has been in the crosshairs for feigned allegiance, right? And when I say feigned,
you know it's fucked up, bro.
F-E-I-N-E-D. Go ahead.
You know it's fucked up, bro. This shit is simple, bro. Everybody know that Darlene is loyal to Corey Holcomb.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If she feel like she's on the spot and she's saying that she fuck with Godfrey, all I'm hearing is I'm loyal to you, but I ain't trying to drag this man because I don't got no issues with him and shit like that. And I'm trying to pull myself out of it. This shit ain't even that deep for him to go off on her, bro. He should want her to keep out of it. If it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. It ain't that crazy, bro.
You're right. Yeah, it's 100. And don't y'all want people with independent thoughts? You don't want nobody agreeing with
Well,
you.
now that
every time
becomes a
you say
leadership
something.
conversation for her.
Can I ask y'all a quick question? On the side note, when that shit popped off between him and Anton, do y'all think like he was really prepared to do what he needed to do, or Anton was really prepared when they got like they was really willing to take it there?
I think if they took it there, he would have get the best of Anton.
Unless some other people answer
I
first.
don't think so. I think it would have been an even draw.
No.
No, I think he would have get the best of Anton based on just physical stature.
Okay. So let me get my opinion real quick. If you break down that video, because I know people was like, "Oh, he said to Anton, say it again," and this, that, third. We act like we ain't y'all calling Corey this high school dude, and me and Robin up here saying, project this, that, and the third. We just seen the stuff go on. Say it again, right? Say it again. So it's high school is child. Okay, say it again. Fam did not say it again, regardless of what y'all say. Fam actually was in business mindset, even in the midst of an altercation. His mindset was, if I swing on you or you swing on me, it's gonna get YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Even in the aftermath of him going on his platform and other platforms, he was thinking about YouTube guidelines. If you really had an issue and you about that action, you was finna do what you was finna do, right? So let me
fuck everything else. You wasn't even about to
right. You ain't even thinking about no YouTube, right? So when homeboy moved into your space and closed the distance and told you to say it again, I hear all you super niggas. I hear y'all. He said it the first time. Run up on him and swing on him the first time. No, he closed the distance, moved Darlene out the way, said say it again. Fam did not say it again. Period. Point blank. End of sentence.
Really, you from Atlanta now? You ain't from Chicago.
I ain't from Atlanta.
But you know, if somebody run up on you in Chicago, they ain't gonna wait for you to say it 2 times. They gonna knock you down the first time.
Nah. And listen, and I think that's what the hammerhead from Detroit was on initially, but then because he said he didn't flinch. I give him that. He didn't flinch, and he was like, I don't get no F about whatever you like him closing the distance. Like, I'm here. Let's have the conversation. Because I think he didn't think he was gonna really bust a move. I think if he had said it again, I think Corey would have been forced to swing, or we would have seen his hoe.
Because he had already did too much. Corey had already did too much. He would have had to say.
But when old boy said we can go out back, okay, what was gonna happen when you go out back when you got your security, his people, this, that? What y'all was really gonna do?
Yeah,
off
you had
camera?
to explain that to me because I didn't even know that he had security. I thought he came there by himself.
No, he can't. No, he definitely didn't come by himself. He came with the messy conservative, and he had security. But it was one security, right? There was one security, and then he said Corey had his homeboys, which Corey said, well, no, he said Corey has security, but Corey's like, no, that's not my home. And if you understand that situation, what I've come to learn is that Corey is actually renting that space out from Lalo from Above the Law.
Oh, okay.
That space is above the law. That's Lalo from Above the Law, right? That studio space.
Yeah.
That's where he films at.
Okay.
Right. That all this stuff came out during that stuff. But anyway, My point being, Rock, because I think in the Midwest we have a different understanding. Yes, I'm on record saying this on multiple platforms. Corey Holster, he let the Taylors down. My people's from the Taylors. He let the Taylors down, man. After all that other stuff, say it again. You're supposed to fire on them off top. If you're gonna close the distance like that, fire off, right? But
Real, I think you got a bias anyway.
I mean, y'all can say that, but
No.
I'm
I'm gonna say why I say it. I'm gonna say why.
I know why you say it, but I'm saying it's holes on both sides.
You don't know what I'm gonna let you know why I say it. One, you can relate to Corey because y'all grew up in the Robert Taylors on 35th and Federal type shit. Two, you've been talking about knocking down Anton for the last year and a half.
Absolutely not. I ain't said nothing about dudes since.
Man,
that's crazy,
you've
boy.
been like on site.
Nah,
it's been on site.
Yeah, but I ain't said nothing about dudes since
2023.
Nah, listen, it might be before then, but I ain't saying nothing about dudes since.
You couldn't be on that jury. You couldn't be on that jury.
No, I couldn't be on the jury. But what I'm saying is, and I'm on record of saying this, it's holes on both sides. Corey was supposed to fire off, but it's also my bias is also Midwest because I know my Detroit cousins too. You understand what I'm saying? And if you really felt the way, or ain't no way you supposed the dude closing distance on you and you just gonna sit there and then invite him out back. Ask Zeke and them boys from New Era Detroit if they gonna allow somebody to close the distance like that and then just invite them out back for a friendly fade. Just to protect YouTube guidelines. Now we finna get busy right here on campus.
Well, I don't think none of them wanted to smoke, man. You talking about Detroit, Chicago, two of the biggest rivalries in all the country.
No, we cousins.
Then I don't want no smoke.
No. We cousins. But what we is talking about is people that make money off. No. What we talking about is people that make no. What we talking about is people that make money off of YouTube and know when to protect the money. That's what I'm talking about. That's the bias that you may perceive. And I'm saying on both of their side, it's some whole activity. That's all. Unc, you been super quiet, man. Let me go on mute so you can get in here, man. You just came back from Vegas, Unc.
I'm gonna call you Rilla Daniels. That's great.
That's crazy in the chat.
Hey, and whoever said that, hey, how much to block them from the chat? Whoever said that, motherfuckers think I be playing like my pockets like you. Fuck you and your family, nigga, and you a bitch, homemade nigga. I'm about Rilla Daniels, nigga. Eat a dick 2 times. Fuck you talking about? Okay. Let me get that 50. Let me go get my phone so I could who was it? Put a name on it. Who was it?
Rapid one.
Yeah, Rapid one. Sorry, brother. With the Rilla Daniels, that's disrespectful. And I love you, Rapid, but your ass out of here, fam. Don't ever disrespect me like that. Fuck you talking about? Rilla Daniels. I'll be right back.
I wonder if y'all was watching the show earlier, man. Y'all displaying some of those characteristics, man. We was talking about earlier.
So Rapid will be back in a week. All right. Let me do this. As a matter of fact, let me just in case he and by the way, I found Godfrey's response. Found Godfrey's response to this shit.
And another thing too that I don't like, I just wanted to add this real quick. I don't like when niggas be doing all of them African jokes, and then the second that a motherfucker ready to check you on some shit, or they make fun of your culture, you expecting other Black Americans or African Americans to back you up. I don't like that shit. Because
I don't like the African jokes. Period.
I don't like that shit at all.
At all. I don't like the African booty scratcher shit. I don't like this whole. Because
them be the type of niggas to start shit, and then they'll look at you like, oh, well, you You Black American. You need to know. You just said up in here and disrespected this man's whole ethnic background and disrespected and then you want me to jump with you over some bullshit that you didn't did because he didn't called you out for some shit that you didn't said. That shit, man. Niggas be killing me with that fuck shit, man.
Yeah, I don't.
I just think when it comes to that shit, everybody gotta respect where everybody from, right?
Right.
And if a person disrespecting you, that don't mean they are representative of where they're from.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And we all be guilty, and I've been guilty of it with because I be telling my cousin, oh, the New York niggas and New York this and New York that and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
but it's like if
cousin,
you put it as a charge to New York, and it might be niggas from New York who ain't even on that type time. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we do it jokingly and shit, but sometimes it get a little too far. You know what I mean? We try to use one person as a representative of like every body in the ethnic group or racial group or whatever. Sometimes we even do it with white people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not. You know?
Yeah, I believe it. We definitely do it. But my thing is, and it may be representative of the generation that I was raised in the cloth I'm cut from. I don't do even when I think about this whole FBA delineation, right? When we think about this delineation, you know what's the anchor for this delineation for FBA?
Reparations.
Show me the bill, the policy. Show me the event. Show me one conversation that's being had with a person or a congressman, a senator, your alderman, your mate, somebody that could push something through. We're warring against each other. Even when I listen to you, Doc, you quick to be like, hey man, that ain't my business. Hey, I identify as, Black, my ethnicity or my nationality is Guyana, whatever, blah, 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 right? You quick to say, I don't have no business with when it comes to reparations. Doc, do you realize how far we are really from reparations?
Bottom line, the motherfuckers don't want. They not trying to. They said practically. They said fuckers.
A lot of people who talk about delineation don't talk about reparation.
So what I'm saying is, what is the purpose of me delineating from people? I grew up in Roseland. There was my man. I won't give his last name, but the cat I went to grammar school with, John and Stephanie. And these families, they were Jamaican families, right? Right. I grew up in the area. My best friend to this day, he goes. People call him Wally. No, fam, your name is Wale, right? But he went by Wally for years because they couldn't pronounce Wale, or it would identify him as other. No. I call him by your daddy named you Wale. I'm calling you Wale. You understand what I'm saying? Why do we separate? Because I never experienced all this stuff that y'all talking about. You go to these houses and the people say, don't bring them into my house or stay away from the Akata and da-da-da-da. No.
I think it should be, I do think Black Americans should have a differentiation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. To what degree? And
to the
I know
degree
you
of identity.
This,
to the degree of identity.
Yeah. So,
right.
So what does Khalid Muhammad say? Have you forgotten that once we were brought here?
Not in that way, because
we don't have
it's like
a
this
distinctive identity. We're
it's like
still
this
searching
you Black
for identity.
It's like they say you Black, but your nationality is American.
That's correct.
Yeah. But you still Black, but you still got like a differentiation. Just like you from Chicago. A lot of times a lot of people would be up here and everybody would talk about where they're from, and you could see the influence of where they're from on them. But that don't mean that they're saying that, oh, they don't fuck with everybody else. So I do think we should have a differentiation, but not to where we trying to be divisive among each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the thing. I thought we was always representing that because it's
That's
honest.
what I'm saying. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. That's what I'm saying. I think it's already. I was gonna say. I think it's already a differentiation of culture, of language, to where you could identify somebody as a Black American, unless they like, I guess, like first generation and shit like that. And I guess this with a delineation
I
talking
remember,
about.
I think I told Rilla. I can't remember if I told. Man, I remember them playing reggae and dance hall on fucking
Man,
BBC
1000%.
as a kid. Like watching Rilla, you remember on the 111th over there by home of the Hokie? What was over there next to the motherfucking
I can't
barber
remember
shop?
that, but I definitely remember Club UN. Like there was all types of, and it wasn't reggae, it was dance hall.
It was dance hall.
It was dance hall. It was Buju. It was Bounty Killer.
About some Buju
All that.
Banton.
Man, hey, relax.
I remember it was
Chicago went out, man.
It was the African store.
Man.
It was the African store
Mad Cobra.
Mad Cobra, yeah.
Cat. Hey, don't get me started. Hey, because there was, and we was like, man, we could do this up on these girls. Like, what?
But think about it, like regardless of where you from, to me, and from what I've always understood growing up, and just being a light skinned yellow nigga, being called light skinned yellow, mellow yellow. I only get that from Black people, right? But anybody that's not from here, and you're going to be critical of me and my people, I can call you an African booty scratcher. I can call you a camel scratcher. That's open game, because once you put that out in the air, then you're subject to get a response back, and it may not always be favorable. But that's just me. I'm not going to go to that level. But if you joke on me, then I'm going to joke on you back. That's just the way I was, and I'm not going to be delicate in what I identify as the joke.
But first, let me say this, and I'm gonna go on mute. Let me say this, and I'm gonna go on mute. This is why I love hip hop. This is why I love the origins of hip hop. When you talk about New York, you talk about the Bronx, right? In particular, you had Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Blacks. You know what I'm saying? Jamaicans, Guyanans. You know, and not just the Caribbean aspect, but others, right? Contributing to the pool. If you go back, this I be telling my sons.
Grandmaster Flash was Trinidadian.
No, his family. No. Grandmaster Flash, his family is from Barbados, but he's born in the States.
Yeah. Okay. And,
he's American.
No. Dougie Fresh is fucking Trinidadian.
So let me, because I think the point you may be making is that Kool Herc is Jamaican. That's not my point. Hold on, Simon. Let me just say this, because this is why I harp on hip hop so much. This is because this is the unifying factor, right? Doc, I was introduced to dance hall through hip hop. Why? Because a lot of those cats that was up there in New York, Just Ice. The first rap song that I ever memorized, to diss a female, LaToya. Look. Anyway, LaToya. That song, Just Ice has Caribbean background. How do we get to a point where we separate ourselves from people that look like us, right? And not understand in 2026 that that's on purpose. When if you go into history, we all found a reason to coalesce and galvanize and commiserate, right? So when you think about, just quick history lesson, when you think about gumbo and you think about okra, you think about all these foods that is in the southern delicacies and cuisines, where do y'all think that came from? You think that came from FBA? Or do you think that came from people that were imported from the west coast of Africa and carried their traditions with them?
Even calling out food.
Wait, hold on, Rob. Let me say this and I'm going to go mute. I promise. Doc, let me make this last point. I'm going to go mute. If you're a Christian and you're talking about speaking in tongues filled with the Holy Ghost, this, that, and the third, go back and look at indigenous worship on the west coast of Africa. Right?
Show me the white person before they had contact with a black person, Pentecostals, right? That was speaking in tongues and doing all the irky jerky and then go back and look at indigenous worship, right? And tell me that there's not some simulation or correlation there. I don't understand how we keep separating ourselves and dividing ourselves, right? Reducing our numbers when you're trying to go against what this current administration is doing in these United States of America. It don't make sense to me, man. I'm on mute.
No, I just wanted to say something real quick. The fact that a lot of people don't even know, like even in soul food, when we call our sweet potatoes candy yams, that was because sweet potatoes, which was grown in South America, was the closest things that they seen to what a fucking yam is in Africa. That's why they called them yams. And then as we cooked them, they became candy yams. Yam is a fucking starch potato type of edible, I don't know what the fuck to call it, from West Africa. So when niggas saw sweet potatoes, they was like, damn, this looked like something similar to back home. That's how yams got, that's why we call them yams, and they included in our diet, in fucking soul food. So it's a lot of shit that people really don't read and don't fucking understand, and I don't know, man. Don't comprehend. Oh, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
That's my bad for being on charge.
Oh, it's all good, man. Let me find this tab.
It's not have to. I just do. I like Godfrey,
And that's good.
And I don't even have a close friendship with him, but I like him. I've known him from just coming on the show and stuff. But
I like Mimi.
Oh, we know you do.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's like it is what it is.
What does that have to do with anything? Wow.
You said you like that man. I like Mimi. I want to make sure that point is out there because the same way you put that point out there about Godfrey. I like Mimi.
Okay.
Mimi cool as
Clear, but why did you say that though? You're not saying
because you said you like Godfrey.
Right, but what's wrong with that?
Nothing. What's wrong with me saying I like Mimi?
Why did you say it? Is why I'm asking. You.
I just said it because you made it your point to say you like Godfrey.
Right, because I'm
and
not
it's my point to say I like Mimi.
Because I'm not just gonna sit here and just
Mom,
not
Dad,
say anything because I do.
I think you should. I think you should.
Because I do.
In fact, I really
don't
think you
mind
should.
Godfrey. I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him.
That's good. Yeah. I'm glad you do. But I really think you should call Godfrey and make sure he knows that you feel that way and tell him about things you go through.
He does,
because you know what I'm saying? Godfrey is good for that. He smiles good with you. But I think if you are around him, you'll find out what you need to know. Because look, this is, I swear to God, I'll show y'all my notes. This is in my notes right now.
I ain't beefing with nobody. When somebody has just done their, how you say, worn their welcome or done something, I'm just move on. Life goes on. I don't be beefing with nobody.
D's an angel.
Look,
I'm done.
let me tell you something. This is my notes right here for the show today. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't fuck with, this is how I really feel. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't fuck with, go fuck them. That's how I really feel. If it's somebody I don't fuck with, I'm not saying somebody who I don't agree with or whatever, but I'm talking about if
I know what he's entitled to his feeling, but I just don't think he should have to say this. Oh, look, it's just a bad look.
Hey, Doc, at this big old age, though, man, this is like Game saying, I can't get Kendrick or Black Sam on the phone. Right? It's the equivalent, fam. Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't it, boss.
Who you beef with? Hey, Keon, at this big old age, because I'm 52. He 50 something, older than me.
55, 56.
So now, who I beef with, you got to beef with too? No.
And it's not even no beef, bro.
Right.
He doesn't like what he said or whatever happened. I mean, who cares, man?
I know they're gonna mess with each other. At least that's what I
don't think Godfrey even said anything. It was some shit that happened behind the scene. I don't think Godfrey even said anything about Corey like that. And this is somebody that you used to be cool with, and it ain't that fucking serious.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Darlene said I only know him from being on the show a couple times.
There you go.
To his show.
Y'all catch that? Y'all didn't catch that?
Yeah, I caught it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's just trying to stay out of that shit, bro.
I don't f with a motherfucker, it ain't my job to tell somebody, oh, go, you know what I'm saying? Don't be around that person. That's whole shit.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, if I have somebody who's saying they my friend, and they know it's somebody I don't fuck with, it is my personal preference that you go fuck with them. I say that to any motherfucker on this planet. Go fuck with that nigga. To any motherfucker that's around me who know I don't fuck with somebody, don't be with that motherfucker. I say that to anybody. I say that to my kids. If my kids around somebody I don't fuck with, I'll be like, go live with that motherfucker. I stand on that. I never take that away from nothing. That's how I'm cut. I'm not finna, look, if I got a homie that motherfucker is hanging with a nigga I done fell out with, I'm not gonna be mad at him. I'm just gonna tell him, look, homie, go with that nigga. Man, I just went to his birthday party. It was his birthday party. Well, be at that nigga party. Don't come around me after you through with that. Come around me talking about that nigga.
This nigga is petty as hell,
That's the
bro.
thing. I don't talk about. I'm just.
I know niggas like him, man. It just don't make sense to me. You know, it for real. It don't make sense at this age, is what I'm saying. But hey, Ferg, if we thought about our granddads and our great granddads, is he that far off?
What? Listen, man. I've never heard my grandparents talk about somebody that they didn't like, and they, especially if you in the community, we all had that person that you may not have spoke to that much, but there was a friend of yours that spoke to everybody.
Ferg, I'm asking about our grandparents and our great grandparents. We would never, for the record,
I never heard
everybody
like
on this panel could say we never heard but we saw their actions.
Yeah, the women used to do it in church. Look at Miss Susie over.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I'm not shooting him no bail. I'm just asking, is Corey that far off in terms of his sentiment? If I don't F with somebody, right, you shouldn't F with him either. Is he far off in his sentiment when you and I look at our boomer and silent generation elders, if that makes sense?
I mean, I don't know. I never really heard or saw of this whole sentiment until I was working in the schools, and young people used to be like, "You supposed to be my friend. How you gonna be her friend? You ain't supposed to talk to her." And
Okay, well, let me keep it a bean. Yeah, I seen it in the church. I seen it with my elder. You know what I'm saying? Not my great grand.
I seen it on YouTube. You know
Yeah, but not my great grandma. But definitely, I have seen it. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be rocking them with me, and you talking to that heifer. That's female activity. That's when I have seen. The male version of it, I can say I've seen that maybe in a peer group or some younger cats, but I was asking specifically about it because when he said that, the way he said it, I heard a female voice to it. So that's why I was like, have we heard that before? You know what I'm saying? From the boomers and the older Gen X or the silent generation. Maybe not so much the silent generation, because that would be my great grandparent, right? But from that boomer generation, 1000%, I have heard the females like, "Oh, you messing with her and woo, blah blah blah." Like that's fam. That's wild.
Females though, yeah, females sort
of. But that's why I'm
but,
weighing that with what he's saying. For her,
you know,
I agree with you. I haven't heard. I can't say that I've heard that from dudes.
Now, if it's if it's a family thing, then I can understand. You know what I'm saying? If your family,
that's even worse. That's even worse because family can't just tell out a family to just stop fucking with family, not a family member for life. That's crazy.
No, not a family.
But they do it though, Doc.
Say we in two different families though, DJ, and me and you get into it and we beefing. And then our mother start fighting, and then
I can't say that me and my family got shit like that.
No, I'm saying that's why me and Ra was saying project mentality. Project mentality 1000% would pit one family member.
With family generations and generations. they've been
1000%.
I ain't gonna hold you. We got that back home with my family and this other family. And the thing is, we used to live in the same yard.
And
to
you know
me,
what I'm
you gotta be close for it to, but if you think about it, you gotta be close for it to even happen. It's not gonna be somebody far from you.
Oh yeah. I challenged my son as he's working on some script he want to do, and I told him I think he needs to examine it a little bit deeper and do some more research because that stuff hits closer to home than what he thinks. And I don't know that because he's doing it from a racial. He's in Georgia, but he's doing it based on his experience in Georgia, and he's trying to do the racial. I don't know that it is racial exclusive. I don't know that's racially exclusive.
What is racially exclusive?
The families pitting one another against each other.
No, that just ain't just us.
Yeah, they got white
I think
family,
it's just us,
Hispanic. They got all kinds of
Do
families.
y'all know the longest?
Especially when money become involved.
Yeah, but do y'all know the longest feud in America?
The Hatcliffs and McCoys. The
West Virginia and Kentucky. They've been fighting since the 1800s.
West Virginia and Kentucky. How close
Yeah.
are those?
You know about the Hatfields and McCoys, though, don't
Hatfields.
you?
That's what I'm saying. The Hatfields and McCoys.
That sound like two white families.
The Hatfields and McCoys are two white
They did
families.
it. You might have to watch the show. They did a show on the History Channel, bro. The shit started over a pig, bro. Somebody
The Hatfields and McCoys.
Yeah.
No, it started over the Civil War. One of them what he do? He left the war, and the other one didn't go with him. So when they came after the war, they started just fighting over silly shit. They done killed each other.
That sound like
Yeah.
Adidas.
And it was,
That sound like
I think the last straw was a pig. They got into
that
it.
sound
over
like
somebody-
Adidas and Puma.
Somebody stole their pig and
what's
cooked
that
his ass.
family?
And that
Most
shit
of the
kicked
time,
off.
it be family that live next door to each other or
Yeah,
some shit.
somebody close proximity.
Bro, it was generations of deletion between these two families to the point that other motherfucking family members didn't even know how the shit started.
Yeah.
It was that bad.
Yeah, once somebody died, that solidified the beef, bro.
That solidified
Once
the beef.
somebody,
You know, stop. Yeah.
Oh wait,
you
hey,
can't,
Doc,
you
can I
can't
answer
apologize. You can't apologize for taking almost any other thing you could apologize for.
Yep.
I don't know
That's how
what
they've been
topic
doing
we
it ever
on right now, but I'm looking at the banner. Was the Spider-Man movie or move?
Movie.
Oh, okay,
Movie.
that's out of my league. I know you're talking about the dude that stole on Jake Lang, but go ahead.
Oh yeah. He can. Yeah, fuck him.
Well, that's
Wait, the dude that stole on Jake Lang?
Oh no, I'm talking about Jake Lane.
Yeah, I'm saying both of them.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking
I just wanted to clarify. My bad,
That's
Rob,
the
my
racist
bad.
motherfucker that was in the Carmelo Anthony case, DJ. The one that was trying to round people up during the Carmelo.
He's the chud to build a bit.
Oh yeah. I don't be
knockoff.
trying to. I don't review that shit no more, bro. I don't
Okay, fair enough. All right, my bad.
Niggas is goofy, bro. That's that shock jock shit, bro.
Yeah.
And then you know what I'm saying? You trying to weaponize the law too. That's just come on, man. Yeah. As a matter of fact,
They're trying to push it as far as they can until they change the law, right?
That is not gonna change the law. You ain't even showing that you are a law-abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. I just couldn't sit here and just say no.
Mother
I like
that
guys
nigga and
comedy.
anybody down with him. You heard me? Mother that nigga. That nigga had that fat bitch on that show talking shit. Nigga, I ain't said half the shit I know. I asked a question and ain't near one of them niggas answered the question about who you used to motherfucking be with on some motherfucking. Hold on. Let me make sure I got it right because I ain't got to drop no name. I asked the man, he said somebody was his mentor. I'm curious about that mentor relationship because I'm in the motherfucking streets enough to know what a motherfucker is on that mentor shit.
This nigga mad.
Somebody say Corey hurt. Hell yeah, Corey hurt, motherfucker. When a nigga is too scared to stand up there and say how he really feel, but bring other people around to say how they really feel, people that don't like me, I don't expect everybody to understand that. I don't expect everybody to understand that. Y'all motherfuckers, shit. And listen, this is what I'm saying to you. I watch motherfuckers real carefully. If you got the motherfucker that I don't fuck with around you, you too, motherfucker. Remember I said that. If the person around you is somebody that I got issues with, you too. Now that don't mean I won't find a way to maneuver around business sometime with these motherfuckers, because I'm here to tell you. Everybody who we do business with on the big corporate level, motherfucker, they don't like us.
You see what I'm saying? Now the lines is getting blurred about doing business and shit. You know what I mean? It's like if the lines is blurred, like now, what do you expect Darlene to do? Because you're saying I ain't saying I'm not gonna not do business with him,
Right.
and it's like, come on, bro.
Because if it's fuck that nigga, it should be fuck his money too.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no business. You know what I mean? Like
He's switching up his standard when it comes to his money, though. It's weird.
And shows how the Chicago really appreciate you for the $50.
Just hey, we gonna put that in the tank, man. We gonna put that in the tank. We ain't gonna make no move on it.
Okay.
I love Rapid One.
Oh, okay. Let me. I already banned him from the thing.
Damn.
Nah, because I didn't know if he was gonna say something right after you said that.
Nah. We love Rapid One. Rapid One, don't ever disrespect me like that again, though, nigga. Because it can be up and stuff. I'm an old nigga, and I got it. Hey, Ferg, you heard me?
All a nigga need to say, I got it, nigga.
Hey, Rob. Oh man, I don't want to make that joke with the old heads used to say.
I'm gonna question the shit out there. I'm like, damn, I ain't got it. I know I ain't got it. Fuck.
No.
He said my money long. Nah, he was watching the whole time.
Hey, Rapid. Then match my energy. Then we can do that. I'm with that.
I'll be looking like, damn, I know I ain't got it.
I'm with that, Rapid. I'm just saying, don't disrespect me like that with that Rilla Daniels bullshit, man.
Section 8.
I'll get on 10 off that shit. So if you want to go that route, we can, but I love you, my G.
Yeah, Rilla Daniels is crazy.
Yeah, don't ever disrespect me like that. It definitely that's why I was asking Fur, because definitely if I see old boy, I don't know. It might be on site, nigga. I might fire up on that nigga if I see him again.
Yeah.
I might fire up on that nigga. I don't know. I would think at this old age I wouldn't, but I don't know because it's some shit.
Disrespect ain't got no age limit.
No, it's not
I
that.
advise against unless you know what I'm saying. Unless you could get him. Don't do nothing if you can't get him.
Hey Doc, it's principle, right? Here's the thing. For me, right? I'm a sun child. Most people that read my zodiac talk about Leo, and then you read Leo, and it's friendly and loyal. That's my thing. I was loyal, right? And I came over here and I talked about this shit before, and to the point where we pulled up the video, and you was like, "Oh man, you japped out on because your homeboy came on the show and woo," and I was like, "Nah, it's not that." I went into it. I don't think most of y'all caught it. I went into my loyalty to that program over there on Thursdays. And the way that homeboy just not only disrespected me, not only that night, but then the very next day when we had already had agreements that we wouldn't have those type of disparaging conversations about Thursday shows and this, that, and the third. Like, fam just violated all across the board. You know what I'm saying? And all I was saying was, shit, let's shoot the fade then. Let's shoot it. You know what I mean? I went in spaces when we was at war with Hermeku, which this is before y'all time. When we was at war with King Hermeku and all that, I was the motherfucker that was over there, you know what I'm saying, regularly. You know what I'm saying? In the trenches with them niggas, going back and forth. And so shout out to JR, because that's my nigga, and for sure, he recognized what it is, and me and him still 10 toes down. But the hammerhead from Detroit, it's clear what he was on. And I don't have a particular respect for that when you throw other people under the bus. So If I see the nigga, I might swing on him, I might not. Hopefully I wouldn't. But I don't know. Shit, you don't know. We both we both equally matched, nigga. So we gonna see.
I actually think I will put my money on you actually.
Oh man, hey, listen. I'm active. I'm active.
You be riding a bike. You be riding bike. Don't you ride a bicycle sometimes?
Man, I get 30 miles on that hole, and I'm finna run a 5K Sunday. That's not even the point, though.
I don't think Buddy is doing all of that shit. I don't think he.
I debate against that shit because people be thinking like, oh, Rilla want his get back, and Rilla, so he's super hurt by dude. I'm not hurt by dude. None of that shit, nigga. It's like it, nigga. Hey, Rod. If I had a issue with a nigga in Roseland and I saw him, nigga, it's on sight. Like when I see you, we finna handle that issue, and then we could get on and be.
I think y'all should
good after that.
I think y'all should fight in the ring,
nigga. I told him hey Doc. I text him when you look at Hamp interview with that goofy. I text Hamp. Hamp told that Rilla hit me. Told me to ask you if you would. And he made some sissy ass joke about it. No, that was very serious.
Oh,
nigga, I would have been whatever ring, nigga. I would have squared up and knocked that motherfucker the fuck out. You kidding me? The disrespect? Unc been too quiet, man, because I expect Unc to jump in about that. Unc, do you understand what I'm saying when I say the disrespect and you got to handle your issue? Nigga, this ain't this YouTube shit. What y'all be? I done met this nigga in real life. You understand what I'm saying? Touch down with this nigga and anyway, I'll leave it at that because people be thinking I'm on one about dude, and that's not it. I ain't talked about dude in a minute. I'm just saying if I see him, I may walk past. I may continue on with my day, especially if I'm with my boo thing. I may keep it moving. If I'm solo dolo, that nigga might get stolen on. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
In GTA.
Yeah, in GTA. Yeah. If that's the code word for gaming, yeah. Not in real life.
Motherfuckers don't like us. Motherfuckers don't like us. Shit. Motherfuckers don't like us outright. Stephen A. Smith is around motherfuckers that don't even like him. But for that money, he'll pull it. Some people will pull it for security when they see the person in the street. When you see the person in the street, you want to be able to say, oh, hi, not me. Fuck you in the street too, motherfucker. That's why I don't hang out, because I have problems. Because I'm not finna see a motherfucker that I don't with for real and then motherfucker smile. I did it with Stephen A. when we was at that motherfucking restaurant, but I told Stephen A. how I really felt about that shit, dude. And like I say, I had Officer Ballington and my homie Sam right there to prove that. But I
can't respect
shit off
that,
sometimes, but it's very difficult for me to.
Oh, you say that?
I can't respect that. He's sitting up here going off about Godfrey and what he'll do to Godfrey and how he's sticking to this code, but then said he was in a restaurant with Stephen A. off camera, and then what we supposed to believe he checked Stephen A. off camera. But was he on camera with Stephen A. saying something different? Because that's what I got from the
footage with him and Stephen A. Or did Stephen A. say? I can't remember if it was footage or did Stephen A. come up and say that when he seen Corey and had that same energy. Either it was footage or Stephen A. put him on blast. One of the two.
Yeah, this just seems.
And he was copping all kinds of pleas when he see the nigga. It's like, man.
Yeah, this ain't adding up. But go ahead, fam. My bad.
So the AW said Unc ate them sleepy time edibles. As that indicates.
Unc, you is over there looking like a Charlie Brown character.
I've been trying to get Unc to chime in for a minute, man. The nigga fresh off of the Vegas. I've been trying to throw him the alley-oop.
Oh, this nigga is fucked up, boy.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Charlie Brown and the Peanut Gallery.
I don't know what that nigga took, man. Look, his eyes low.
in the bitch. And
Hey,
red as
Keon,
hell.
y'all straight up there in Naptown, right?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, all right,
yeah.
all right.
Nah, it's just Gary. It's just
hey, man.
broke ass Gary. Yeah, for sure.
Nah,
It's just-
chill.
Because
You know,
they punishing
Relax.
Gary over that shit.
Relax.
Man, nigga, them our peoples. Don't be fronting on
Gary be
Gary,
talking
Keon.
shit about us, man. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
They be talking shit about Naptown. You lying?
Why would I got a lot to go?
No, you lying? Cause I'm right here by Gary and Hammond, and you lying.
Man, Michigan City, Gary, all them niggas. Shit. That's
Hey,
what we do.
Now the fact that you bring up Michigan City, now you tweaking.
That's what we do.
Ain't nobody talking about
South
no
Bend,
motherfucking
all them
Michigan
north side
City.
niggas.
Hey, I hate to tell you, but if y'all send it up with Gary, you know we riding with Gary. So
Well,
so we ain't worried about y'all.
Again,
We ain't worried about you, niggas.
Them my cousins, Robert. Keon tweaking, man. This nigga said Michigan City.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, it's an outlet out there in Michigan. Ain't shit else out there in Michigan City.
I know. And
Ain't
so is
no
Gary.
outlet
So
out
is Gary. All of them up there. Like, it is what it is, though.
God
I hope they get back
please,
better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope so too, man. I'm praying for them. Go ahead, Doc. What the hell is this?
It's Godfrey response because I can't listen to Corey. I can't watch him do that shit no more, man. That shit is kind of crazy.
We'll be there. We'll be.
So this is Godfrey getting the run. It looked like either they're listening to the audio or somebody giving them the rundown.
We'll be there. We'll be down with Godfrey. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him. I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him. I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him.
Now listen, I just had to slow that down so y'all can hear it just a few more times. But it does look like Godfrey has officially caught wind of everything that went down between Corey Holcomb and Darlene Ortiz. And his reaction to the situation definitely makes the whole situation even more interesting. Now, if you missed what happened, Darlene Ortiz shocked a lot of people when Corey Holcomb started going in on Godfrey during the 5150 show, and Darlene simply let it be known she likes Godfrey. And apparently that was enough to completely change the energy in the room. Corey clearly wasn't feeling what Darlene had to say, especially considering how long she's been rocking with the 5150 show. And that's what made the situation so crazy, because Darlene wasn't necessarily attacking Corey or even defending everything Godfrey has ever said. She was simply giving her opinion, and Corey definitely had a reaction to it. But now we got another layer to the story, because Godfrey himself has seen what went down. Somebody actually brought the situation to his attention, and we got to see his reaction in real time when he actually realized what Darlene Ortiz basically showed him love right in the middle of Corey's rant. And I'm not gonna lie, his reaction his reaction says a lot. So before we break this whole thing down and talk about what this can mean going forward, I want y'all to check out the actual moment Godfrey found out when this happened.
Corey thing, he was talking bad about you, but then Darlene stepped in and said, well, I like Godfrey. And that sent him over. Oh, man, you would have thought somebody said they like worshiping the devil. When he went off on her. But
he went. What did he say to her?
Oh man, well he.
Come on.
He was basically saying, "We'll be down with Godfrey." Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But Darlene was, she was defending you. She said she liked your stuff that you do.
But my thing is,
that's all that was.
But the funny thing is Corey liked the stuff that I did. That's why he always asked me on his podcast. I mean, there was never a beef with him. There was never. He started making fun of me. I didn't do anything to him.
No, he don't like he don't like Akeem and Yamanika.
Well, go. But he talked to Akeem.
You don't like Akeem and Yamanika. He really don't like. I think he don't like Yamanika more than Akeem. He really don't like Yamanika.
Man, listen, Yamanika is going to express how she feels about anybody that fucks with her. She's gonna do it. Like I said, she will bring me up. If I say something crazy to Yamanika, she'll go, let me tell you something about the Samuelites. Like these. She'll say, Godfrey, I got a bone to pick. That's Yamanika, and he should know that that's Yamanika. You can't get mad and blame.
I don't know all of these people they're talking about. But so far,
some of the people on this show, I think.
Tripping. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't be watching Godfrey show like that.
Not at all. But I think the beef now between, I think he said something about some FBA shit, and
okay.
Yeah, that's why they was beefing. Now he's talking shit about him.
Let me see.
Wow. You said you like that, man. I like that. I want to make sure that point is out there.
You got the FBA stuff.
Paul is a friend of somebody I don't fuck with. This is how I really feel. If somebody does, motherfuckers don't like us. Shit. Motherfuckers don't like us. Yeah, somebody said Corey hurt this side. Corey is hurt this side, motherfucker. I ain't got no shame about who the fuck I am. But guess what? I'm finna go get my drop top and ride the off.
Don't say you hurting on the inside. God damn, bro. That shit is so crazy, man.
But then he followed that up with like, I'm finna get in my drop top and ride off. Like that's the solution.
That ain't gonna cure the pain, man. You know.
Hey, hey DJ, you ain't been following that Dirt case?
Out of there, Rod. He out of there.
Yeah, I think Dirk might be out of there, man. I don't know.
Hey, but the message is to the young bloods, right? Because
yeah,
you sitting up here, you gotta slide for this. You gotta, you gotta get your get back in the FBG and hey man, OTF, all that. Hey man, out of there.
Yeah,
out of there.
And then,
hey Rod, and then listen, they didn't even do the knowledge on okay, let me say it this way. The street organizations that they follow were founded by teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
That implemented codes from the mafia.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know and this is an education for all of y'all on this panel. In Chicago, most of the codes, that people were trying to follow was from Al Capone. Hey.
From the outfit.
Yeah, from the outfit. But how old with the mofos in the outfit?
Yeah, they was old.
They was old.
Yeah.
So here you is, teenager, trying to implement some old.
And you know what's crazy too? One thing that I noticed, really, even it all mimics the mafia, even down to eternal power struggles. Let's say you didn't.
Oh yeah.
Like they GDs,
knock this person off to gain
y'all
power.
Y'all GDs, and y'all trying to knock off other GDs to get power. To
hey, Rod, it mimics down to the drive-bys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We didn't institute that. The outfit did that, fam.
Yep.
The St. Valentine's Day massacre.
All of that, yeah.
Yeah.
The first gun, a drum. What you call it? A Tommy gun with a drum.
Tommy gun, yeah.
It was called the Chicago Typewriter.
Yeah. I'm really praying for these shorties, man. But man, they finna knock each other off. I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I'm gonna tell you, Rod, at this point, I said on this platform the last time I was here, I think the people that get the young bloods that get overlooked the most are the middle kids who actually are in school trying to do right, and they don't get no support, and them the ones I'm gunning for at this point.
Yeah,
I'm trying to speak life into them, the ones that are there that are doing right, they don't get no visibility.
Mm-hmm.
No acknowledgement, nothing. I told y'all in 7th grade, I had all A's and 4 B's. That shit, hey Doc, that shit stick with me to this day. I'm gonna tell you who my teacher was, Mr. Drosgo. I said I thought I earned all A's for that whole year. He said I couldn't give you all A's. Why? I earned it. I did the work, right? That type of stuff that gets overlooked. Man, it'll send them kids into a whole nother type of mindset. And them the cats I'm focused on, man. Fuck the shooters and the drillers.
Yeah. Long story short, DJ.
Do what y'all do.
Long story short, DJ, a lot of them telling on each other right now. The feds.
Who's that? OTF Jam?
Jam, Vonnie, all of them niggas telling, man. They don't want to do that motherfucking Fed time. That Fed time ain't no motherfucking
Hey man,
joke.
they on that Sammy Bull Gravano, right?
You talking about 85% of the time that you got to do. So if a motherfucker give you 20, you doing at least 17. They don't want to do that.
Doc, what's the just really quick before you play the video? I'm just curious to know what's the climate like that down like in the A.
What you mean?
In terms of activity amongst the no, I don't go ahead and play the video because I don't want you to tell I don't want you to tell on these cats.
As far as gang activity,
yeah, because it's
Live like
I know
kids
it's a
in
lot
the
of motion down there because it's cats from
Don't-
Detroit,
it's
from
more like-
Chicago, and
it's
they
more-
claiming
it's
everything down there.
It's more cliques than gangs, and plus a lot of people got a lot of false claiming shit. It's just a lot.
That's the part that worries me. I agree with you. When I came to Atlanta, it was cliques. It was way more cliques, and it wasn't gang related. But then once I left, and then I'm looking back. Well, actually, nah. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. But I came into a situation where I understood that it was GDs, Bloods, and Crips. It's Crips down there too.
It's Crips, but not as much as Bloods.
Not as much. It's GDs and Bloods down there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the fuck are y'all?
And
what?
GDs is the majority down here because other neighboring states got GDs like Alabama. You know what I'm saying? GDs
Because all that stuff travels through the system.
Yeah.
That's the other thing we don't understand. But go ahead, Doc. That's a different build, man. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I don't even know what Corey Holcomb and Godfrey beefing about, bro. These niggas got all this talent. You know what I'm saying? They probably should do a roast off or some shit. I don't know, man.
I don't know if they will. I
thought Corey was a cool dude when he was on Wild and Out. I thought he was.
I agree with you on that one, Rod. I agree with you on that one.
I didn't know that nigga was like this.
When I saw that situation with him and the Hammerhead from Detroit, because I was watching them before that. When I saw that situation with him and the Hammerhead, though, I was like, oh man, you letting the Taylors down, G.
I know what it is. Corey Holcomb in that thing. Corey Holcomb called him a tether.
Yeah.
You see, I'm watching much of, you know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to find that clip.
See, I get tired of that shit.
But Rob, how much? Okay, so my thing is this: how much longer do we divide ourselves?
Bro, to be honest with you, Chicago, bro, like I be on like I used to be heavy on some pro-black shit.
Sure,
I'm still pro-black. You know what I'm saying?
But
certain degree. But I'm
That's
not.
okay.
If somebody anybody that's trying to divide from me, I'm not trying to stop them. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah.
I'm only speaking because I understand your position. I promise you, Doc, I really do understand your position. When I pose that question, I'm really saying for people that identify as Black American, how much at some point we gotta start thinking strategy, right?
But I don't think everybody's on that FBA stuff. I never heard nobody. If I might go around and ask people.
But Doc, you would also say, well, not everybody is into the gender war banging.
That is
now
true
we in
too.
2026. Hey, these shorties.
But if I go around and ask people, bro, a lot of people ain't gonna know a lot of the gender war talking about.
I think we say that, but hey, man, when I get maybe and this may be anecdotal, I still get stopped in the real world. Like, oh, you was on that panel, you was on the wooty woo, the sanitary wooty woo, and I know what they know me from. Right.
So you're saying once they know about Lapeef, they know about gender banging.
Well, that is the hallmark conversation of Lapeef. We can agree to that, right? And I am admitting that this is anecdotal. But also, when I look at my social media feed, which is why I've been pulling back, right? I haven't been on a lot of panels lately. I haven't been commenting, none of that stuff. And I haven't really been on my social media other than highlighting stuff that I'm passionate about. When I look, there's still a lot of, and especially people that we know in this space, there's still a lot of panels being hosted about gender wars and this, that, and the third. It's like, okay. I think that's why Logic got little like a skittle, man. Like, how many more of these dick and pussy conversations we been having?
Man, where Logic been at, man?
That nigga, he should be over here now. I'm gonna have to hit up
say,
court to see what's up with him.
What I would say on this, Chicago,
Yes,
I
sir.
do like male, female dynamic conversations, right? Because it's like damn, you picking the brain of the opposite sex. You getting the perspective from a woman, you know what I'm saying? And y'all could even go a little back and forth, but I just don't like it when we always trying to be like the men is right, women bad, or when women is on women right, men bad. Because no, we could never have a genuine conversation. We just come here to defend our gender, regardless of if we right or wrong, if we the problem or not the problem. It's not gonna be
I
a
agree.
genuine conversation. You know what I mean?
I think Candy Cane is dope with how she hosts panels.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, I was on. I'm gonna just have to spark my shit, fam. I was on T panel here for the T
Here
panel,
for the tea. Oh yeah, show so the tea.
but she was doing music, fam, and that
Yeah, she privates it. She privates it after so YouTube, because YouTube be on the
man. But we was having a whole conversation about motherfucking like 70s. Hey, Rob, hey, riding down Lakeshore Drive, listen to Melissa Morgan. If you play your cards right, nigga, they don't make music like we having a conversation about music. This ain't no DMP conversation. We talking about love songs. We talking about like that type of shit. What will make a man? What will make Lenny Williams say, "I love you"? Like that's the type of shit. I don't want to be having no conversations about why a motherfucking female think she deserve it all and all that. Man, that shit ain't realistic. Most people in real relationships in this economy, Doc, honestly, I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker say about I'm paying all the bills. You're a bullshit lie. Unless you my age or better. I know for a fact my son work and his wife work. Period.
shit. I pay all the bills, but not
Shout
right
out
now.
to you. And you what? And you
Used
what,
to.
Doc? I heard you tell your age the other day.
I'm 37.
Exactly.
No, I don't
You
pay all the
understand what I'm
bills no
saying?
more. I don't pay all the bills no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I be saying.
I was up to recently though, but
I'm saying, as we talking, because the young bloods are catching up, fam. They're the ones that's listening
Then
to
you
y'all.
got these niggas that
We
think
know men
but
coming to their wealth.
but I
and they-
think
Go
but I
ahead.
know a lot of but I know a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, Hispanic dudes especially, that pay all the bills.
and
they don't
they
make
live
that
within
much.
their means, yes.
They live within their means. I live
Yeah.
within my means too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I
Correct.
project
I would agree with you.
like I learned that shit from growing up with my dad. So I project my bread ahead, like to where like I'm months
agree with you on
ahead of
that-
the
on
game
that.
type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you pay in advance. I do the same shit.
But what I'm saying is it's a few of y'all don't be on here flexing, talking about I got this car, this chain, this whip, I wear Gucci, Louis, Versace, this, that, and the third. Think about the
But I'm where I want to be, because I might end up having the dung size one time to invest in. You know what I'm saying? I don't like jinxing myself, bro. This is why I don't be wanting to do too
Nah,
much.
I get it. I promise you I get it. But I
Life
also
don't really-
understand, because this goes into I'm really trying to get unky because it goes into this space talking point that men reach a certain amount of wealth or resources. Let me not even say wealth, because wealth means if we break it down, wealth
You
means
ain't got to think about it.
no, how much time you can go without working. Like your time is your wealth, right? Like your time, how much time I have to be
I value the time.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
value time more than bread. Ever since
Correct.
I was in my
Correct.
late 20s, going on 30, and I start thinking about my 30s, I'm like, man, by the time I'm 40, I don't want to be working and shit, right? And it made me start valuing time more. To where I prefer to pay somebody to cut my grass, and I have my time for myself type shit. I value time, you know what I'm saying? A lot.
That's a fact. That's what wealth is how much, I forget the specific equation, but it's how much time you have out of the workforce, like before you have to go back in. So if you got 3 months, that's 3 months wealth. If you got, and I think Robert Kiyosaki talks about this, the Rich Dad Poor Dad, right? Like how much time you have out of the workforce before you have to go back in. That's wealth. So if you accumulate 40 years worth of resources and you ain't got to go back in, that's what wealth.
I'm trying to get there.
Listen, me and you
Trying
both.
to
Man.
get to that.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to get my sons there, man. I had an amazing conversation with my oldest son yesterday, and he informed me that he closed on that house. You know, that's wealth. That's the foundation of wealth building. But nonetheless, y'all got it, man. Let me go on mute because I don't want to monopolize the conversation. My bad.
Ism said 40, that's what I thought back then. You know what I'm saying? Before I become 30, I was like, man, at 40. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, listen, I had a homeboy that worked for the seat. Now listen, I'm 52, Ra. When we graduated high school at 18, that joker went and worked for the CTA, and he retired 2 years ago and moved to Arizona. And that joker living his best life, man. But that's pension living. That's you making the right investments and you being out the streets and you not chasing Louis, Gucci, Prada, and all this other Balenciaga. Like half the stuff. Hey, what is a true religion worth right now? What is a Visu worth right now? All this money people used to spend on clothing brands. We can't hear you, fam, if you speaking.
No, I'm on the phone, I think.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you're on this stream or what. I swear I've been trying to get Fab in here, but what does all that mean? And that's what I'm trying to teach my sons too. I'm just happy that my son, finally told me like, hey, we closed on the house.
I would say buy nice things because they're durable, but don't buy nice things just to buy nice things. Because you
impress other people. Yeah, you're right.
Right. You impressing them and you spending, you paying for it. They getting impressed for free. You the one spending. Are you impressed? You know what I'm saying? Do them shits feel comfortable? How long they gonna last? Are you impressed by this shit? You know what I mean? Because you spending the bread, you should be impressed, not other people.
No, I agree 1,000%.
I mean, you ain't gonna wear some crazy you ain't gonna do some crazy shit, but I think you should be satisfied with what you're spending your bread on, not other people.
Bro, I wish I could pull these out. The last idiotic, and this is gonna be the last idiotic purchase I make on sneakers. How about these damn Pharrell jellyfish shits? And I'm like, I have no business at this age buying these shoes or attempting to wear these shoes because they them big ass bulk. Hold on, I'm gonna grab them. Because these big ass bulky shoes that I may wear, like if I go out somewhere to like an influencer event. I just saw that Doc. I don't know if you up on Wish, but I just saw the fake clothes and like if they were having a soiree, I don't know if y'all can see how bulky these shits is.
And put you on the.
These shits are bulky, fam.
I kind of like them.
No, these shits are bulky. These are like the Balenciaga joints.
Those Adidas.
Yeah. But these the Pharrell joints.
I ain't gonna hold you when shit's bulky like that. I gotta wear them shits with the shorts.
So I thought about that, Doc, and then I was like, okay, in the fall, because in Chicago we like to layer shit. So if I do a wide leg pant, but
okay,
these shits
to me you gotta go extra baggy or you gotta wear some shorts with that shit.
Yeah, you can take me down.
Anything bulky, because remember, like we used to wear bulky shoes. That was the norm.
But
I think
shits, you know what I paid on them
no
shits?
fitted pants. That was when baggy pants to wear. Niggas used to wear baggy sweatpants.
Yeah.
No, when it's more
I got a pair
pants.
of pants I could wear with those.
Right,
but
you using fitted pants with that shit. That shit is gonna look like Goofy.
Yes,
from
yes.
Disney, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. But them shits, bro, I spent $300 on them hoes. 300 on these shits. It's decent because I can say, oh, I got the Pharrell Wookie Woo, but I got a couple of Pharrell joints. This shit is super bulky. Hey fam, this not even really my style, but I had it and I wanted it, and I got it.
Is it like light or is it like what it feel
they
like?
all white? It's bone white.
Do they feel like light or is it like
oh
heavy?
the fit is super comfortable.
Okay.
That shit like you walking on. Shout out to John Galt. Oh, hold on, let me send. I need to hear my song.
Shit. I showed over to Johnny. Said 300 is crazy.
That's a fact.
Chicago, I got you on it. Which one of the songs?
I need to hear that. I don't know if I want to hear the Be Brave or the It Ain't My Fault.
Please play that Be Brave, man. God damn, my heart, that Be Brave.
That's my shit right there.
That's my shit. I don't know why they don't like that shit.
It ain't my fault.
Oh, I mean, it's on you. It's on you. Be
Really, how
Brave
many
is-
sneakers you got?
Hey, shout out to John Galt.
Really, how many sneakers you
What's
got?
up, John?
Really, how many?
Wait, John, you got to give me a wrench when you know what I'm saying, when I come through, you know what I'm saying?
Indeed. Really, how many
Hold
sneakers
on.
you got? How many pair of
I don't
sneakers you
know. I don't know. I'm looking
got? More
back
than
here.
10? Would you say more than 10?
Oh, definitely more than 10. But here's the thing: before you get in your judgmental,
I didn't say anything. I just asked you a question.
before you get in your
You know where this going, John.
The
hold
black
on,
slubs
hold on.
and sneakers.
Before you get in your judgmental,
I
the
ain't
black
judging. I just
space. One of the reasons why I have more than 10 is because I used to work for one of the brands that's heavily represented in my collection, and I got them half these joints for free.
What brand you used to work for, Rillo?
Adidas.
Adidas, okay.
So you
At the
got
manufacturing place?
No, and it's still retail, but retail, and then I went to marketing, and then the other part of my collection, John Galt, I could show you a portion of my collection, and it's all black designers. So I'm big when I say spin black. I'm big on spin black.
So in your shoe closet, what do you think the value of all the shoes that you have?
Oh man, if I sold some of these, I got a couple of these joints. I could get a couple.
I mean,
I
like
got
the
$1,000 pair.
Like the cumulative value of all your sneakers. What do you think? it would be?
I don't know about cumulative, but I got a couple pairs I can get a couple hundred off of easy. Like I can get three to four times. Shit, that Pharrell joint, I could definitely get more than what I paid off of that.
You think you got $10,000 worth of sneakers? 20,000, 5,000?
If I resold it versus what I
are they
paid.
worth? Yeah. What do you think they're worth?
Let's say I would go with your 10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, I would. Hell yeah. That Mark McNary, that Bedouin. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, easily. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do on my everyday. Hey John, to be honest, if it was up to me, I would do some Jerry Seinfeld, Stan Smiths, and some Run DMC shell toes all day. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, what was I looking at? I was looking. Be brave. Okay.
I like that one.
Let me do the Be Brave joint. I know for you, it's, the blacks and the sneakers, we just get some pro kids and it makes sense.
That's a lot of money in sneakers, man. You don't you think so?
No, I think the market has, go ahead, Doc.
She said she would come to work at 5, 6 in the morning. The blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
I wish that was the least of our problems with the blacks.
I can't hear it.
Got my nigga be brave. My nigga be brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Electricity scrap brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Electricity scrap brave. Brave, who bring that dope like this? Brave, who bring that dope like this?
Yo, John, you ever show Be Brave that song?
You on mute, John.
Oh.
You good now? You good?
Oh yeah, you know you have to send it to me. I have to play it for him one day.
Hey, John, when you talk about
shout out to all y'all. I'm gonna
sneakers-
get ready to bounce out.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I just want to say shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna get ready to bounce out. I'll take.
Wait, you on the road or you at the crib?
No, I'm at the crib, but I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna have to give me some rest.
My
I
man.
gotta get back out there later on tomorrow.
God, dog. Hey, fam, we got a link, fam.
Yeah, we definitely gonna link.
The what's the name is the summer is almost over. It's been a whole bunch of stuff that done popped off, man. We gonna link.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely
Yes,
gonna
sir.
link. And I got a bunch of sneakers too, man.
How many how many pair do you have?
I don't know. I got a few.
Like it wasn't few, like more than 10, more than 20.
Probably more than 20, John.
Hold on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I was a big Michael Jordan fan growing up. You know,
I will tell you this, John. Out of this Joe Fresh Goods collection, it's a kid off the west side of Chicago. Did a collaboration with New Balance. His first sneaker that he did with New Balance probably sell for $5,000 right now. I got 14 pairs of his joint in my collection.
God damn.
That's what's up.
Damn.
But I also have art in my collection, right? So you I don't know if you can see behind me. I collect art too.
Yeah, so some pictures.
I collect vinyl. Oh, you got the Nina Simone joint. You got the Nina Simone joint behind you.
I think I probably like a replica or something.
Yeah, you got the Nina Simone joint. I collect vinyl, I collect art, and I collect books. And I'm really now just starting to get into first edition of vinyl and books, which is more expensive. So, the
You mean
sneakers
like
is
vinyl
one
You
thing.
talking about like vinyl records?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I bet if you can find some rare vinyl records,
Well, if you can find them, I'm
Yeah.
curious to get up there to DC and see what they got up there in DC. But I'm still scouring Chicago right now.
Oh, you probably got a lot of stuff in Chicago.
Yeah, it's some. Well, listen, if I can get some first edition Curtis Mayfield, some Earth, Wind and Fire, or even some of this house music, if I get first edition.
Go to eBay, Rilla. A lot of
I know,
collectors-
but Doc, when you in the record store and you write, it's different when you in the record store versus if I'm on eBay.
You're doing it for I thought you just doing it for the collection. When you're
Nah,
trying to
it's both. It's both because at this age, I'm also starting to think about. I told my sons this. I just I told y'all I had a conversation with my son. I told them what I'm passing down to them, so I'm starting to think about them too, and my daughters, of course. But my sons is the first conversation I had with them about what I'm passing down to them. So I ain't want John to think I'm just over here, one of them blats that's collecting sneakers just to stunt in front when I'm outside. Like I don't.
No, I've always found the fascination in it. Honestly, I guess you can, they can manufacture something that can maintain the value, but it's like a commodity good, more or less rolling off the assembly line. For the most part, it's a regular.
It's, at this point, some of these sneakers are looked at as cars.
Do they make a limited number of them or something?
Yeah, so I got a pair of Run DMC show toes over there right now. I'm looking at John. I also got a pair of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It's the Chinese connection with Bruce Lee joints. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had a what's the name? A sponsorship with Adidas.
Do you ever worry about like counterfeits?
Not from what I collect. If I was collecting Jordans, yes. Or if I was collecting Nike, yes. But the stuff that I collect, Adidas, I got some Adidas, I got some Sauconys, I got some Pumas in here, and New Balance. None of this is fake.
No, what is it? The counterfeits aren't in that market for those brands?
No.
It's mostly just Nike? Really?
No, it's mostly Nike and Jordan.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, John.
Who is Simon?
Mm-hmm. Are you okay?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm part of it, son.
You hear me, John? Do you hear me,
Yeah, I
John?
hear you. I hear you. You said you called my name. I responded.
Why? Oh, all right. Okay. All right. What's with you and these white people?
What white people?
Why do you love white people the way you do?
Yeah, I don't know what you.
What?
I don't know what you talking about, Sam.
No, hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga.
I'm right here.
Listen, bro. Why'd you do that?
Why did I do what?
You try and play out black people all day long. Why'd you do that? And then you want to get on a black channel and talk some shit. What? Who are you, bro? No, you do. Now hold up, nigga. Like, you are fucked up. Like, what the fuck are you, bro? Like, for fucking real. No, look, speak to a black man, okay? Because I don't understand what you're fucking doing. You want to be on a black panel, but you're over here saying white people are superior to all this shit. So what the fuck's going on, bro?
You got white people in your mind. I ain't mentioned white people.
No. You doing that shit.
I haven't mentioned white people.
You're saying white people are superior.
Simon, wait a minute. He just hit the panel and he wasn't on nothing. You the one that come up on the rah-rah, on the hostility.
Listen, bro.
He not even being hostile.
This motherfucker over here.
Now, Simon, we really was talking art, sneaker, vinyl. We talking
No, he
books.
does that shit. He wanna do that. He wanna deep dive when you like, okay.
Nah, and
now,
I'm here for it. Because I'm curious to know where he got that Nina Simone joint from.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
And what
but
Nina
this nigga
Simone
over
means
here,
to
be
him.
careful,
So I'm with that.
Be
I just
careful
like
with
the
this
picture, man.
This nigga is,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He be doing some fucked up shit.
I put a lot of pictures like that in my Airbnbs when I used to do Airbnbs. So.
Airbnb, okay.
What was okay?
Grown
what
man.
was some of the ones that you would put in there?
I got a picture of Obama smoking a joint.
Big that. Big that.
I got Amy Winehouse. I had like a suicide house. The house of 27. So I had like.
But wait, you in the DMV? You ain't never had nothing? Marion Barry?
Yeah, I got a Marion Barry campaign poster. I just took it down. But
wait, was it original?
Yeah, it was original.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I used to put it right here. It's right here on the wall. Yeah.
And what you think that were? What you think that the original?
I don't know. I never thought about it. Yeah.
Man, you tweaking.
Yeah,
I know what Marion Barry mean to the people of DC.
Yeah, you mean
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what he mean. Regardless of, because I only got introduced. You know what's sad? I only got introduced to him because the media, with the Sting and all that other stuff. And then when I became older and I began to deep dive, it's like, oh, this is what he did for the people of DC. And this is what he meant to the people of DC, in spite of his flaws. Right?
Yeah, he probably is a black man that, probably meant well, just has.
Nah, he did more than meant well, John. Yeah. You got to admit that.
I'm not very familiar with him, to be honest with you.
So do you? Okay, so let me ask you this: are you familiar with the fact of how many city contracts he designated to minority business, i.e., black business?
Yeah. I've heard that legacy of him. Yeah. You can't take.
Yeah. Do you understand what that meant? Because this is a similar path that Atlanta took under Maynard Jackson.
Yeah, it probably is similar type of profiles. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And this is why you had I don't know what DC looks like now, but it's one of the reasons why you had the middle class that you had, and that's why he's so revered. I didn't understand that until I started researching for myself, and I was like, oh, okay. So this was way beyond, like he did all these things before crack. You know what I'm saying? And this is the way they try and portray. But anyway, yeah, you got it, man.
No. Yeah, he's highly revered around here, at least on this side of town. He didn't live far from where I live now.
Yeah. God bless his soul, man. Are you familiar with and I know this is in Baltimore, but are you familiar with Reginald is it Reginald E. Lewis?
Yeah, I've heard the name. You
What?
heard of it. I think he has a
I
museum.
don't like when you do that, man. You be like, I heard the name.
But I'm not into all that kind of stuff. That's probably so I hear the name in passing.
Wait. Reginald E. Lewis, why should white men have all the fun?
I never heard that before.
He built.
What is it? Is that a book or something?
Yes. Why should
Okay.
white men have all the fun? And
Really?
he what is it? Beatrice. He negotiated one of the biggest, he was the first black man to negotiate a multi-billion-dollar merger. You know what's
interesting that when the title of that it brought a memory to me or a thought to my head that like blacks have seemingly always been comparing themselves to whites. Why should white men have all the fun? And then seemingly the other part is like blacks are so focused on fun and leisure.
That's why I asked if you had read that book, John.
I mean,
if you read that book, it's right up your alley.
You know it's crazy, bro. Most working class people focus on leisure.
Yeah, I mean, like
they go to the clubs and all of that shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
The working class spend a lot on leisure so they could cope with going back to work on Monday. That's the working class schedule.
Yes. This is why your taverns and your lounges and your pubs exist, not only just amongst blacks, but whites too. Yeah, but John, wait, let me just say this to you, John. That Reginald E. Lewis book, I thought would have been right up your alley because the title, but the title, the way, because he was married to a Filipino woman, and she advances his legacy. But the way that you interpreted that is interesting, right? Because the book, Why Should White Men Have All the Fun? Hey man, he was going in there wrecking shop. Again, I said he's the first African American to what was it called? Like the aggressive mergers and acquisitions.
What was the book of? What was the
like
book
a hostile
about?
acquisition?
It was kind of like his memoir, Doc. But this is a young man from Baltimore who went through Ivy League schools, so on and so forth. But he went through corporate America in a time that we weren't necessarily welcome. And he not even negotiated. I want to say
it was on some equality type shit.
No, he was gangster. He didn't give a he was not on some equality, none of what y'all think about affirmative action, none of that. He was a gangster. They didn't even know that he was black until he got in the boardroom meetings. The way that he was moving, right? And he was
I guess the shame of that all is that all he did, like, and you look at Baltimore, I think that's where he's from, Baltimore. That's where
he's from Baltimore.
Like, it's just like totally decrepit up there. Like,
I disagree.
Baltimore?
You don't think Scott, what's his name? Is it Byron Scott?
Brandon Scott?
Brandon Scott. You don't think he's making improvement up there?
It's probably one of the worst run cities in America.
So compared to 4 years ago, you don't think Brandon Scott is making improvement?
I wouldn't say so. No.
So you think 4 years ago was better before Brandon Scott got there?
I mean, I think, in terms of the reputation of the city governance, I mean, he's been involved in a few scandals. There's crime.
Cool. I mean,
Brandon Scott,
and I can say the same for my mayor. My mayor has been involved in scandals too.
I mean, but they haven't shown, like, to me, they haven't shown like competence.
What is the city that you look to in America that you say that is the model city that we should pattern most American cities off of?
I don't know. I don't really follow many major cities. Most of the major cities are kind of, probably along the same kind of trajectory.
Really? So Utah, not Utah. Salt Lake City.
I don't know much about Salt Lake City. So, Portland
is bad.
Yeah, I don't know much about Portland.
I'm just curious
but
because
most cities are
we
gonna
could
be.
easily point out. I think it's interesting that we could easily point out either when there's a black or majority black city, or it's a Democratic led city. But then when I ask, well, where's the Republican led city?
Well, I think Republicans tend to, probably have smaller cities and stuff like that.
Okay, perfect. So tell me the Republican led city that you think either the blacks should pattern themselves after, or that Americans should look at and say,
that's a good question. It's probably not a good example because of the government influence. But if you were to compare and contrast, say, Fairfax County to, say, PG County.
Well, no, city.
Well,
I get the counties.
Well, in this area, the cities are kind of like counties.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I can see to that. Okay, fair enough.
They're big jurisdictions, 1 million people. Sure. So Fairfax County, has a lot of private business. PG County doesn't. It's mostly a bedroom community where people go into DC and work. Those are two different dynamics, and they're going to have.
But PG is also, from what I understand, in terms of well-to-do blacks and stuff like that, they're well-to-do mainly off of government, right?
Yeah, but it used to be the richest black county, not anymore.
Okay, what's the richest black county up there now?
I guess where the blacks have moved to Charles County, probably.
Okay.
They more or less, in a sense, they more or less have diffused their concentration of wealth because of the violence in PG County. So the blacks probably with a lot of money.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Blacks with a lot.
I heard it's not Chocolate City no more.
Well, I'm talking about PG County, right?
Yeah, that's why.
The blacks with a lot of money.
I'm speaking out of turn. You're right.
Will move even further out.
Yeah.
And they'll move outside of PG County. So PG County is left with like middle class and poor people for the most part. And people.
I would say that's consistent across America, right? So I see before I left Atlanta, and even when I talk to my peoples in Atlanta now, a lot of my people that lived in the city of Atlanta have been pushed out, right, to the suburbs of Atlanta. And even in Chicago, and my family, the house that we've had for 53 years. But a lot of the families in Chicago are being pushed out to the suburbs of Chicago, right? What would be the affluent? So when I say Atlanta, I'm saying what would be the affluent suburbs of Atlanta, what was once affluent, and Doc can correct me if I'm wrong. But a lot of them cats are being pushed out.
I've been living in Atlanta longer than I lived in Atlanta.
No. But I'm saying you're there now, so you see people coming out. To
everything on the outskirts, they start developing more.
Yep.
They start putting more a Dollar General over here.
Yep.
Over there, and then they moving everybody out there. So all the outskirts shit that was the sticks, they start developing all of that shit. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, well, essentially what I'm saying is the hood is moving out to the suburbs. Meanwhile, the people who do not share our same skin hue are moving back into the city.
Right, the businesses and the rich folks is moving back into this. They're throwing up a condo here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Midtown now. Hey Doc, now Bankhead is West Midtown.
But if you look at the income. If you look at the incomes in the Atlanta metro, you probably find that the incomes in the higher education people are moving even further away from Atlanta. I talked about this on my channel a while back. I'm familiar with Atlanta. I grew up in Alabama. Like, what's the counties far north of Atlanta, like Forsyth or something like that?
No, that's south. Forsyth is south.
Forsyth is north. Forsyth is north.
What about Marietta?
I'm not sure about the cities.
But that's what I'm saying. Marietta, Gwinnett, Cobb, Smyrna.
Think about the counties.
Stuff like Hiram.
Hiram is different. Yeah.
Austell, that's where they're moving people out to, bro.
Austell is different.
Tyler Perry got his shit out there in Hiram, his
studio.
South, right? Tyler Perry is south, right?
Well, I thought that was in East Point. No, but and I want to hear you, John, but what I'm saying is, because my kids are still there, so I'm there often. Like, I'm physically there. And what I'm saying is, what I saw in Atlanta is the same thing that I saw in Detroit, because I left Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta for 20 years, left Atlanta, moved to Detroit for 2 years, came back to Chicago, and I've been in Chicago for 10 years. It's all the same when they talk gentrification, and gentrification is not a bad word, for the record. It's not a bad word.
Pull up a map of Atlanta counties. I put it in the back.
And you was right. It's not in Hiram. What is that in Hiram? It looked like they're building some shit back there in Hiram.
It may be a data center.
Like, pull up the map of Atlanta counties, and you'll find something very interesting. It's in the back.
Well, for Atlanta, you only got Fulton, DeKalb,
Cobb,
Gwinnett. Cobb. Well, that Gwinnett is not Atlanta.
I mean, it's a suburban county.
But yes, you're right.
You know, there are a lot of people that live in.
I'm looking specifically. But go ahead.
Pull up
go
the
ahead.
map, DJ, and then you'll see something very interesting. I cover it on my channel.
While he's pulling that up, walk us through it. What we gonna see?
So, typically what you would see is that the bordering counties of, say, Atlanta would be the more affluent. That's typical, like the bordering counties of DC, Fairfax.
Well, wait, when you say the bordering counties, so Atlanta is Fulton County.
Right. But let's just focus on the city, right? So
yes,
DC
and in
like
the city,
DC, right?
you would say Buckhead is
But Buckhead's kind of in Atlanta, right? I'm talking about, like, let's focus on the school districts. Let's put it like that.
Oh, you got it in the back. My fault.
Right.
I didn't see you already.
So if you lived in Atlanta, or if you worked in Atlanta, but you didn't want to send your children in public schools, you may move to, depending on where your money takes you, you may move to DeKalb if you're black, maybe Gwinnett. I think
no,
or Cobb, but definitely DeKalb, right? That's Decatur.
No.
Well,
no, you would not move your kids. No.
Okay, well, that's right. You probably wouldn't move them there for schools. That's correct. So you would.
So you may go Cobb.
You may go Cobb.
Cherokee, and you're right on Forsyth. My bad. Forsyth is north. You're right.
No, and there you go. And so what you're noticing is, or what I noticed is, that Forsyth is a long way from downtown Atlanta. Look at downtown.
Well, wait a minute. Let me say this for the people. This little circular thing. Oh, dang, y'all can't see my thing, but that thing that looks like a heart, and that would be considered Atlanta. Maybe. No, that's not even Atlanta.
It's not even all of Atlanta, because remember, Atlanta's Fulton.
It's Fulton. Atlanta is Fulton. But go ahead,
Right.
Go ahead. Because we
seeing
essentially
is-
talking about Georgia. Go ahead.
What you're seeing is that, like, the people in Cobb and the people in Gwinnett,
yes,
who are closest to the city center, they don't make as much money as the people in Forsyth. The incomes and education is higher. In other words, and it's much wider out there. In other words, the people
in
with the money-
Forsyth. In
Yeah.
Forsyth, yes.
Yeah.
So what's in Gwinnett? Do you know what's in Gwinnett?
Gwinnett and Cobb are much more gentrified. Atlanta.
No. In Gwinnett, especially off of Jimmy Carter Boulevard, that's Asian, Oriental Asian.
I'm not denying that it's not Asian.
No. I'm just
It's
giving
diverse.
context.
Yeah,
I'm just giving.
it's a very diverse area, right? It's
No.
very-
I'm just giving context.
Right.
It's Asian and Hispanic. Cobb is at this point, and that's why I'm leaning on Doc. Cobb is more Hispanic now.
But what do you think the demographics of Forsyth County are?
White.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So the whites are,
And that's been
further
traditional.
out.
Yeah, go ahead, boss.
But the whites
and
are
Cherokee
further-
and Bartow and Paulding.
Right, and it's far away from the city
what's
center.
that?
It's far away from the city center, right?
Yes.
Typically, incomes are going to be higher closer to the city center. What you're seeing in the Atlanta metro area is that the whites are fleeing, and hell, they tried to. Buckhead tried to do a damn.
They tried to annex.
They
Yes.
tried to separate from Atlanta.
But-
That was the first salvo in this, saying that we don't want to send our children to school with these people. The same thing applies for Cobb and Gwinnett and DeKalb.
It wasn't around
Okay.
school.
Okay,
It wasn't around
You
school.
let that be the lie that they tell you.
No. It wasn't around, brother. I was there. It wasn't around school. It was around the black people moving. The black people.
Black people go to
Listen.
school, don't they?
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What was the impact of the entertainment industry in Atlanta for the last 2 decades, 3 decades?
I say probably was a push.
You think it was a push?
Yeah, it probably was a push.
Do you think okay?
That's what I'm saying. Probably was
The
a push.
Atlanta that you know today,
Yeah.
right? I would say two things. LaFace Records. No, I say three things. LaFace Records, So Def Records, and 1996 Olympics. And I don't think there's a person on this earth that would contest me on that.
But LaFace Records probably didn't have much of a footprint in Atlanta.
What are you talking about? They had
I mean, you're probably talking about 1,000 people at best. They probably
1,000 people what? You talking about 1,000 people
1,000 people
employed?
probably collected a paycheck from LaFace. Let's just say 10,000.
Probably. Let's say less than that. Let's say less than that.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's say less than that. We may be having two different conversations.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And the Olympics.
We're having two different conversations.
The Olympics transformed the whole damn area. LaFace, yes. he touched 1,000 people who were in entertainment. I mean,
no. Let me concede the point with LaFace, and because I think you're gonna say you're gonna diminish the point of entertainment impact on Atlanta, and I'm going to give you the Olympic argument. So let me hear your Olympic argument. So I'm gonna concede LaFace and So Def. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the Olympic probably brought millions of people to Atlanta who never maybe even heard of Atlanta. They spent money there. You know, they had a wide reach relative to LaFace or something like that. You know, I that's just my thoughts. The Olympics, you know.
So let me ask you this. So Atlanta started getting popping after the Olympics.
Atlanta, no. Let me say it this way, Doc. Atlanta exploded after the Olympics.
Yeah, I would agree that, you know.
What here's the thing, and this is the thing that we miss, right? So we like to and I know what John gonna do when I say this, but I think we miss what Black people contributed to all of this. Because when the Olympics came, hey Doc, have you ever heard of Techwood?
Oh yeah.
Does Techwood
I know some niggas out in Techwood, Young Posse Crew.
Yeah, is this still Techwood now? Or did they convert that into Centennial Olympic Place? When the Olympics came through, was it still Stewart Avenue, or did they convert that into Metropolitan? When the Olympics came through, was it still Bankhead, or did they convert that into Donald Lee Hollowell? Right? These are the things that they did to clean it up, to make it palpable for the audience that was coming. Georgia Tech probably more than anything benefited. Georgia Tech, the dorms that Georgia Tech had, when you drive down 85 south to the right-hand side and you see those dorms, that whole building off of North Avenue, trying to remember these streets. When you see that building right there, that literally was Olympic, the athlete village.
Hey, did they expand the airport during that time? I can't remember. Did they expand
I can't remember either. What dang. Let's say
yeah, they did expand. They did expand the airport.
Right.
As a matter of fact, they recently expanding the airport right now.
Yeah, well, I know they should be now. They shout out to Doc. Let me ask you this: what do you think about Andre Dickens right now as mayor of Atlanta?
You're asking the wrong person.
Damn. Oh, you saying because you have no involvement, or you don't want to say anything disparaging?
No, I have no involvement. I don't really.
Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair.
I don't pay too much attention to politics.
I'm from a distance paying attention, and none of our politicians are going to be perfect. Because I'm pretty sure if I ask John Gall about Trump, we could have a whole dissertation about.
I don't really follow politics. I never voted a damn life. Never ever voted. Damn
wait, wait. At the age that you at, as a businessman, you're not involved in politics as a businessman.
Man,
not even locally. Wait, John. Not even locally.
Man, I live in DC, man.
Hey, that's the most. Okay.
Man, listen, I tell you, the guy that represents my district, he's a black guy. He's a very short guy. Doesn't matter. He couldn't get a job doing anything. Let's just be honest. He was caught taking bribes in like 4K by the FBI.
Yeah.
And the blacks are still gonna vote for him. Shit. I live in a black district, man, 80-90% black.
Crazy.
They will vote for him. They'll overlook. They'll say, well, the FBI set him up. Well, he allowed.
Let me ask you this, John. Who is he? What's his name? Let me look him up. I want to see who these blacks are voting for. You put it in the back?
Who?
I appreciate it.
Who you talking about?
You.
I ain't putting anything in the back. What are you talking about? The guy that I'm talking about? The one I'm referring to?
Yeah.
His name is Trayon White. It's Trayon something. I look him up. I put it back. Trayon White.
Trayon White,
DC.
member of the Council of Denver. Okay, I got him. Let me look him up. Look like a young blood, right?
Yeah, I put it in the back. DJ.
No, I got him. Let me look him up. And so you say you're not part of the voting. Are you part of the lobbying process?
Nah, because what do I have to lobby about?
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have any businesses. I do, but I'm so, outnumbered relative to.
What do you mean?
Like, think about like what they do in New York. Mm-hmm. And extrapolate that across the country. DC is probably less extreme because DC has more landlords probably per capita than New York. New York is big buildings. But, it's very tenant friendly because you're appealing to poor people who really can't afford to live here. Now, a lot of these poor people shouldn't be living here. That's the brutal honesty. It's very expensive. So the government has to compensate for these poor people that live here. And in doing so, they got to squeeze somebody. And they end up squeezing the middle class people. And that's the sentiment. That's never going to change.
That's funny that you mentioned. I just had a conversation with my son about middle class and how they squeezing blue collar and middle class.
Yeah, we're working class, I should say.
I agree with you. I think we're in a class war. I will concede this point if you're willing. We are in a class war more so than we are in a race war.
It all kind of intersects, you know what I'm saying? A lot of blacks are just so dependent on the government that is warping everything. Like, look at this.
Hey, yo, John, I work in retail, and do you know how many people I don't think y'all know how many people use like SNAP benefits, government benefits to just survive in this economy. I really don't think y'all realize that. The stuff that y'all say like about and I'll go on mute after this, John. Just the stuff that I hear about black people doing this, that, and the third, and in retail. I'm talking about big box retail. I see all types of people scheming and scamming, right? But because the chick, and I'm not with the bonnets and nails and loud talking and all that. Like, I hate that sugar honey iced tea, man. I hate that when them heifers do that, man. But the fact that they loud about it and other people are quiet about how they go about it, and we get pinged with this is what we do. Y'all bugging, fam. Like, I swear to God, but go ahead. Go off, fam. Let me hear what you got.
I show people this all the time. Like, this is what the average working class man is up against in DC. He can't compete with that. This is what the government would pay for JP's rent. Right? The average working class, I bet most people up here on this panel can't compete with those numbers. And somebody's voting and, keeping this shit going. Look at that. How many of your mortgage payments or your rent matches up with those numbers? Those are absurd numbers. But this is what we have to do to keep the poor in housing, because otherwise no one will rent to them. You got to induce someone to rent to them by paying them exorbitant rates.
When I look at these numbers, what is the total rent though?
Look, that
Right?
is
So
it. You
in
don't see
terms
the
of
total
what the government is willing to subsidize, because I'm
Right.
assuming that's what the government is willing to subsidize.
Right.
So what's the total rent for that
That
month for
would,
that
I
one
think
bedroom?
that's typically the total rent, and the tenant must pay 30%. I think what is the formula? 30% of their income or something.
Oh, you're saying this is the total, the number
Right,
that
this
we're
is the
looking
total
at,
rent. Right,
and
this is total
then the tenant must pay 30%, and then the government pays 70%.
Right. So if
So
a tenant,
we're almost 2 years into a Republican-led
it's always been
legislative
like this.
branch,
It's always been
executive
like this.
branch, and a judicial branch. And wait, what are we saying?
It's always
You
been
were
like this.
saying it.
It's always been like this. No
It's
matter who's in it,
always been like this.
no matter who's
In DC or where?
all over the country. I mean, DC is
So in
absurd as
Mississippi
hell.
too?
Yeah, they have Section 8 in Mississippi. But
Okay, so again,
here's,
my
but
question
the bigger
is,
point is in Mississippi they don't have strong rental laws.
no.
There is like, but here there's strong rental laws.
I
So
got you.
I can't rent to a regular working class person because if he slips and falls and misses a couple of days of work, he can't pay his rent. Furthermore, he can't pay this kind of rent. So why the hell would I even consider
No,
him?
I get you. You and your expertise right now. But my question is, and I'm leaning on your expertise. If we are in a Republican-led legislative branch, executive branch, and judicial branch, but your response is it's always been this way.
Yeah.
How do you reconcile that?
They're all in on it. Look at these numbers, bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
They're all in on it.
Fair enough.
Look at these
I'm with that. I'm with you. Hey, listen, we agree. I'm with you. That's why I don't gangbang. I'm with you. And I can say for the record, I have never really heard you gangbang red or blue. So, and I think somebody said that earlier. So somebody did vouch for you while you wasn't here.
Yeah, they all in on this shit, man. Like,
Yeah, I agree with
you. Like hell, you know. But this is what you have to do to house the poor or induce landlords to take the JPs of the world. You gotta pay up. And it ends up hurting.
So, but then when you take the JPs of the world, because I just I ain't got no real smoke with dude. I drop him when I see him, but I don't have no real smoke with dude. But then I was just watching the video the other day and I'm looking at the background because I remember when he first moved into that spot, he bragging, oh, I got this and this and the government, woo woo. Then I look in the background, it's like all types of stuff, like debris, I wouldn't have my seeds there living like that.
But you
this is me personally though.
But you give it to him for free. He didn't move in. It didn't look like that when he first moved in.
But John, even when I think about my grandma is not boomer, maybe I don't know if she boomer or silent. But my grandma, there was always a sense of pick up after yourself. Like this, regardless of whether I'm renting it or I own it, this is where I am. So pick up after yourself. Like clean this stuff up.
But the dynamic is changing. You know, this is why I think JP is so valuable on the internet for black people who either don't see this side, they moved away from blacks and they don't see the side of what people are saying. But JP explained it in detail why blacks have a hard time renting. Because he said, look, if I can't pay my rent and you ask me to pay it and ask me to leave, I'm going to destroy your house.
I heard that conversation between y'all. But let me,
you know what I mean? That's real. Like,
no,
that's fool you. That's very real. That's
I agree
real,
with you.
Right? I've seen blacks do $50,000 worth of damage to a landlord, just out of spite. And so what JP was saying,
I agree with you. No, but I think when you said that, I already knew your position. I think you highlighted the fact that you had already experienced that, and that
I never experienced it before.
Have you witnessed it before?
Yeah, I've seen it before. I've had minimal damage.
No. But I'm saying you either have been in conversation with other landlords or other peers who, when he said that, and when you say it, that's not surprising to none of us.
I think it's surprising to a lot of black people. They
Keon, is that surprising to you?
Well, Keon's on the panel, so. But
No, but I'm
maybe
saying, Keon, somebody from the low end. No, you in Naptown. Somebody from the project say, man, you put me out or this, that, and the third, or woo woo, I gotta leave against my will. I'm gonna do damage to this property. Is that surprising to you?
Hell no.
Okay, so that furthers my point. Then, if it's not surprising to most of us, then that would prove my point why there are so few black businesses, because you know how destructive blacks can be. I know it. Everybody else on the panel knows it.
Now I don't know about that.
I think that's the reason. I don't think that's the reason
Either way
why.
it goes.
No, I think it's because of financial literacy. I don't think that's because that's the reason why. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think it's that. I mean, because this is also because you can make the case for why white businesses don't exist. But funny
There are
thing,
white
John.
businesses though, but there are.
Well, hold on, John. Listen, the one thing I was talking to my wife about earlier, them Arabs will definitely, and them Orientals will definitely build in black communities, regardless of how blacks treat them and their business.
Well, the blacks will patronize those businesses regardless of how the Arabs treat the blacks. Goes both ways, but
I agree with that. Now that part I do agree with.
Right. The blacks.
I have a problem with being served through a plexiglass. I agree with you.
Well, but most blacks don't. Most blacks don't, clearly, right? Because large numbers of blacks get served through plexiglass every day.
Yeah, I have a problem with that, bro. I can't do that,
bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, who that?
Yeah. What up, Nap?
What's up, brother? What's up, fellas?
Man, what up with it, fam?
Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, bro.
Salute to you, fam.
Yeah, I respect all y'all except Keon, but but nah, I'm just playing. But nah, so the thing is, with the government aspect, is to prevent, you know what I'm saying, social unrest. Like, that's why they do that. That makes sense, John? Like, it's like, okay, we got to give them something because they'll run amok out here.
No, but you're missing the other part is, like, you're hurting working class, honest people.
I get it, bro. I'm one of them. Bro,
Right,
I pay people's salaries the amount of taxes that I pay.
No, but John, you can't diminish what he just said.
Sure,
because
okay.
guess what the working class gonna do? And he's right. The working class, we're on that what do you call it? The hamster wheel. And we're gonna keep going to work. We're gonna show up. And we're gonna do the right things regardless. But when them poverty, that lower class, he's right. That lower class, when they get to bucking,
we try to do something to keep
it's gonna be a problem.
Yes.
And I have seen this in Chicago. The government is gonna say, let's throw them something. This is why you get a if y'all not familiar, you don't have to be familiar, but you get a Willie Wilson up here he's a multimillionaire, black man.
I'm familiar with him, yeah.
Willie Wilson, and he will never win mayor. He runs for mayor every election, John. Every election, he's running this election, and he will get out here and he will give grocery gift cards and free gas and all that, and they will distract us with that.
And see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about the lower class blacks. The lower class blacks have the working class blacks under a spell, and they have control of them. It's not the other way around. The working class blacks should be able to.
I don't think that's what nephew was saying though.
But I'm saying
that's what he's saying. He wasn't saying that the lower class blacks have the working class under a spell. You may be making a different point, but what we're saying is, like, your working class, which is to me why they're really working. I don't even know why they're working.
Work, live our lives, and enjoy life.
Right, we're trying to just put food on the table, take care of our kids.
You're trying to put food on the table.
But John, it's on autopilot. We doing that, and that ain't got nothing to do with the lower class.
But you say you're on the hamster wheel. The other guy expressed it. If we don't give our poor people food and shit. They're gonna run amok. And what I'm saying is, like, you'd be surprised at how much food is given out to poor people. Just the other day,
I don't disagree with that. You're right.
I'm talking about above and beyond food.
Yes.
This is why they sell their food stamps, because they get so much food. I was in the park just the other day, and it was some Africans, straight up Nigerians, preaching to blacks in Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue in the park. Africans preaching to blacks, holding pizza as a reward for listening to Africans.
Oh yeah.
Play African music and feed blacks. I said, damn, like 40 years ago when I was a child, I was telling my mama to adopt an African on TV.
Yeah.
Here we are today. You got Africans in America.
Knowledge yourself, John. Come on,
that's kind of amazing.
John,
though.
knowledge yourself.
Knowledge yourself. You don't think that's kind of amazing though? Someone said it's like a destiny.
I don't.
We should be feeding those people here.
No, knowledge yourself. Knowledge yourself. When you know who you are, right? You wouldn't entertain that, especially for some pizza. Now, if this was, and I don't want to delve specific, but if this was Africans preaching to Africans and they gave Africans something, then cool. But you saying, and you know, there's a whole uproar about white man religion and all, man. Like, no.
But
the people.
This is how down bad blacks are, though. Look how down bad blacks are.
Well, again, that's why I said Khalid Muhammad. Have you forgotten? This is the Public Enemy intro. Have you forgotten? Once we were brought here, John, you know this. We were robbed of our name, robbed of our culture, robbed of our religion, our God. And many of us, by the way we act, we even lost our minds.
You know, again, I said, where are the athletes though? There's
what do you mean?
There's so many athletes in DC area. Why aren't they feeding these poor?
I wasn't trying to go. Over that. I really was trying to.
Why aren't the athletes feeding these poor blacks?
Because I was like really trying to point out, like, and then like we see like the mental gymnastics. You put these numbers up. You talked about the government, what they spend. That's why I made the point I was making. Like, oh yeah, like this is the reason that they give them this money, because they don't want these cats to act the fool and disrupt society. And then you went and start talking about some African dude giving away food. You know what I'm saying?
My response to you was, if you feel like
I don't feel anything. I think.
Well, if you think that if the government doesn't
said he don't feel.
Okay, you don't. If you think that the government, if you think that the government,
bro, when I'm having,
I got you. So again, so what you're saying is, if we don't feed and house the JPs of the world, then they're just gonna go ape shit, and there's nothing we can do. I don't believe that. I believe if JPs of the world want to go ape shit, the government will respond in kind and put their ass in prison somewhere.
And that's what's
no, they would not.
They would
not.
People will handle the business themselves.
No, John. You do understand that we're still on the world stage, right? So the whole thing with the civil. Wait, hold on.
They don't understand geopolitics.
The whole thing with the civil rights movement.
They don't understand.
This is part of what we missed with the civil rights movement. But I'm interested if you would concede at least this part.
They are the center of the world, bro. They have no idea.
One of the reasons why it was a non-violent protest was to show the world on camera how we're not protesting, we're not resisting, we're not doing anything other than asking for normal human decency, kindness, this and the third, woo-woo, and this is how America is responding. You do understand America is still on that same lens, and they will perform accordingly. You don't think so?
I'm not sure where you're headed with this. What do you mean?
No, I'm not headed. That was my landing point.
Really?
I guess, yeah. Sure.
Did you see?
You don't. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick. This is because I just want to kind of, and I might get canceled for this, but I think you know enough to put this together. When Zelensky was in the White House and he made that statement and he said, "Yo, America has never experienced war like this on their land, but one day you will. The way they went at him, and you never heard from them again.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah, bro. Like that shit is.
Yeah, 1,000.
They have no concept of like, yo, like.
Yeah, but you know, listen, that America that he was talking about was the entitled suburban, entitled Bartholomew and Rebecca,
See,
right?
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
and that's why you seen, because listen, here in Chicago we got Ukrainian Village, right? And this is why you saying, you out with these skirmishes that the commander in chief has engaged in without consent from Congress. You see black people saying, "Hey man, we ain't got nothing to do with that."
Yeah, bro, we
ain't
got
keep us out of that. We ain't got nothing to do with that.
Iran, none of that shit. Like,
yeah, Iran, Ukraine, whatever y'all got popping, man, make America great again. Right? Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Do you think blacks are not joining the military now?
No. Listen, I don't think
Because
Americans. No. So, okay, let me answer your question. Because my daughter is in the Air Force, right? And I'm on record saying multiple times, I love to brag on my daughter.
Bro. I'm an Air
No,
Force.
I love to brag on my daughter. So my daughter is a linguist in the Air Force, speaks Mandarin and French, right? Yeah. So it's not that blacks are not joining. And matter of fact, one of my peers where I work at, he just did drill. So is he in the reserve? I think he's in the reserve. He just did drill this past weekend.
You know,
so it's not that blacks are not joining, right? That's not the point. The point is when we look at enlistment across America, we know that's down, right? Do we agree with that?
I don't know. I'm asking you, but
you don't know that enlistment is down across armed forces.
Okay. I don't keep track of that, so I don't know if it is or not. I believe you. If
the answer would be yes, but I'm gonna pull it up for you. But I don't want to lose that.
I agree. I believe you. But I'm back to the point I want to say, though.
Okay, go ahead. My bad, brother.
Like a lot of blacks don't like Trump, right? They feel strongly about Trump. So it makes sense to me that the blacks would not be signing up to serve under a man that they don't like.
Oh no! Right? They didn't serve under Biden either.
Don't like
but particularly because, furthermore, a lot of blacks don't seem to like the country. They seem to have
I would disagree with that.
A lot of blacks have gripes with the country. They always complain about the racist country and stuff like that. So it makes me. I always wonder, why in the hell do blacks join the military? And the only thing I can really think of is because it's a job. It's like it's like a welfare jobs program. Not for all blacks, clearly. Not for all blacks, clearly.
So can I tell you this? Can I tell you this, John?
Sure. Yeah.
When I graduated high school, most of my peers were going to Northwestern and University of Illinois, and I played myself. I didn't, I had honors and AP classes, and I should have did the right thing, but I didn't. And then I said, because I had an uncle that went to the Navy, I said, in order to become a man, I needed to enlist for the military. I didn't have an aversion to the military. I actually enlisted for the Marines, right? And the reason why I didn't get selected is because I had eczema. Had I not, and it was flaring up. This is Chicago in the winter too. Had I not had, because it would flare. I'm pointing here because this is where it would flare up at that time. I'm okay with eczema now, but them jokers told me, yeah, man, go ahead, put some hydrocortisone on it and come back, and then maybe. And I was like, man, by the time I thought it through, and I got into my military pro-black stance, John, I was like, nah, I ain't going back. But off top, I would have went to the Marines off top.
Yeah.
I don't think black people have an aversion to this country or serve in this country. And I think black people have a right to critique and express it's either animosity or it's grievance with this country.
I'm saying, like, with what blacks have gone through in this country, you know, all of them pretty much have a grievance, and you know, is at the foundation of the country. And the way that most blacks look at the country with a grievance, why in the hell would they want to serve to further?
I disagree with that.
It just
when you
doesn't make
say
sense. To me.
most blacks, that means 51% or more.
Yeah, I would say 51%. Hell, if it's 49, it's still enough that you wouldn't want them in the military.
I would disagree with that.
I wouldn't want someone that didn't love the country, that had a grievance against the country in my military.
So, all right, so check this out, right? So I was in high school, my junior year, right? And we in a civics class, and they asked everybody they plan. I said, all right, I'm gonna go to college. I was an athlete. I'm gonna try that out. If that don't work, I'm going into the military. And I did that. I went to the Air Force, bro. Took the ASVAB, you know what I'm saying? Did okay the first time, but it was like, all right, your score could be a little better. You get a better job, study for 2 weeks, and I got in. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it changed my life, bro. I don't regret that. The relationships I made, the things I was able to do, even after I got out. Like, I don't understand, like, why y'all be making it seem like, oh, you caping for the white man, or you not deserving. Bro, we have people that died for us to have these different opportunities. I had the choice to go to college and go into the military because of our ancestors. Like, y'all be on some, I don't know, man. Maybe.
And by the way, so the Unk, he says, he said, drop John, dumbass.
Oh,
he said, welfare job don't even make sense. It's a job and a career for some. Every penny and benefit is earned. Most people can't even make it through basic training. Like his weak ass. Appreciate you on for the support.
My bad, DJ. I ain't see that at first, bro.
Nah,
they made a drill sergeant cry.
Damn. Yo, John, damn, Unc. I'm tempted to bring John back up. I hope you wouldn't be mad, but out of respect for my daughter, I think, what is it, 10 minutes, Doc?
15. He had a $5 credit.
Damn. So yeah, John, you gotta sit down, man.
Nah, bro, your daughter, she's.
Hey, I'm so proud of my chocolate latte, man. Listen, man.
She's serving for one of the goddamn bro. Man.
That joker said they dropped her over there in her base. This is years ago. But she said they dropped her over there in Asia, China. I don't know if it's China or Hong Kong, but they dropped her somewhere, and for a month she couldn't speak English. She had to speak Mandarin. You understand?
Oh, she was in China. Oh shit. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she is.
So
man, and I know what it takes to make it into the Air Force. So
yeah,
again, for me, I would have went the grunt route. Again, if I had pledged, if I had went to it, let me tell you something. If I went to an HBCU and I pledged in college, I would have pledged Q.
Same here.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, all my coaches were Qs, bro. That's what I said. I went to Norfolk State, bro. HBCU.
Oh, Norfolk. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was about to play, and I was like,
people be playing with them HBCUs, man. Like the PWIs are that much better. But anyway, shout out to those who have served, right?
Right.
And just because we critique or have commentary about our country does not mean that I am not American or that I do not love this country.
Respect.
But I absolutely have fault and issues and things that need to be corrected with this country. And the least of them for me is reparations. But go ahead, Doc.
I show so to John. I don't know what this is. He said Unk is a McNamara's folly. What's a McNamara? Let me look this shit up.
I think it's pronounced McNamara, but
McNamara. You see, I never even heard the word.
Nah, because it's like that's Irish.
McNamara's folly.
Yeah, what is
that's like
It says refers to Project 100,000, a controversial 1960 U.S. Department of Defense program entitled by Defense Secretary Robert McNamara.
Oh, he's sending the sneak this.
Man, what kind of jokes you saying that the nigga gotta look it up to know if it's funny?
He's in the sneak this. He's saying that they lowered the IQ standard for Unc to get in. Shout out to Unc be streaming. Man.
Show to the Unky said John Gog is a bitch ass nigga. Look it up.
Damn. I'm sorry, man. I just enjoy the conversation, man. I ain't mad having the conversation with John. And I wish Unc would have got off the gummies and got his ass in the conversation.
But Doc, do you feel the same way though? Like we should be able to, cause bro, you know I've been rocking with you for a minute, bro. Like
yeah.
You think you should be able to like what Rilla just said. Like you can disagree without it meaning that you don't rock with. Like, cause that's
Absolutely,
what we be coming at.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, because you speak out against something, then it mean like, oh, you're not American, or oh, you don't mess with these type of people, or oh, and it's like, what?
It's like if you speak out against black people, that don't mean that you're not black no more. You're still black. You're just speaking about different concerns you might have. Just because you're a part of a company and you go and you take up some gripe with the manager, that don't mean you're not a part of the company, or else you would have just put in your 2 weeks notice. You know what I'm saying? But the mere fact you taking up gripe and still staying there, it means that you got some invested interest, but you just trying to have a say so where you get invested interest. You know what I'm saying?
Where that come from? We can't say shit now. It's like if you don't agree with everything, you can't say a motherfucking thing because automatically it's like, oh.
From what I heard, I thought America is all about that shit.
Exactly. Nah, I blame that on y'all generation. I blame that on y'all damn millennials.
That's crazy.
And I told my son today, I blame that on y'all Z's. There's a post I put up today on my IG, or maybe the other day, maybe the day before yesterday. But it's about, it says something to the effect that, you know, this generation created boundaries. They wanted this, that, and the third, blah, they skip woo. And, you know, you can't, like now we're using the pronouns, which I don't have a problem with using the pronouns and all that stuff. Whatever you want to be acknowledged as, if you want to be acknowledged as a rat, cat, dog, I'm going to acknowledge you as that, right? But the very fact that I can't call a thing a thing, right? And the fact that y'all be, not y'all on this panel, but people running around here saying toxic masculinity. Like, what is toxic masculinity?
Oh, really? Check this out. You can't say like, hey, bro, I would prefer to be with the women that, you know what I'm saying, didn't sleep with like 25.
Oh, that's a problem too. I just saw something on that too.
You hate women. Oh,
I just saw that too. Listen, and contrary to popular belief, like I think it's okay for dudes to have homegirls. I had a homegirl that would run around talking about, I'm hitting these niggas. No, you getting hit, heifer. What are you talking about? You hitting these niggas? What are you inserting into them?
Oh,
like, this is the prostitution culture that we in right now.
That's that reverse coping shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
my Wait, what do you say?
Because if you do reverse coping, if you do that, you're not a hoe. You got hoes instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Like witch doctor. That nigga do that shit. I'm put that shit on the shirt, bro.
I gotta wait. So what is reverse coping, Doc?
Oh, I don't know if that's an actual term. I'm saying
you coining now. It's bandit physiology.
I'm saying it's like they're doing some reverse psychology to cope. You know what I mean?
I need 10%. Come on, man.
Instead of saying that I'm a hoe and I got all of these bodies, I got hoes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sexually free like niggas.
I'm asking her about this.
Oh, look at him.
Because it goes both ways. I'm not singling out women, but
dudes don't do that though. We know what it is, bro.
Oh my gosh. My brain.
We know what it is.
I don't even think I'm not saying that we should glorify when we're doing it, but it's just that we just seen for different things, you know what I'm saying? And we get social rewards for different things, you know what I mean?
I think, and not all the times. I think majority of men see the world as it is.
Yes.
There's like, listen, fam. My car broke down, and the shit don't start, and I need a new car.
Yep.
I'm having a conversation with my wife, and we trying to figure out the logistics. This our third rule. The bottom line is, I need a new car. I got to be to work Wednesday.
Yeah.
I need a new car. Period.
That's simple.
There's no there's no. Well, can you go get it? No, the shit's gone. I gotta go get a new car. You understand what I'm saying? Most females, and I'm more inclined to use females because now I'm understanding that you can't even say woman without somebody getting offended.
Yeah.
What I would say when it comes to men and women, as far as how we see the world,
Mhm.
I think most guys it's easier for us to see the bigger picture and focus on the bigger picture.
Yeah, for sure.
And most women is easy for them to notice the minor details. And not to say the minor
Macro
details
versus
is
the micro. I agree
right,
with
and
that.
not to say what the minor details like you minimizing it, but it's just where it's
I
at.
agree
It's
with
like
that, Doc. I agree.
because you know this thing when we in a room, bro. Women notice micro expressions
1000%. Yes.
in people more naturally than men. Like niggas gotta train to see micro aggressions, a little flinch, a little. They notice that shit, but a lot of them, they is natural to where they notice that's what they noticing. It's just a natural thing to them. That's why they size people up. They, you know what I'm saying? They be peeping shit, bro. If you in a room and you pay attention to the women and what they paying attention to, then you start seeing more shit that you ain't even supposed to see. You're like, what the fuck? It's a whole, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of shit.
My wife told me, Doc. My wife told me when we first started dating, she talked to me about pattern. She said, I pay attention to your patterns. And I was like, oh shit, you paying attention to my patterns. I never I think we was in our 40s at that time when we started dating. When she said that shit to me, I had never thought about that I had a pattern. All right. But that's the minor details, to your point, that they pay attention to. So I'm not trying to minimize that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, to your point, when I said about the car stuff, like, that's the bigger picture for me. I gotta get to work. I don't give a shit. I need something that's gonna get me from point A to point B, and then we can figure out the rest, later. We can figure out the rest of that later.
But
But
really,
yeah.
it's not minor because at the end of the day, who does the responsibility ultimately rely on?
Yeah.
Regardless of whatever decision or whatever the situation is, if you're dealing with a woman,
and the outcome,
responsibility ultimately
1000%
relies on who?
The covering partner, which is most times the man, husband. Husband.
Because we're in a Christian society, most of it will go on the man.
You agree with that too, Doc?
Doc.
Most of the responsibility socially is on the man. It is on the man. Sure, a woman would get blamed for like
when it comes to the
choosing a
kid.
fucked up dude and ending up with a baby father and shit like that. That's what their shame.
But like most,
But the man shame will be if the whole family go to shambles. Because a lot of niggas is not shamed for being baby fathers as much as women is shamed for being baby mothers.
Yeah,
you're right.
But
damn, when you said because we in a Christian society, that
that was kind of
it is because it said that the man is the head. It said Christ, then the man, then you know. What I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with you because we in a Christian society. I thought you was about to go down a whole nother rabbit hole, but I'm
To be honest with you, all the major religions is more like male centered. All the major religions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But I would, damn, Doc, do you think that's based on the fact of, not based on the fact, do you think it's based on the men's ability to gather resources? that all the religions even reflect male centric. And for
Is
me
because
personally, I don't think that's a bad thing. But go ahead.
it is because of that, and even if we go even further, it is because we got more physical dominance over women. So in our species, by default, it put us as the head of our species. Whereas in hyena culture, the female, they got physical dominance over the male because they're bigger stature, whereas the male hyenas are usually smaller. And plus they get to eat last, so they even be more malnourished. If they ain't naturally smaller, they'll be smaller because they eating last for sure. So they'll be small anyway. So in their culture is more a matriarchy because the women got more physical, because we still on the physical plane, even though in the mental world and all of that, and all is mind in the universe is mental and all of that good shit.
I don't know,
We
bro.
still in the physical plane as far as society is a physical thing. Is we got physical things to represent our society.
Yeah.
We still moving it based on physical shit. So people who got the most the species, the gender who got the most physical dominance is who became the leader by default. But since we advanced to today where everything is not about physical dominance, now we having more women leaders, and we're gonna go on to even have even more women leaders because they're having a chance to lead. But it's not because we just lead better than them. It's just because we've been trained to think like this. You know what I mean?
They 250 out here, bro. They 280 out here, bro. They putting hands on brothers. I don't know, yo.
Nah, but them hand, I can't say that. Like with the physical that the females are doing. Damn, now you making me think about something.
I think we're gonna have more and more. I think is
Big Brenda put paws on goddamn real.
Yeah, but I mean,
look at this. I think because since the world is not based on just physical no more, we in the age of information where a lot of things is mental. I think we're gonna start seeing a lot of more female leadership, and I think that's why we even start seeing more female leadership, because it's not just based on brute force; it's based on like thinking and stuff. So the women, not even the women right now, the women that's coming up, they supposed to be like the next leaders. Well, that's kind of crazy because they're listening to, like, you know what I'm saying.
You know what's
said something earlier. Oh my bad. No,
please go now. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, because you said something earlier. Like, make no mistake. Like, I'm with him. Like, yo, if my woman is better at me in an area at something, I can accept that. Like, I had women that put me on the finances. They were better at managing their money than I was at the time. So I'm like, and then when I got it. Like, that's what it is. But if I'm better at something, I put them on to something. So like, this is why I'm yin and yang, if that makes sense. Like,
it's kind of like it seems like niggas is trying to like suppress women just in the name of being in charge. And it's like, dude, if you suppressing somebody in the name of being in charge, then you need to be in charge of this one. Go and, you know what I'm saying? If that, because you literally, that is crazy. It's like you limiting somebody's intelligence just so now a woman gotta act dumb to get a man, or like these women that went and gained success. It's hard for them to, well, a lot of them got unrealistic expectations because the accolades and shit.
It goes both ways, because I've seen women intentionally try to like shit on dudes because of, you know, their titles. Like,
I think I seen that too, because a lot of women ain't
and these be good dudes, bro. They be
and a lot, you know what it is, bro. A lot of women is not used to being in power or used to seeing women in power, so that's why a lot of them flaunt it like that, because it's not like, so probably they didn't see a bunch of examples of it to where it's comfortable with it without flaunting it, because they ain't seen a lot of examples of how a strong female leader is. They see only males, so what they gonna do? Emulate the male leadership. So I think it's some shit that's still ironing out, but where you could see a more.
That's a good point.
Because who else they gonna look up to? They see it's few female leaders. You know what I'm saying?
No,
think about it, DJ.
They emulate. Then are you
emulate
really
male leadership because they see
Nah, but
masculinity as strength. They see masculinity as strength and femininity as weakness.
I think leadership principles again. I would direct them helpers to read John C. Maxwell, right? The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership. Because I think the principles of leadership are the same. It's just when you said that, Doc, I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But it's just when you said that, I'm like, damn, that's a great point, because that applies to men too, right? Men think that this quote unquote alpha way of leading is the way to lead.
But really,
and you lead, but go ahead.
How would a female? What would a female?
I agree with you. No, 1000%.
You know what I'm saying? Without being like, how would she?
I
They'll
agree with
eat
you.
her alive, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I 1000% agree with you. I know that they're emulating. This is why you see in the corporate space them emulating male mannerism, right? Even if you think about some of the movies, what was that movie? Not Indecent Proposal. It was another one with Demi Moore and Michael. I can't think of his name. Damn, I can't think of dude's name. Michael Douglas. Where she propositioned him. She was the aggressor, and he took her to court, and she had to pay. But it wasn't called Indecent Proposal. But the idea that she's gotta be the aggressor, and that's what they equate leadership with. And yeah, I agree with you, Doc. I'm not fronting on that at all. I'm just saying, for the audience sake, for the females, right. And I'm not moving off. You know, if you get offended by me calling you a female, and you got a vagina, man, more power to you. Like, do your feminist thing, fam. I'm just not finna get caught into this wave of, because it appears that we have a problem with distinguishing women from men. And what I learned today was that nobody could dispute female.
Yeah.
So if I ask, you know how they've been doing this thing on Capitol Hill where they be like, what's a woman? And people are stumbling, bumbling, fumbling.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask that same person what's a female, ain't no way. If you ask Mark Lamont Hill what's a female, he can't stumble, bumble, and fumble. Right?
So really,
but go ahead, fam. My bad.
No, because I think this might make you proud, right? I just wanted to get in on this particular point, right? So, I don't know how long your daughter been in the Air Force, but I was in long enough to go to Airman Leadership School. And in Airman Leadership School, you learn the difference between a manager and a leader. And what they tell you is a manager tells people what to do. A leader inspires people what to do.
Damn, that's the point I was trying to get to.
Yeah. And I was
leadership
like, oh my God.
Leadership is
all
all
about public speaking and all of that, or communication, all of it. Like, it was amazing, brother. But a lot of people don't have these concepts, though. When we talk about leadership, and everybody thinks because they have the loudest voice, they're the most provocative.
Let me ask you this: is everybody qualified for leadership?
Absolutely not.
Hell no.
The problem is the people that are qualified for leadership, they don't want to do it because they don't want to be, blasted the way that they do online right now, bro. I'd rather lay in the cut than try to lead these niggas, bro.
Man, I'd rather lead myself and those who want to follow me without me having to overly convince you. I'm not
there
with
you
that
go.
shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. You definitely
just keep it light, and they ain't gotta need to be that deep.
I'm so jealous of y'all, right? Because at 52, that's part of what I'm learning.
It's not too late.
No, you know what it is, Doc. I hear you now, but I'm gonna tell you, Doc, what effed me up. When I got to Atlanta, fam, I got to Atlanta with no family. I had no family. I had 4 homeboys, that we went to Atlanta. Some nappy-headed, dirty ghetto kids from Chicago. We finna make our way in the figure 8 off of North Druid and Briarcliff, Doc. And we was in those apartments over there off of North Druid and Briarcliff. But the community that I built over 20 years being in Atlanta, hey fam, that village, when I go to Atlanta to this day, It's all love. Y'all know me as Rilla. Most people in Atlanta know me as D Woods. So when I go, it's D Woods, just that third woo, blah blah blah, and it's all love. And that part I missed, and that part I tried to recreate, and I found a little bit of it when I got to Detroit. But when I got to Detroit, it was different because it was working class. It was blue collar people that didn't necessarily look like me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I found community there for 2 years. Then when I got back to the crib, you know, Chicago hit, you know, and y'all thinking like O Block. No. When I talk about doing community work here and this and that, I would say this. When I experienced racism in Georgia, it's open in your face. I don't like you. I don't F with you, blah, blah, blah. And I know how to maneuver. Here in Chicago, these people smile in your face, stab you in your back, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Well, Midwest for the most part. I ain't gonna say Chicago. Well, no, Chicago for sure. You understand what I'm saying? And so that part I get maybe spoiled by and disillusioned by. You understand what I'm saying? So when we having these conversations, sometimes I'm like, I really do be on the fence, man.
Bro, you need to go down south, bro. I've been plotting.
I lived in it. I lived in Georgia for 20 years.
Nah, Atlanta ain't the south, bro. I'm talking like Tennessee, Texas, Florida, south. Like,
nah, I don't want to do that.
Why you got? Damn, why you got to go there?
I don't want to do that. Tennessee. When I went to Nashville, Nashville solid.
Nashville's on my list.
I want to go to Texas though. I fucks with Texas.
Dallas is on my list.
Doc,
I'm
if
talking
you go
about
to Dallas, it's so
yeah.
many Chicagoans. So I'm gonna tell you the migration. Because if you study the Great Migration, that's coming up north. That's how we all got here. But if you look at the reverse migration right now, it's Dallas, Houston, Atlanta in that order. Dallas, Houston, Atlanta.
Cause ain't nobody moving to Atlanta for shit, bro, like that no more.
Atlanta too crowded. Atlanta packed out.
Like I was like 10, 15, 20 years ago. I remember cats going to Atlanta, and then it was like everybody was like, "Yo, stop coming to Atlanta. Stop coming." Like
oh, they've been saying that for the last you're right,
like,
for the last 20
just,
years. After the Olympics, for sure.
Shots. I look at like if I was an investor, right? Like I invested in the market. When people start talking about it too much, that to me it's like, oh, okay, it's already oversaturated. It's done. There's no point there. Same thing with Charlotte, right? Charlotte used to be like
yes,
buy property and move there early. Now, that's how I think. Like I can't get nothing in Atlanta that's gonna be a return on investment. I can't get nothing in Charlotte that's gonna be a return on investment. Like it's already that's done.
But do you know the crazy thing? If you look at the migration of our people and what happens to those cities when we get there, that's culture.
That's the other thing, bro.
That's you understand? Like, hey man, when I go to New Orleans, oh my gosh, oh my god, like New Orleans
is still New Orleans though, right?
If you removed us from New Orleans is not New Orleans. New Orleans is Cajun at best. If you removed us,
better or worse is what I'm asking.
Yeah. It's if you removed us, it's worse. But us being there, somebody was. My wife was asking me. She said, "Man, I need to understand why these people go to Bourbon Street and pull out a table and they playing spades. That's culture, because Bourbon Street is not that far from Treme. If you understand what Treme is, Treme is the first and oldest black neighborhood in this country. Also, if you go to New Orleans, there's 3 places in America where blacks were able to maintain their indigenous West African cultures. That's Africatown in Alabama, Gullah Geechee in South Carolina and Savannah, and New Orleans.
Wait. Hold on. So okay, when you were saying us, you meant like black people. I thought you was talking about up north people. You was just talking about black people.
Yeah. I'm always on this type of timing. Hold on.
Black African history.
No, not African. Black as fuck. That's what that's saying.
Oh, black as fuck. Yeah, my bad.
That's Michael Harriet. Yeah.
Michael Harriet.
I'm always be on that type of timing, and like I told Doc plenty of time, man, I'm never separating myself from my people.
On IG, bro, but I might need you to send me that. Like,
yeah, it's the Chicago Rilla. THE Chicago Rilla. Somebody got it before I could get like so on TikTok, not TikTok. Twitter, I'm Chicago Rilla, but Instagram is the Chicago Rilla.
I'm rebuilding my library, so I like shit like.
Oh man, oh my god! Don't threaten me with a good time, brother.
Seriously, bro. Like I just hold on. Matter of fact,
y'all know I'm quick to pull out books out this month. Listen, I keep something in handy. Yes. Wait. Oh, hold on. I don't have that. Wait a minute.
What's that? I'm about to put you on a full screen.
Wait. What did that? Hold on.
Meditations.
It's Marcus Aurelius. Yeah. Marcus Aurelius. Yes. Marcus Aurelius. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we intellectual warriors over
here. But we listen. We need.
But see,
we need to make smart and reading,
right? And this is why I don't have a lot of room to be dealing with niggas. And I don't mean to be like disrespectful, but it's difficult to deal with, cats that celebrate and deal with foolishness when we're. You don't have
Do y'all play chess?
Absolutely, yo.
My son does, and he's supposed to be teaching me that.
I'm on my computer. I'll go to the living room and show you the chessboard right now.
Nah,
I mean, send me a what you call a request on chess.com and shit.
Hey, Doc. You know what I do? I watch. There's that kid on YouTube, and I don't know if he's Norwegian, but he's pale for sure, and he looks off to the side. He ain't even looking at the opponent. He got him, his brother, and I think he got a sister. I look at the chess matches, but my son knows how to play. He's supposed to be teaching me how to play. But you're right, because I know down there also, I forget that park that's down there by Underground. There's that park that's down there, Woodruff Park. They play chess there too. In Atlanta.
Really, join chess, bro, because you can learn.
No, 1000%. You're right.
I learned I learned as a kid, right? I had somebody teach me physically with a book. I hadn't played for years, so I just signed up probably 2 months ago. Chess.com, and you start learning how the pieces move. They teach you different strategies and stuff. You're not gonna be a.
What's the opening move that y'all do?
It's the.
You see, I don't know it. I don't know.
Castle, right? It's the castle. The castle.
Yeah, I ain't learned chess by the move name, so I don't play like that.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention, Doc.
With Doctor, I just look at what I see because I don't. That's somebody else's mentality that saw that put that out there. So I'm like, oh, okay.
I might use some of them though, but I just don't know them by name. I just so happen.
Yeah, they say you look to castle. I'll pay attention to all of it
but I could tell when I'm playing against somebody. I could tell when I'm playing against somebody if they're playing like that way, because you could tell, you could see the patterns in their strategy. Yeah.
I just play for fun, but I do.
I'm more unorthodox.
I don't want to play for fun. I need to engage my brain.
No, it is engaging. You could never play chess without engaging your brain. Impossible.
You just DJ. Absolutely. It's gonna always engage you because it's
but you just got me on something else now.
And then, you gonna get tired of getting them cheeks clapped when you oh man, hold up.
Yeah, I gotta win. You know what I'm saying?
Again, if you go down there by Georgia State, you go down there, it's Woodruff Park where they got the big I think it's the ATL woodblock joint.
We say pawn or castle or knight.
Them jokers be out there, the homeless cats and whoever else, they be out there getting busy with it. Hold on.
Hey DJ, what's your drink?
DJ Witch Doctor. Let me put it in the thing.
I gotta be on my son's head to teach me this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. The most exhilarating conversation that I had. I have a son who's a preacher, I brag on him all the time, man. But this joke,
That's what's up, bro.
nah, this joke.
What's up? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's what's up.
I keep saying the good guys gotta keep because these people be in these spaces talking about you can't find a relationship, you can't find marriage, the kids to this and the third. And my son, that's the preacher. He told me he bought his first house. They finally closed, 4-bedroom house. I will say this, Doc, out south, south of Atlanta, way south of the airport, But nonetheless, he closed on his house. But that joker preached like 3 sermons yesterday. And I had the dopest conversation with him. But I be having the most exhilarating conversation with my sons because I'm like, one of my sons, he plays chess. I'm like, man, you're supposed to teach me. But he's writing a script right now. So I had that conversation with him. So now I'm writing all these notes from what y'all saying. And I wrote down the Marcus Aurelius Meditations book I need to get now to add to my
it's a couple others. I haven't finished this one, and I haven't.
Don't give me nothing else because I should be on moratorium because of all the books that I've ordered and have yet to read.
You sound like me. I got a bunch of books in my Amazon joint. That's
why I'm hooked on these estate sales, and in Chicago. There's one young lady that does these estate sales, and what I'm finding is all the hidden gems. So like one estate sale I went to was for it wasn't Afro Sheen, it was like Luster's. It was Luster's. It was the husband and wife team that owned Luster's, Pink Silk or something like that. Anyway, their mansion, which I had no idea was a mansion, their home was like within walking distance from my grandma's house, and you go in there and it's all types of books, vinyl, and art. So that's what I'm stuck on right now, collecting book, vinyl, and art, because that stuff they cannot take away from us. They absolutely 1000% cannot take that away from us, man. So I apologize, Doc, for turning this into the
it's all good. I'm about to end this. I'm about to just drop y'all down for a minute real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me do this.